Yo, yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to the Flesh and Blood stream. Today, we have 8 hours of Pro Tour Singapore prep coming at you guys. So, Carly and I were just kind of hanging out at the house today, and I was like, you know what? Let's stream all day. So, we're going to be playing a lot of Victor today, and then we're probably also going to draft a couple of times later on throughout the day. So we're going to get a lot of practice in over the next 8 hours. Just figure, like, get a lot of... I'm not going to be able to stream while we're gone in Singapore, so I figure we can get a big stream in today. I think this is the earliest I've ever went live. I don't think I've ever been live at 10 a.m. So I had to get up like at 9 o'clock, which is not that early, admittedly. But I got up at 9 to like try and mentally like I had to take a shower, and I was like mentally all right. Like we got to wake up. You got to be awake when you get on stream. So this is a very different vibe. But the good news is that going from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. my time means that pretty much no matter where you're at in the world, you should be able to hang out a little bit, like, you know, come and hang out and see what's going on. So we're gonna get a lot of practice in. Today's gonna be really good. I am excited. Eric, Kevin, Rose, what's up, guys? Victor Gaming, yo, absolutely, dude. Victor Gaming. Hey, Andrew, what's up, buddy? Oh no, dude. Kevin, no worries, man. No apologies, dude. I drafted a couple times last night, like just hanging out, but dude, no apologies necessary, man. Life always comes first, dude. McChicken, what up, dude? Kevin, when do you leave for Singapore? I leave Tuesday. We leave Tuesday. It'll be like, so we leave the Charlotte airport Tuesday at like 4 o'clock. When we leave San Francisco, it's like 11 p.m. Tuesday night. And then when we land in Singapore, it'll be 7 a.m. Singapore time. So hoping to see you in Singapore. Dude, absolutely, man. Come say hi, please, dude. I'd love to meet you. Mekado, what's up, man? Atreyu, I always see your name and I always feel like I'm gonna get it wrong. Really ling up the name? Wake and Bake Brother Victor Gaming. Yo, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. We're gonna do our best to get some good reps in today. I got to stream for all day to work. You're too kind, Andrew. I'm glad you're here and can hang out, man. Thanks for being here, brother. Best of luck in Singapore, Delph. Thank you so much. Not very good at the whole salute thing. I don't know. I always feel awkward doing it. Like I was never in the military, so I feel like it's not for me, but I don't know. The list has not changed. This is the exact same AD we were playing the other day. I like it into pretty much everything except Verdance. That's like the one matchup we're trying to dodge in Singapore, so that's where we're at. I have yet to like really get a chance to play Midas Touch into Prism. But I'm assuming that, you know, you're just looking to Arsenal Midas Touch for the loop combo and then just pop things like you playing through the rest of the game. So, I don't know. It's felt pretty good. I did 3-0 my Armory on Friday night. You know, Armory games are Armory games, but, you know, we have some pretty good local players, so I feel pretty good about that. The one thing that we talked about before I left on Thursday was the consideration of cutting Wallop and playing Clash of Might, and I still don't know how I feel about that. It's something to consider, and I think something to think about. There could be like an option to like cut this and like play Clash of Vigor instead of Clash of Might, but I think the like just like pure raw aggression is where we want to be. So I don't know. We'll kind of see what happens today and how we feel about it. Like we'll probably try to like sit and have conversations today and talk about like, would it have been better if we would have had Clash of Might here as opposed to Wallop in this hand? So things to consider. All right, we're starting the day off with Ira. Well, if they pick who goes first, we are. I'm gonna go first. Makes sense. Crown of Providence, Choke Slam, Crush the Weak, E-Strike, Trounce, and 2 Pummels is how we play this matchup. I am on Crown of Providence. I'm on all of the blocking equipment just to make sure that we have all of the defense we want, so that we can, like, you know, just make sure that we can defend everything that Ira's up to, because Ira's a little bit tricky, and so we have to make sure that we're being careful. I think we're just gonna throw 9 here and then Arsenal a Command and Conquer. How you feeling about the meta going in? I mean, I think the meta is like not that bad for Victor. Like I think there's some matchups that are like considered quote unquote like rough, but I mean that's just kind of how it goes sometimes, you know? Like I don't think there's a deck that has like just like free matchups no matter what you play. Like even if you're playing, like in my opinion, the best 3 decks in the format right now are Slippy, Syndra, and Gravy Bones. Those are like the top 3 decks right now, and I think that Gravy Bones struggles into Syndra, and I think that Syndra struggles into Slippy. I think Slippy has pretty good matchups across the board, but just kind of I don't know. So we're gonna hope to get a little lucky with gym pairings is the idea, but I feel like the meta is pretty good right now. Usually you always start streaming after I've gone to bed. Well, dude, Bob, I'm glad you could be here and hang out. When it's on the weekends, I like to start as early as I can because I know that 7 p.m. Eastern time is like, in the middle of the night for some people, or like, Jay comes to hang out, but he is, like waking up for the day when he comes and hangs out. So I'm so excited to talk about this tonight. I'm very excited to talk about this tonight as well. I assume you're talking about like on the stream. Like I'm very excited to see what you all have to say. Like you're talking about like your all's stream tonight, right? Because it should be right after we record, right, Taylor? How has the blue base for Guardians changed since New left? Asking as someone that doesn't know about building Guardian. I mean, so for Victor, it hasn't really changed too much, to be honest. But we are able to play. We are able to play like more. Like we are able to like play more aggressive blues in a lot of situations. Victor didn't change that much, to be honest. Like it just kind of the world that Victor fell into. Are we supposed to let this hit? Probably, right? I mean, I don't know. If it's a sensor, it feels kind of bad. Torrent of tempo for 4. I mean, the Command and Conquer is not really doing anything, so I guess we can just block here and just throw hammer. I don't know. This seems fine. But yeah, Victor's blues haven't changed a lot, but you can get a lot more aggressive. Jarl has been opened up a lot to be able to play more blues, in my opinion. Like more, like better blues. I meant on our podcast. Oh, you're not doing the stream? Well, I gotta tell you, if we're talking about like the Singapore meta tonight, I'm very excited to talk about that. Because I really want to hear your all's thoughts. Like I know exactly how I feel about the meta because I've just done so much practice and like testing and stuff like that I know exactly where I am and like where I think I need to be. So I'm curious to hear what you all think about this tonight. So it should be fun. Yo, is my man playing Rainbow Bittering Thorns? Bold move, Cotton. I love it. Did you ever consider Acilio? Yes. The 2 decks that it was down to for me was Acilio and Victor towards the end. Were the last 2 decks that I was considering. I think we're just gonna block 6. And we're just going to play 2 Arsenal, whatever we draw, and throw the Command and Conquer here. Like, if they have a Razor or something. I mean, I want to get the gold going, but, like, at the same time, I think I'm just content kind of making these plays. They're not really doing anything that's, like, super scary here. I don't know. There'll be a lot of Assassins and a lot of Ninja, I believe. I have gravy games if you want them today. Yes, Rose, please. Absolutely. I'm definitely down for some gravy games. Can't wait to watch all 8 hours. No, Nathaniel. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man. Nate, I hope you've been doing well, man. I feel like I haven't seen you. I feel like I went from talking to you like every day to prepare for Vegas and London. And then I feel like I've barely talked to you over the last like 3 weeks. So I hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. After the podcast, I feel like everyone was dogging Victor. Did that shake your resolve on the deck at all? Honestly, Trey, no. And like I don't mean this to sound like this sounds kind of conceited what I'm about to say, but like I really value other people's opinions, but like if people don't like the deck I'm playing, then they shouldn't play it. I feel confident in the deck I'm playing and the decisions that I've made, and that's just where I'm at right now. We're going to hope to win this trounce here. I really don't want to have to break the shield. I was like, we're going to hope to get a little lucky and not hit any bricks. So that coming up our way is very, very nice. We have a pretty interesting turn here. My man, good take. Thanks, brother. Thanks. I mean, we can just take 2 here, and then we can throw the Spinal Crush and try to throw them off like tilt a little bit here. I'm not going to give up equipment just yet. We already have a gold token, which is what I want. But yeah, we'll make a Surge, and then we'll just throw the Spinal Crush. We could threaten the Pummel instead of making the Surge, since we have the Command and Conquer follow-up if we wanted to. To be honest, I don't hate that. I think I like that better than making a Surge here. I think the threat of Pummel could be just a little bit better here than actually having the Pummel. I mean, I would like to have it. Is there not a world where you just throw 14 there? There was 100% a world where I was debating just throwing the Rouse into the Command and Conquer. Yeah, for sure. I was thinking about it, like just taking the last 5 and just getting very aggressive. But I think that if I can block a little bit and like throw 10, like with like a relevant disruption effect, I think it's just a little bit better, because Spinal Crush is like a powerhouse of a card is kind of my thought process. But throwing 14 is a great play. How much Ira are we expecting? I think Ira and Katsu are going to be more popular than people are expecting. I don't know. Like they seem like, they seem like decks that are like doing powerful things right now, and like they all, like, Ira is the mid-range queen, and I think that Katsu is like a deck that people, like a pet deck that people love. Katsu sucks. I have 0 reacts in my list, yes. But I honestly am expecting there to be a lot of Ninja next weekend. Had to take a little break, but now I've got to practice Slippy so I can win the PQ Plus at Gen Con. Yo, let's go, dude. I like that. Taylor, blink twice if you're playing Katsu. Well, pretty awkward hand here. I mean, we're just going to throw it and see what they do here. You know, some people were just waiting for Ira's time in the sun. I mean, yeah, like, I agree. If I was going to Singapore, I'd be on Katsu. Honestly, I believe that. Which is good for Victor. I mean, so, like, I think that, like, I'm not going to say that Victor has, like, these, like, crazy good matchups, because I don't think that Victor has any, like, crazy good matchups, in my opinion. Like, I think Victor has some, like, good matchups that do things well, but I don't think that I don't think that Victor has any of these, like, crazy matchups where we're just like, oh, this is, like, a slam dunk auto win. I don't know. I just don't get that vibe from playing Victor. They have an Enact Vengeance on top. Okay. But, yeah, like, I mean, we have some good matchups. I'm probably going to take whatever they do after this. I mean, obviously, it depends on how wide they go, but it would be a very good turn if I was able to go 7 go again into the Cranial Crush, make a new Surge. Would be very solid here. Did I play against the sauce list? Well, let me tell you, dude, you gave me the sauce, bro. You juiced me the other day. So this does have the combo on hit effect here. What are the odds we're just going to block with Wallop and the Crown, and we're just going to try to go Rouse into something else anyway? I think that seems okay. Like, giving up the Crown here is fine, because if not, we just have to, like, overblock a bunch, which is not the end of the world, but... I mean, if they go +1 right there on the Scar Wraps, I think there's a conversation about us giving up the Flexors, but I don't know if we're supposed to do it there or not. They have another Enact Vengeance in play, like in their hand this turn cycle, so I think we're just going to throw 13 at them here. Singapore 5 wins. Heard it here first. Let's go. Let's go, Hob. I'm here for it. Is there a reason to crack gold instead of using chest with riches? With a hand that was set up the way that was, maybe not, Kevin, but I wanted to crack the gold so that I could try to see 2 cards. There are 2 copies of Pummel in the deck that we have not seen, and if I'm able to play Command and Conquer Pummel off of, like, you know, that 4 or 5 card hand that I had put together there, then that's going to be a much better tempo swing for us there. Hey, what's up, Pockets? The only thing that I am considering, the only like real considerations that I have right now for like different options to play in my deck list. Like I have 77 of the 80 locked. I'm debating if Wallop should be Clash of Might or not. Those are like the two, like that's the one slot I'm working on. Should Wallop be Clash of Might? And I'm thinking that Clash of Might lines up really well into a lot of like my awkward. Like it can potentially line up well. Like it could be a really good card to block with against Verdance because it could allow us to like create a Might in certain situations. It's also like pretty decent against Gravy because it allows us to cover up it allows us to cover up a lot of their golden tipples and then try to create a Might for next turn. But Gravy does clash pretty well. How many times do I need to DM Ethan to get you on stream round 1 or 2? Yo, I don't know that Ethan would put, like, listen, Ethan's, like, core thing here is that he likes to put me on stream when I have a winning in. For anybody who does not know, I'm 0-2. 0-2 on camera lifetime for winning ins. I lost my winning into Battle Hardened Memphis top 8, and I lost my winning into Pro Tour London top 8. So I have a feeling that Ethan, if I'm in a winning in position, is going to put me on camera around 15 of PT Singapore, and hopefully we can break the curse. Syndra is interesting right now. Why am I not playing Syndra? I think that Syndra's kind of a trap, if I'm being honest. Hang on one second. Let me give you a more in-depth take on this. Give me 1 second. I'm debating if we should block chest here. Like, what are they going to name is the question, right? Like, how deep are they willing to go here? I'm curious to see what they want to name. This is more of like a testing experiment for me. I'm more interested in like knowing what they're thinking right here. No curse, you are better, aggro. Thanks, Delph. I appreciate it. I mean, Razor ties us up, and then what do they name? Hopefully not Goldmane Estate. I mean, I guess they might name Thunderquake because they saw it. I don't know. Spinal Crush, maybe? Goldmane Estate just doesn't seem like something you would name here. Okay, and they do, and I'm completely wrong. I would be curious to know why. I mean, I think I know why, but it's a good name. Cinder and Gravy are traps for PT. Ooh, we think Gravy's a trap for the PT? Go on. I'm intrigued. You have my attention. So we're gonna make a surge and just throw Chokeslam, and we'll set up the Goldmane Estate. The Goldmane Estate right now is looking at making 5 Might tokens, so. Hey, what's up, Randy? At least if you are losing a winning in on camera, you're already doing better than the majority of players at the major. I mean, that's fair, right? But 3 winning in on camera in a row. That day 2, if I lose a 3rd winning in a row on camera at PT Singapore, it's gonna be an emotion packed day 2 recap. Talk about it on the podcast tonight. I'm in, dude. You got your 77 locked in, but what about your fit? Oh, bro, Ahmad, you already know, dude. You already know. My Hawaiian shirt with Carly on it is already ready to go. I've got all my I gotta do some laundry tomorrow, so this is my Sunday shirt that I wear. If I get to play on Sunday, this is my Sunday shirt that I wear. But other than that, yeah, I've got everything like ready to go. I'm so excited. You guys have no idea how excited I am for this trip. Singapore is gonna be so much fun. Carly and I have a lot of cool stuff planned too. There's going to be so today's episode. Taylor, when does today's episode come out? Today's episode is actually going to be Majin Bay, so you guys should check that out. ! Breakpoints in the chat. Like, do we give up equipment here, or am I supposed to take 4? Because I don't know. I'm just worried that like there's going to be like a commanding conquer to follow this up with. They're probably going to Scar Reps here. 12 p.m.? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. So, like, in an hour and a half, you're going to have Majin Bay telling us about his experience from U.S. Nationals and all of the fun stuff. Why did I not get +1? Why did I still only take 4? Oh, chokeslam. Dedoy, I'm a schmuck. Yo, what's up, Trent? My team Eclipse friends keep saying that Gravy is a bad deck. Interesting. I don't think that's going to stop people from playing it, to be honest. Oh, dude, you pulled the amulet? Yo, dude, Dylan, let's go. Congrats, man. That's super exciting. I'm willing to give up the Crush the Week here. And, like, you know what? Let's give up Crush the Week and Shield. I think that's fine. Hopefully there's no Razor here. Okay. So we might get punished for overblocking here. Uh-oh. Into a sensor? I think I'm actually okay with this because we're going to block like this. And then we're just going to play the Goldmane Estate. Hope we rip a blue and try to throw a Spinal. Dude, I'm definitely down for KO games. In 8 hours, brother, I'm down for whatever games you guys want to play into me. Yeah, let's make a might, and then let's just get aggressive. I like this. We have 5 mites for next turn, and we're throwing Disruption right here. This has been a very close game, but they just gave up their snaps, which is big for us. I'm a newbie, and I'm going to the Montreal premiere. Thinking of playing Victor/Guardian. Thoughts? Yo, Breadful. If you're new to Flesh and Blood, welcome to the channel. We are glad you're here and hanging out with us. Yeah, I mean, I think Guardian's wonderful. Guardian's a lot of fun. I thoroughly enjoy playing Guardian. So, like, if that's something you're looking into, then yeah, I say go for it. I think Guardian's a lot of fun to play. Should we draw a card here? I'm just like so tempted to try and find a pummel because it's turn 9 and we haven't seen one yet. But there's also like multiple Clash cards left in our deck. We have 2 Trounces and a Test of Strength left we haven't seen. Nah, I'm not going to Greed Monster. Oh, we have the next 2 guests lined up. Yo, I can't wait to hear about this, dude. Let's go. I'm with Taylor, good deck, but you have a huge target on your back. You really can only do well if you can deal with that massive target. That's fair. It makes a lot of sense. My buddy and I have been testing Hamilton's list. I think it's super good. Talking about Gravy, Eben. I thought all the world premiere Montreal events were sealed with another like armory. So Elk, I think that they're designed to be like a lot of them are limited, like sealed, like draft, things like that, to give players that new experience. But I definitely think that there will be like CC events for people to play in. Is it Vero again with a fake mustache? That's funny. But yeah, anytime you're going to a world premiere event, it's going to be focused around the new set and like playing limited or like, you know, like doing things like that, like with the new set that's coming out. So let's see. Breadful, if you're going to world premiere Montreal, just be prepared to like play a lot of Super Slam stuff, which will be really cool. I'm going to be playing Liath a lot when it comes out. I mean, I kind of think we're just going to like make a surge and throw Macho here, right? Or do I want to play Cranial Crush? I think we're just going to pitch our whole hand to play Cranial Crush because it's 8 points of damage. And I really like the idea of like stopping them from like utilizing Mask if they take the Crush effect here. You're bringing Dory? Let's go. Hey, what's up, Wally? 8 hours of Singapore prep today. We're in it for the long haul today. I'm very excited for Super Slam. It's going to be really cool. Dawn Blade, of course. Man after my own heart right there. The other interesting thing is, like, it's not really the game plan, but we are, like, slowly, like, running them out of cards that scare me. So that's good. This is a hand of all time. I think we're going to block with the Trounce right here, as weird as that sounds. We're also, like, have a lot of, like, misses left in our deck. Yeah. So we're going to target ourselves. Yeah, that's exactly what I was afraid of. That is exactly what I was afraid of. Well, the good news is that now we have a wall up on top of our deck, so we can block with the Test of Strength and rip into it on the next attack, which is good. I don't know that I even want to play Fatigue Liath. I'm going to be honest. My take is that Liath is an aggro deck. My take is that Liath is an aggro deck. I know they have a Flick Flack in hand. That's what we left on top of their deck, so I'm just going to throw the Command and Conquer. Pummel just went to the bottom. I love this because they've only seen one Pummel so far, and it just went to the bottom on our clashes. And then the other one, we actually have... I mean, like, we haven't seen it yet, but, like, they don't know that, you know? So we're going to go ahead and make this, and then it's going to be Command and Conquer. And we're going to try and strand that Flick Flack in their hand here. Should be our last CNC, but we should be able to get value out of our Pummel somewhere. Probably pummel a Golden Sun to, like, try and end the game or something. I think Liath's going to be really fun. You and me seem to be the only people hyped for Super Slam. Eben, I have received a lot of negative feedback for it, honestly, which is kind of surprising because, like, I don't know, the whole, like, cheering and booing thing, some people told me they don't like that because they feel like it's not like the lighthearted, happy-go-lucky feeling that Flesh and Blood brings to them, which is a very interesting, like, it's not a wrong take, you know? Like, there's nothing wrong with feeling that way. It's just super interesting to me. Where's that CNC art from? This is Art House Syndicate. So because I'm a February, because I'm a February Patreon member, I have the ability to, like, see stuff like this. Trent and Nick are also hype. Let's go, dude. Feel like I missed something somewhere. Liath seems weird. I understood something with the specialization card that has to be that he has can be at instant speed to remove his own ability. Yeah, so like his spec turns off. His spec automatically turns off his own hero ability, which means you can block efficiently, or you can, like, instant speed make a pulverize go from, like, you can make a pulverize go from 7 to 14 at instant speed with one card, which is really insane. There's one Razor left in the deck. I think we're gonna block like this. I like the idea of being able to get value, hopefully out of the Trounce here, and then also, like, the Gauntlets here. I think line up pretty well with them not being able to use Scar Wraps on this. So we put Pummel on the bottom, then we go Debilitate on the bottom. All right, so we're going to have back-to-back Pummels for second cycle, which is a little scary, but I think it's okay. I just want to play the first 5 Intellect hero. That's where I'm at. My only complaint with Super Slam is they are expanding on the popular heavy heroes and KO. Oh, sure. Yeah, so they're, like, expanding on things that are already played instead of, like, the new stuff that, like, instead of, like, the other heroes who need love. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I actually really like that. Hating mechanics that are thematically on point and you don't actually know what they do. I mean, I don't think... I think it's fine that people dislike or like certain things, you know? Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, it's okay for people to like stuff and not like stuff, guys. Like, I think that's pretty fair. That is definitely the wrong thing. I don't know why I clicked on the Golden Sun. We know we don't have Pummel available to us, but, I mean, we are just going to go ahead and play the Golden Sun from Arsenal. It doesn't close out the game, but we do have 6 Mites and a Golden Sun for next turn, so we should be able to close the game out next turn. Pulverize being the only natural popper in Liath is hilarious. That is really funny. That is really funny. Happy-go-lucky is not a thing I've ever associated with fab art. I don't think it's necessarily the art. I think it's I just think it's that people like look to Flesh and Blood to bring them a lot of joy. And if they feel like, you know, like the booing mechanic isn't exactly something that, like, they enjoy, like, you're being praised or you're being, like, you know, like, kind of like, I don't know, like, exiled from the community. What, reviled, I think is what they're called. I don't know, like, I'm not gonna throw any, like, hate at people for liking what they like and not liking what they don't like, you know? Like, it's a game that's brought me a lot of joy over the years, so, like, I'm here for it, you know? I'm here for it. Edge of Autumnmyra is cool, right? It's very cool.
You love to see it.
Yo, Pineapple Socks 0. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thanks for being here and hanging out. I appreciate it. I about said Twitter. Jesus Christ. But yeah, thank you for being here and hanging out. It means a lot. I really appreciate it. Guys, if you are here for the first time or you're new to the channel, we got 3 questions we ask everybody. And this goes for anybody. You don't have to just follow. This can be if you have, you know, like you catch a lot of videos, but maybe you're not here live very often. Those 3 questions are, what's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Tell me about yourselves. I would love to get to know you guys in the chat. If this is Command & Conquer, we get a little punished here because we have to block Thunderquake, Golden Sun. Ooh. Oh, is this going to be the other... Is this going to be the other Command & Conquer? Is not like Flesh and Blood, in my opinion. It's too kiddie. I think that's what I like about it. What do you think on the suspense thing? I think the suspense thing is kind of interesting. I don't know. I'm curious to see how it feels. Like, we haven't really seen what it is yet, you know? So they can make this 3. There's no cards in hand, so blocking like this is just fine. And then I hope to God, like, swinging 16 is enough to close the game out. After your heartbreaking loss to Smurf in the finals of Singapore, will we see you at Kansas or Montreal? If I make it to the finals, of Singapore, yes, I will probably be at both Kansas City and Montreal. I've never been to Canada, so I'd like to go if I can. Never been to Canada, so I will probably go. It can be fun to go to Canada. I've never been. Like, I don't know. I enjoy, like, seeing the world and going places and doing things. So I am a big fan of being able to travel the world. But yeah, I have to, like, right now I've spent so much money between London, Vegas, and Singapore that, like, I'm gonna have to do pretty well to go to events the rest of the year that aren't Worlds, guys. Like, just being entirely honest. Like, I've spent so much money this year that, like, you know, the idea of, like, being able to just go somewhere else, like, on a whim. Like, Kansas City's close, but it's not close enough for me. I would have to fly there, which kind of sucks. All right, so we played against Iro. We got the win. Crush effects. There's not 3 Fs in effects. Crush effects and clashes gave us tempo and allowed us to be in the driver's seat. All right, 1-0. Good start to the day. Good start to the day. You like to have these good starts here. Thinking of going to Montreal. So I've actually never been to I've never been to a world premiere. So I would really like to. The idea of going to Canada for the first time and the idea of going to my first world premiere seems really cool. So I know a lot of people from Canada that I've never had a chance to meet, who like play the game and hang out, which I really like the idea of, like, meeting a lot of people. So can't recommend enough. All right, dude. All right, I'm here for it. Chat, Super Slam looks cool. I think it's too early to say. I mean, everybody has their own feelings about it, right? Oh, that's right. Trent made this cool, really, really cool questionnaire that is in the general chatting section of the Discord. And it's those same 3 questions. So, like, if you want your answers to be, like, stored permanently so that, like, you know, I can, like, get to know you better, please check that out. It's in the pinned messages of the general chatting section. Do you have a dark horse pick for Singapore winner? Nick, I guess you could say I think I have the dark horse pick. But sorry, that was terrible. Yeah, I would love to go to a world premiere event. I'm planning on going to Kansas City because I have a family there, and I probably will drive. So if you end up going and need a pickup or something, let me know. Chris, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. Chris, I also saw your message about like us all finding like a hot dog spot in Philly. I'm in, dude. I'm in. Absolutely. Thanks, Wally. Carly said, I love Montreal. Okay, Carly, we've already spent so much money. Now Carly wants to go to Montreal. I mean, to be fair, if I win 25 grand and I come in second place at Singapore, then, you know, I'm probably just going to fly both of us to Montreal. And by probably, I mean, I'm going to. Rose, are you around? Do you still want to play Gravy Into Me? Because that's like, even if, That's a matchup I still need to practice. Pleiades will be cool. Pleiades will be cool. Nah, go to Montreal. All right, Rose, let me send you a game here. I'm just gonna do regular classic constructed. When I'm playing like games against like people who hang out in chat, like I don't like to do comp CC against you guys. It always just seems so lame. Let's see. Rose. All right, Rose, I just sent you the game. Guys, thanks for being here and hanging out. I appreciate this while we're going on our massive journey of testing today. I appreciate you guys being here and chilling with us. Don't forget, if you're new to the channel, make sure you like, follow, subscribe, all those buttons. It goes a long way in helping me out. If you haven't heard of it yet, make sure you check out my podcast with the card guys, Taylor and Sam. ! Breakpoints in the chat. It's a really good podcast, and we have different guests on every week. And also, don't forget to check out the Codex Journal, ! Codex in the chat. It's a great way to level up your game and keep notes of everything that you're doing. All right. Into gravy. We are Zealous Belting, 2 Pummel, Weakest Links, E Strikes, Blow for a Blow, and we're here. And then we're going to cut 2 Test of Strengths. I'm pretty sure that's the game plan. I have it wrote down for a reason, so we are going second. Unfortunately, I would much rather go first in this matchup if I could. This is a matchup where I think going first is pretty important. Okay, so this is the layout that I'm expecting to see. This is the big piece that I think a lot of people have not been playing against me so far, and that's what I'm expecting to see. I think we're just going to block efficiently here. We'll just play to block efficiently here. Have I comp CC'd you before, Nate? That's so funny if I have, dude. Have I practiced this matchup? Yes. I have played this matchup a multitude of times across a multitude of opponents who have been nice enough to, like, you know, play this game and, like, help me and test with me. But yes, I've played this game a lot. I've played this matchup a lot. So it's going to be break the combat chain here into Rigor Mortis. Oh, what? Oh, we're just going to put 2 allies into play? Okay. I will kill the Limpet if Rose puts both allies into play. Ow. This is an interesting decision because it's like, do I want to leak 2 or 3? But Rose also has to give up her last card here. Okay. Interesting. Very good turn. Any reason why I'm only on AB2? If I'm being completely honest, I have conceded the Vengence matchup. That's 110% why. There is no, like, cool, like, crazy reason. I have conceded the Vengence matchup, and I'm playing AB2 as a way to, like, if they don't play full combo into me, I can try to stay alive long enough to be able to, like, make something happen, but more likely than not, like, they're just going to run me over. Hey, what's up, Toss? I think you'll struggle into Dorinthia, considering you have no D-reacts. I mean, it's very possible. Like, I'm not going to sit and say that's not possible. Not being on D-reacts is definitely, like, a, you know, it's definitely a calculated decision. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I'm not expecting to play a lot of Dorinthia at the tournament, and if I do, then I do, you know? So the fact that Mage Master Boots is already out of the way makes me feel pretty good. We're just going to cover this up, and then we're going to kill the Rigor Mortis here. After we kill the Rigor Mortis, we're going to see what Rose does, obviously, but from here, we're probably looking to try to get a little aggressive. We're not on Oasis anymore. Hey, what's up, Charisma? Yeah, I like the... so we're streaming all day, which means getting 8 hours of stream in is, like, have to start pretty early. I was laughing at the beginning of the stream. This is the earliest I've ever went live. But yeah, I mean, I like the idea of streaming early like this. I think it's fun for like all of my viewers around the world, you know, because like that's um might be a little aggressive to block this here, but I don't know. But yeah, like starting early is the best way to get all this in, and plus like it's yeah. We'll just take 6 and cycle this to the bottom. That's awkward. That's very awkward. Chart to high seas, probably like a blue into like something else. Oh, we hit tipple and tipple. Okay, interesting. I kind of want to throw Spinal Crush. I know the Zealous Belting is very powerful, but like Spinal Crush is the best disruption piece we have here. Bro's about to stream a workday. What time is it for me? It is currently 10:45 a.m. I started at 10 a.m. Not that that's like crazy early or anything, but I also don't think most people are playing this card anymore. I don't know what everybody's take on that card is, but like it seems good in this matchup, and that's about it. Which is funny because I don't think you need a lot of points in this matchup. What did Rose discard? Sawbones? Okay, that's like pretty much a must kill. So Gravy Bones to be able to turn on the hero ability here, maybe? No, discard Oyston. We're going to play another blue card. Hopefully there's an attack here. We have like our one test of strength in our hand, so it appears not. Sag. We'll probably try to look to Arsenal the weakest link here. You are the weakest link. There is a whaler in there. Okay. I kind of hate to block with a Golden Sun, but I think it's what we're going to do. Gold generation is not the easiest thing in the world to come by in this matchup. There's a Chum and an Oyston in the graveyard. The weakest link does deal with the Chum, which is kind of nice. Get the Sawbones out of here. We do have to be aware that the Whaler Humperdinck just went to the bottom of the deck, so... Okay, this hand seems fine. I mean, we can use Riches for Flexors here if we need to. We can also just use Riches to pitch into Tech Plating, which is, like, super fine. Oh, man, I with the Swell here is crazy. That's actually crazy. That's not crazy talk. This is crazy talk. One card top, one card bottom. Yeah, we're going to take one. That's one of the things that I don't like about this matchup is that we're kind of like situationally forced into blocking a lot of these ones. Okay, tip the Barkeep so they make a Gold Kiss Rum. We're gonna need this, so I think we'll just go ahead and block like this is fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. Crazy. I was crazy once. So I am going to block here because it doesn't matter what we draw off the... Actually, are we just supposed to, like... I mean, it depends on if it's a good red we want to Arsenal, it's fine. But if it's like a blue, then it's actually kind of awkward. Is this like a calculated risk we're supposed to take here? Okay, panned out, thankfully. Tell them to stop bullying you? Bro, maybe I can just tell my opponents that at Singapore. I'll just be like, hey, if you could just stop bullying me, that'd be great. Part of me thinks I'm supposed to activate Tech Plating there because it gives Rose a chance to activate Chum, which is like kind of what we want, taking cards out of her hand, but... Hey, what's up, Felipe? I don't like it in every matchup, but I'm also not interested in running multiple defensive options, so it's staying for now. Oh, talking about the Blood in the Water? Sure. I get that. I mean, I don't think it's like I don't think it's very good in many matchups. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Using sea legs to be able to attack like this. I think I'm going to block Spinal Crush, and then we're gonna go Zealous Belting at them into Crush the Weak at this. Actually, are we taking 4 and arsenaling the Spinal Crush here? No, I think I need to leave my arsenal open if I can. There is no hook here. There's nothing crazy, so hit me up for a Kasai game. Yo, I'm in for it, dude. I could use Kasai rips for sure. I think I'm just gonna throw this at Rose first. I've not had a Gravy bring Remembrance in against me yet. Not that I've noticed anyway. It's very possible that some have brought them in and I was just too busy yapping to you guys instead of paying attention. So it's possible that they have. I just haven't seen it yet. So we'll just go ahead and use Crust a Week to go ahead and clear off the chum. We've gotten 2 chums and a 2 chums and a Sawbones out of the way pretty early here. We've not been able to apply pressure though. We just need like 1 turn. Like if there's 1 turn where I can take some damage to like try and apply good pressure, I'm okay with that. Yeah, this is fine. This seems fine. Oh yeah, I completely agree that like the idea of them getting that back is like is very bad for us. Very, very bad for us. Is that all the Golden Suns? Yeah, that sucks. Just the way all my hands have lined up. So Portside Exchange, discards Tipple. I mean, they can put Rigor Mortis into play or Oyston. I'm assuming it's going to be Rigor Mortis. Like, this is like the worst ally in the world. Like, if you're actively just like, I won't kill Oyston. I don't want to give you the gold from it, to be honest. I don't want to give you the gold from it. The problem with how this game is going for us is that they just have the tempo. Like, and this is like, it sucks because like when they go first, they put an ally into play and like there's nothing you can do about it. When they go second, they put an ally into play and there's nothing you can do about it. And you're forced to perpetually kill the board. Like, I don't think you can win this match. I don't think you can ignore any allies except for Oyston. That is the world I'm living in right now. I do not think it is viable. The only argument we could make to ignoring this is the fact that like if we draw one of our blow for blows, we can kill 2 for 1. Just tell him to pause Reno, big dog. Works every time. 60% of the time, it works every time. Arsenal this. Okay, so blow for a blow. We're going to do our best to set this up in Arsenal, but like I don't really know what that looks like. To be honest, like I don't know. I mean, we could have a pretty good hand here, depending on like what they play. They put a Rigor Mortis in like in their graveyard, which is fine. I mean, if I can 2 for 1 Oyston and Rigor Mortis, I probably will. I'm honestly debating if this is like Conqueror of the High Seas. If we're supposed to like if this is Conqueror, like are we supposed to like let it hit? It's not very cash money of them. Yo. I think they would understand that. Can you take some heat away from the UK dying here? Bro, that I cannot help you with. I'm sorry. It is crazy how hot it is around the globe right now. Um So it's going to be this into Rigor Mortis. They're going to activate the hook. Yep, absolutely makes sense. And then they're going to put the Oyston in play. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the drama. We'll refresh here. Excuse me. So we are going to block this out. They're going to put the Oyston into play. And then I think we're just going to go make a surge, kill both their things, and pass. Just take the 2-for-1 here. And just take the value plan that we can get. I was like, that's not correct. Yep. There honestly might be an argument where, like, we're not supposed to kill the Oyston. Like, we're just supposed to hammer the Rigor Mortis. But the problem is that, like, this is their last Rigor Mortis. And we're running out of things that are worth getting the 2-for-1 on. And if we just go upstairs with this, like, we're not going to get the value we want. So we'll attack the Oyston. Doesn't really matter. Actually, am I supposed to just leave this in play? No, I think at the low life I'm at, I think this is fine to just take the 2-for-1. It doesn't matter whose trigger resolves first. All right. So we get both of these off the board, and we're just going to pass. Okay. So Swabby gets discarded. So is Swabby currently the only ally they have? Yes. Discard a card? Okay, well, that kind of sucks. We're going to have to block this one. That's okay, though. I can live with this. So what we're going to do is we're going to block Thunderquake, Zealous Belting in here. And then we're going to pitch the Visit Goldman Estate to kill this. And then we're going to Arsenal the Blow for a blow. So now we're in a position where we're trying to set up a little bit of like a better arsenal here. Like I'm kind of debating if like there's a world where like maybe we're never supposed to arsenal anything in this matchup unless it just like strictly is like the only thing, maybe the only thing we're supposed to arsenal in this matchup is going in cards. Like maybe that's it. Hey, what's up, Sean? I wonder if since we're playing the rest of the shield, since we're playing the rest of the fridge, are we supposed to play Tunic in this matchup? Like, Tunic feels like it could just line up so much better because right here, we could block 6 and then go blow for a blow into Command and Conquer. Maybe we'll try this again. We'll full rematch Rose after this, and we'll try Tunic instead of Tech Plating. Because we're already playing the rest of the fridge. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Let's try it and see how it feels. Plus, it makes pummels better. Like, I think it's worth it. I think it's at least worth trying. Onka. Sure. And then attack with Onka. Okay. We'll just block like this. This is fine. Keep life total up. I wonder if there's a world where I'm just supposed to throw Command and Conquer. I kind of want them to put another ally into play that we can use blow for a blow to 2-for-1. So I think this is like a good spot to try and pressure them. Also, like, it'd be cool if Tunic was up here because we could totally bluff that it's like the pummel. They arsenal an ally. Oh no. Okay. I mean, We got their blood on the water, another one out of the way. So oddly, this is like one of the weird hands where you can't give Rouse the Ancients its actual text box. Morier or whatever it's called. Feels like a lot of the decks that like are in CC right now, like, or a lot of like the Gravy Bones decks have adjusted towards like not. They've adjusted towards like not letting themselves get blown out by blow for blow as much, which is interesting because I don't really think anybody else is playing it. Well, putting 2 allies into play is pretty good. I can put 2 allies into a play and attack with 1, which is pretty bad for us. So this is just put a counter on target ally, which really sucks. I think we have to block like this to play around it. I mean, they can target whatever they want. It doesn't matter. I block 6, which is fine. Like, the gauntlets could be good, but the fact that they can just do it. Gravy Bones Graveyard looks so boring. Yeah, it does, actually. With all those cards upside down, it does look a little weird, right? That would have been, like, the prime opportunity. Do we want this, or do we want to get rid of... I think we want to get rid of this, right? Well, no. Like, this can attack, which is bad. So we're going to kill this. It doesn't matter. We're going to hit them for 1. I just hit myself like a freaking boob. I did just hit myself. That was interesting. Wait, it has multiple go again givers? What are you talking about? Oh, if I tried only going for go again because of going for limpet because of the go again. Yeah, so the problem is that like it doesn't matter what ally you leave in play. There was a while where I seriously tested like leaving which ones I wanted to leave in play because I was like, oh, like I can leave this one in play, I can leave this one in play, like it's fine. And that was just never actually the case. Like leaving that in play is like you can't leave any of them in play in my opinion except Oyston. Like Oyston you can leave in play in my opinion because it's literally just like a weapon. Is I think how you have to look at it. But other than that, like you pretty much have to kill everything. Has been my take on stuff so far. Are you on batter to a pulp in this list? I am not playing batter to a pulp in this list. No, I am not. My current gravy tech includes blow for a blow as a way to like be able to like 2-for-1 allies and get go again. When I play 3 of them, I draw them way too often. And when I draw 2 of them, like I just need to draw them at the right times. Like honestly, what needs to happen for me in this matchup? Well, this is kind of weird. What allies do they have in Onka? I mean, I need to be able to kill an ally this turn, so I think we're just going to take this here. Performance bonus, I tried performance bonus, Alex, and like it's okay, like it's not bad. But I just ended up having I ended up thinking blow for a blow's better, which I do. I think it's a better card. Okay. Starting off with a gold baited hook here. Excuse me. Try to mute my mic when I'm trying to clear my throat like that. Yeah, let's just block here. Seems fine. Oh yeah, the sloops are like really, really good tech. Like those 2-for-6s, like where you just get to like string them together and have ally play is really solid. Uh-oh. So if they attack with the Swabby, we're probably just going to block 3, take 4, kill the Swabby, and Arsenal E-Strike. Because I need to set up something that like we can use to like get a larger ally off the board. Or they're going to like rum here. Oh no, they're going to draw a card. I mean, I guess they could rum with go again here. Could be pretty bad for us. This was a decision mid-game due to game state. I never come into the matchup trying to fatigue, ever. I don't want to fatigue them. I want to win the game. Unfortunately, sometimes it's just the way the game goes. I think that's the same Whaler Humperdinck from earlier. I love that Guardian is finally free from Mistveil, and then they immediately drop an Illusionist without Phantasm. The fact that like we don't have more play into this is actually kind of tough. I kind of like this feels like one of the, other than OG Prism with Luminaris, this feels like one of the worst matchups we've had in a while. New was pretty rough, like don't get me wrong, but like you could run New and Enigma over. Like it was very possible to win those games. It was a lot more possible than like this feels in a lot of situations. I felt a lot more comfortable playing against Enigma than I do playing against this, because we don't have any options in this matchup. We're forced to clear the board and like play towards like this like weird game state. It's a hard time to play Guardian. Nah, dude, I'm telling you. Victor, the dark horse pick for Singapore. I do actually feel pretty good about Victor like going into Singapore. Like this is this in my opinion, since I have swapped the cards around in this matchup, it's gotten to about 50-50 is what it feels like. Going first is a big piece of this matchup as well. I have tested this a lot, and I ended up cutting batter because I wanted other cards. Like, I just wanted other cards that felt a little bit better. I think we have to go to 3 here. Okay. Attack for 6. We're going to block Thunderquake and Goldmane Estate, right? No, we're going to block here and here. And then it's going to be E-Strike, go again at the Sawbones, into Hammer the Limpet, I think. It feels like they really don't test Guardian. I think that Guardian has done pretty well in its tenure in the CC metagame. I mean, think about it. Like, Victor was really popular for a while. Oldham was very popular for a while. Bravo won like multiple things. Like Starvo was kind of insane. And by kind of, I mean like probably the most insane hero we've ever had. But like, there's a lot of things about like Flesh and Blood that like I don't think they want Guardian to be very, very good, if I'm being honest. Hey, what's up, Ian? If they did the dragon on a blue hand, but at least Batter was released, so she was still legal. I mean, yeah. Your only choice was essentially go face and hope you can hit. But I think that like you could build your deck in a way that was better teched into Enigma than you can this matchup. Like this matchup, like it just feels like it doesn't matter how we tech. Wait, their next thing already has go again. Oh, insane. So they're gonna get to attack me for 6 and then 5. Well, the one bearded guy that won a few things. I think, Ian, I think I might need you to be a little bit more specific. You can't deck out a good gravy. You cannot deck out a good gravy. It's not possible. Oh, Oldham? Yeah. I mean, Oldham was okay, right? Oldham was okay. If your plan to sit down against Gravy Bones is to fatigue them, you have already lost the game. If you are playing against a competent Gravy Bones opponent, like, and I'm not saying that like good gravies won't make mistakes and like could situationally lose games because it could happen, but like right now there is one there's one Whaler Humperdinck left in Rose's deck. Like she's just waiting until she gets to it, and then we're dead. I was waiting for the Rich's turn to be able to quick dodge pockets, but it could have been correct that turn. I mean, the Mastery Pack's going to change a lot of the class, I hope. I hope it's going to make the class a lot more efficient. At this point, I'm convinced Aggro has picked Victor for Singapore solely for the Dark Horse joke. Oh, not solely, but it definitely plays into that reason, that's for sure. It definitely plays into it, that's for sure. I don't think we'll get reprints. I'm hoping we get better cards. Probably going to get the Whaler Humperdinck. I was like, if not, it's in hand. I don't think there are any other allies in their graveyard. It's just the Whaler Humperdinck. I mean, discard a card. I mean, I think we have to go for the riches on gold play here. I don't think I can give it up this turn. Hey, what's up, Adia? How are you, buddy? You doing all right? I mean, there'll be some reprints, sure. I mean, sure, if they're on 0 Whalers, it's possible. If they're on 0 Whalers, it's possible. But like right here, I have to be able to like keep 2 cards to kill this thing is the problem here. And there's a give no quarter somewhere in Rose's deck, probably in her hand. I mean, Avashti also works if you have 2 blues. If you have 4 blues, which is very possible here, it's just put it into play and attack. Even if you have a yellow, like you could just use the threads. I think we had to have. Was I supposed to hammer? Was I supposed to like? No, there was no world where I could keep the riches, right? I guess I could block 5, keep the riches, and then this hand I would go block 3, 6, 8, pitch the riches to block 10, take 1, and then I could crack a gold and not kill that anyway, so it didn't matter. I'm gonna wait. I mean, I don't know if we're able to like get there from here because like the floor of their turn is just Whaler, right? We have this hand. One more. I don't think we can like hang on to enough cards here. It wouldn't have gotten me out of it this turn cycle was the problem. I agree, Dave. Like Arsenal crushed a week, so like, well, we would have blocked. Yeah, we needed a piece of equipment because if we can kill this, I think we can win the game. If we could have killed that last turn, like if we would have had a way to kill the Whaler Humperdinck, I think we would have been fine. So, yep. And then next turn, it's going to be that with go again. So this is block 11 again. Yeah, oh, man. We're like right on the edge of being there. Crush from 4 to 3 would make a lot of cards very strong. I think Crush from 4 to 3, like an errata from Crush from 4 to 3, would be awesome. Yeah, see, we're too late here because they're going to attack for 11, go again. Yeah, but it, like, even then, it doesn't really matter, right? Because, yeah, we're just super dead here. Because we got to block the other one as well. I mean, they could also just Anka to make us discard our last card, but... Maybe, like... Maybe Midas Touch is correct in this matchup. Maybe, I mean, the game I won the other night was because I had a Midas Touch in my deck. I'm going to ask if Rose cares to run it back. Let's go ahead and update the record here, 1-1. I did make sure to say GG. Rose played that very well all the way down to the end of the thing there. If Rose doesn't want to run it back because she's got something she's got to do, that's fine. I am playing. I do have. All right, so we're gonna try Tunic this time. What if we played one Pummel and we played the Midas Touch? Like, I don't think Midas Touch is the best thing in the world in this matchup, but I think it can be situationally good. Like killing a Limpet, or like even there at the end of the game. I don't think, like right there at the end of the game with the one Whaler, that 11 gold, I don't know. Like the 11 gold like wouldn't have mattered, or 7 or whatever it is. It's cost, so it's the 6 gold. Wouldn't have mattered though. Like it wouldn't have been enough. Let's try Tunic this time and see how it feels. Maybe Tunic feels better. Let's go ahead and log our game here before we run this one back. Gravy, we went second. We did lose. Almost fatigued Rose, but fell short against the Whaler. I mean, there's a world where, like, I guess we could fatigue. I don't know. Doesn't feel good enough, though. Well, this is a hand of all time. I mean, I guess we're going to throw Debilitate here. Like, I know that letting them filter is not the best thing in the world, but hey. Hey, what's up, Sean? How are you, buddy? I'm doing well. How are you, man? I mean, I like the idea. I like the idea, SMO, that like you get the ability to. I like the idea that you get the ability to like throw face and go and use go again. But that's why I'm playing blow for a blow, and I don't have any more sideboard slots. Not without like just completely tanking the rest of the matchups. We can block Spinal Crush here. We can block Spinal Crush, and then we can go Rouse into Hammer the Sawbones here. Oh, getting the we got a Sloop and a Conqueror of the High Seas block on turn 0, which is great. Yeah. Is the matchup bad enough that we just jam Pulping and hope to high roll? I mean, are you talking about Batter to a Pulp, Randy? That was indeed a starting hand of all time. This comes in for 6, which means I have to block 2 cards. See, and I hate this. We're going to block like this. Because even like right here, like Rose's turn was put, like make a gold, put an ally into play, and then I'm forced to give another gold if I want to play my turn out. Like, do I just give up the gold there maybe to play my turn? I don't know. We are going to like set up the Spinal Crush here for second cycle. Yeah, Batter. I mean, It could be. I don't know. I don't think, like, I think with, like, going first and having blow for a blow in the deck, I think we're in a pretty okay spot. Like, I don't think the matchup is, like, that crazy and winnable. Like, last game, like, looked kind of rough, but we also went second, which really sucks. And there was, like, I don't know, maybe I never found a turn to utilize tempo, but, like, I never felt like I had a good turn to utilize tempo for what we were looking for. Also, like, we're drawing, like, the weirdest hands of all time to start this game. Just play Syndra? No. No. Like, Syndra is a trap. Syndra is a trap coming into Singapore, and I'm willing to die on that hill. Like, 110%. I tried a 21 card sideboard to kill Gravy, but I found out you can just win the matchup. You just can't win the matchup versus a good Gravy. I mean, I think you can win this game. Like, am I ever gonna beat, like, Hamilton? Maybe not. You know, like, am I ever gonna beat Hamilton? Maybe not. I don't know. I mean, let's just set up some mites, I guess, and we'll just try to get aggressive next turn. That was definitely what I would call an off turn from Rose. That was what I needed. I just needed something to be good. I am a Syndra stan with signed hero mat and everything, but man, she is really not it. I mean, like, I genuinely tell everybody, I tested Syndra a lot for this tournament. I wanted Syndra to be good. I have a Marvel Syndra I would love to play. I bought the Beach Hero package so that I could play the cool Syndra if I was going to play Syndra, but it's just not there. Like, I just don't think Syndra is good enough. And if somebody's going to win PT Singapore on Syndra, it's going to be Pudding Tam, somebody who just wins playing that class. What do you think of Outmuscle versus Gravy? Valeri, I think that Outmuscle's a great card. I mean, if we wanted to warp our entire sideboard, we could make the Gravy matchup way better than I have it right now. We just have to add in Outmuscles and, like, performance bonuses. Like, you probably slot in 2 Outmuscles and 2 performance bonuses, and, like, all of a sudden, like, your matchup probably becomes fine. Also, I've never been called Blazy before. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think you ever give up the gold. I mean, never giving up the gold is, like, probably just correct. Oh, what? I am so confused. Like, we can't even play this. I mean, what are the odds I'm supposed to crack a gold here? We're supposed, in this matchup, we are supposed to be aggressive. Like, we are supposed to be aggressive and just try to crash the boards when we can. Oh, Valeri, I was just kidding. You can call me that. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. You don't need to apologize. Nobody's ever called me that before. I don't know. It's a very interesting take on my name. I kind of like it, though. I will be playing. So as much as I would like to, I actually don't think I'm going to use my floaty horse Victor at Singapore. I actually think, man, are we just supposed to, like? There's no world I'm not supposed to throw this here, right? Like, we just have to get aggressive. We were given the breathing room to throw 20. We should. Pick up a player package from Singapore. The person has to be there, Sean, but, like, you can, like, sponsor people, I'm pretty sure, and, like, get the cards and stuff that way. So I have the Victor. I have the Victor that has the that doesn't have the horse on it. Like, it's just the horse. And I have that Victor. So, like, unless the judges tell me I can't play that, I'll probably just play that one. Because I really like that a lot. somebody was nice enough to like give me one of those when they brought them to PT LA, and I love that Victor. There's actually like quite a few local foods that I'm very excited to try. I told Carly that like I was very excited to like try like we needed to like try some like Singaporean like only cuisine that we can get our hands on, because when I travel, like, you know, I can eat like, you know, a lot of stuff here anytime I want to. I mean, discarding 2 allies doesn't seem bad. I mean, this is like a very, very good setup turn for Rose. Like for the actual Pro Tour mat and stuff, I have the invite. Oh yeah, no, I mean they only like set you up with that stuff if you actually have it. So you have to be there. Okay, so we have to kill Whaler Humperdinck this turn. We're just taking 4 here, right? Like I think we just have to take 4 to be able to throw the disable at the Whaler. It's worth noting that if we had just attacked with Hammer last turn, we would be able... No, we wouldn't, because we don't have Go again. We wouldn't have Go again. Yeah, we're just supposed to take 4 and go to 31 here. We tried Balance of Justice into Gravy. I'm not on Balance of Justice in my deck, but I could see that being pretty good. So we're going to target the Whaler and just crash in with the disable here. Like, we could play the CNC and pummel it, but I would rather just like try to set up a better stack here. We have to kill the Whaler. You cannot just go face when the Whaler's on board, win more. There's no world where their hands don't block enough to like where we can't set that up. I just don't think that's possible. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but like we could probably try to go like face a little bit more now that like we're up 12 points here. But I mean, there's a lot of this stuff that just needs to be killed. It's a lot of this stuff that needs to be killed. Hammer pummel into Whaler and Arsenal the CNC. Yeah, I don't hate that. That's not bad. I don't hate that. I really wish we could like 2-for-1 them here. Would be nice to be able to set something up. Funny that the 2 times I've seen a Dory lose to Gravy in a tournament level was when they decided to go face. I mean, yeah, like I just it's not the hero. How does this also have Go again? Did they crack the rum? Okay. We'll block a little bit here. And then we'll just go ahead and block with a buckling blow. I don't... Maybe there wasn't gold there. I assume that Rose made gold. Yeah, we'll just attack one of these and buff power. We'll just try to clear the chums. Chums are one of those allies you have to get off the board when you can. Yeah, I think that pummeling the Weller and like arsenaling the CNC would have put me in a better place. I wasn't really considering that. It also like sets up the stack a little bit better too, because we have quite a few reds there now. So I think there's a lot of value in that play. All right, we might just have to take some damage this turn. Like this may just have to be zealous belting at like Limpet into like Command and Conquer at the Chum, sadly. Just maybe what this turn has to be. Yeah, we'll take one. That's fine. There is no hook here, so I'm okay with this. The other thing that's working out pretty well for us is that we have all of our equipment still available to us, which is good. Thoughts on killing Limpet and arsenaling E-Strike? It's not a bad line. I don't hate that. I like using the cards that I can that kill Chum because there are so few of them that do it consistently. All right, well, somehow we've already been attacked. There's 2 cards pitched, and there's 5 cards in their hand. Was played from the graveyard, okay. Yeah, I mean, we have to take we have to take damage this turn. We have to be able to kill Limpet and like get the Chum off the board here. Like it's the only world we're in right now. Yep. We'll take 2, fall to 16 here. Yep. Man. Like it's just so tough because like there are just so minimal ways for us to interact in this matchup. And like right now, like I could throw Zealous Belting into Command and Conquer at them and like try to get aggressive here. But if I throw Zealous Belting at them, they probably like Rose just activates Chum. And then we're leaving both of these in play. I don't know. This feels like we just have to play the patience game here. Hey, Leaks, what's up, buddy? I mean, yeah, like Gravy was able to go pretty wide there. It's pretty unfortunate. I think we're actually gonna kill the oh, they activated the Chum. Okay. Should we use Tunic here? I think we should. We can Arsenal the Golden Sun. It does give us a pretty clean answer to like any bigger ally they put into play. I'm pretty okay with that turn. I would have liked to have killed the Limpet there, but I would have killed both the Limpets if I could. Well, admittedly, drawing 3 reds is pretty awkward here. First time catching you live. Greetings from Italy. Yo, let's go. Julio? Julio, am I saying that right? I hope I am. If I'm not, I apologize very much. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you hanging out with us and being here, man. It means a lot. When we have a good payoff for our blues other than pay for stuff, I mean, yeah, that would be nice. I mean, this hand does line up pretty well for us. I actually think I'm just going to cycle away my arsenal here. It's not too late to switch heroes for Singapore. I have 0 interest in switching heroes for Singapore. I actually like my hero choice. This is just like, this is an uphill battle. Like, block 6, send blow for blow. I mean, yeah, like, I think that's definitely going to be the plan here. I think we're going to take 2 here. So if I was to block like this, we can pitch Riches to go blow for a blow at Swabby and then kill the Limpet. And then from here, if we draw into a blue, we can throw Command and Conquer at them. If we draw into another red, we're just going to have to pass here, which is a little awkward, but I think that's fine. Blow for a blow gets go again because we have less life. Riches. I mean, we had seen 1 blue and 4 cards, so I felt like statistically we were in a pretty good spot to be able to find something else, but I guess not. Yeah, so I'm just going to have to pass after this, which feels pretty bad. I think the Command and Conquer is a better arsenal than the weakest link here. Yo, Havoc, what's up, dude? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. We just celebrated Enigma going away, and now we got this. That feels very accurate. So this feels like a good hook turn. So Sawbones and Murray and Chum are all here. Yeah, I think we're gonna pitch Macho to the flexors here. It's definitely not Rich's good here, but this is like fine. I actually think this is worse than Enigma. Like one of the issues that I think that like LSS kind of struggles with in this matchup is like, or in like building the Guardian versus like I know that this isn't like an illusionist, but like the Guardian versus illusionist matchup is really tough because if they build something that played from hand. Interesting. Well, it sucks that we just kind of wasted that, but I mean, we'll just go upstairs with a Command and Conquer because I think this is better than just attacking this. But that's my point. Is that like if the whole thing that we have to do is like just popping Phantasm, then we just run into like the current Prism matchup, which is like not fun. Like because I mean, I get maybe you enjoy that. I don't know. I personally don't think it's really very fun from the Prism side. So it's like, why would that be a thing that like they want in the game? You're just making it super Guardian slanted. But then when you give Guardian 0 ways to interact with the board, not even Ward, like 0 ways to interact with the board, you get this matchup, which feels really bad. Yeah, Rum is going to be 6 into 6. We'll block 6 here. Yeah, most things have like very good answers to dealing with allies. It's just not Guardian, sadly. Yeah, we're gonna fall down to 3, which feels bad. I will say it's very intriguing that like Rose is not blocked with this at all. She's not blocked with her Crown of Providence in either game we've played. And I've thrown Command and Conquers where like I thought I was gonna get something. Needed to not just have like all of this in one hand. We need a Guardian Cleave in the Mastery Pack. Yeah, I mean, so like the problem is like, and we saw this earlier, right? Like Rose had an awkward turn at the start of the game, and I had 0 ways to punish her. Like I didn't have an on-hit effect. I didn't have a crush effect. I didn't have go again. I didn't have anything. I had 4 blues in my hand, and so we threw like blue debilitate or something crazy. And so like that's the kind of stuff that costs us games. What is a wide turn? I mean, something like I mean, I would say just like any like zealous melting into something else is fine. Like, going too wide is about as good as it gets inside a Guardian. And so, like, right here, this is, like, prime example of why this matchup is so bad. Like, on hit, like, it's just go again into on hit, like... I think I was actually just dead there, right? I think I blocked incorrectly. I was just dead there. Like, yeah, the Murray would have just won the game. Oh, man. Is Dead Threads not active this turn? Yeah, that would be very on par for, like, what... We'll kill the Rigor Mortis. It generates 1 gold, but, like, it is what it is. I think that's our option here. And then we get to kill Sawbones. Yeah, so, like, when we talk about, like, the problem with this matchup, like, one of the real big issues that we have with this matchup is that, like, Prism has a limited number of go again. It feels like this deck doesn't really have that issue because they have so many blues that are just generating go again, and, like, they have, like, rum tokens, and, like, they have Mage Master Boots is, like, very powerful. So that's one of the things that, like, I feel like is going to cause us a lot of problems in a matchup like this. Is that, like, normally one of the key things that helps us is that they have limited go again, or they've had Phantasm in the past, and now you have, like, an illusionist deck that doesn't actually play like an illusionist. And again, prime example, like, we're just dead this turn, I think. Maybe not literally, but, like, this is very bad. It's like I'm forced to block 1 over, which sucks. I mean, I'm starting to think that, like, maybe, like, we just have to have batter to a pulp in the sideboard. I hate it, honestly. Like, I hate it. I don't think it's great. But, like, it might just be our only avenue of attack. Also, I feel like this is, like, one of the matchups where, like, Murray LeFay really shines. Because I feel like most of the time, like, against Syndra, that's just fodder. That's just Mask of Momentum fodder. Is letting me get through a full 30 minutes of cardio post-lifting for the first time in a long time. Keep up the good work. You know what, Bobby? That might be one of the nicest things somebody's ever said about the stream. Thanks, man. You can get through cardio watching me. I mean, listen, I take that as a very high compliment. If you high roll the batter, I don't think you just win the game on the spot, but I do think you become favored in the matchup, yes. It becomes much harder for them to win. I mean, Rose has literally hit us with triple. Wow. Okay. Well, that sucks. I mean, triple go again like that in a row is just very unfortunate. Yeah. And there's the last conquer of the high seas. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I hate to, like, I hate to change the deck again and just add in batter. Like, because I feel like I've had pretty decent results running the deck the way I've ran it. Like, I went 3-0 Thursday night playing the deck against Gravy Bones. And, I mean, those were all people, like we beat Bird Cabrera, who's, like, top-aided multiple Battle Hardens, and I think won a Battle Harden and top-aided U.S. Nationals. So, like, if I'm able to beat somebody like that, then I feel pretty good about that. And I won 2 of the 3 games I played against Gravy at my armory on Friday night. So, like, I'm pretty content about that. Was able to deal with Whaler early, but the Whaler on board took all the tempo and I was not able to recover. So I think that's what's so tough. Like that's one of the things that adds into like why this is such a hard matchup. Is like it doesn't really matter. Like it just feels like you're kind of getting like we can't just sit and farm these. Like against Dromai and Prism, like we can just sit and block and like farm this matchup a little bit, and like it's fine. I mean, looking at our sideboard, like I'm playing a third pummel because it does help a little bit against Verdance. Because like there might be a world where we could win if our pummels line up correctly. I don't know. Time to Syndra with Pudding's list. If you're playing Syndra, good luck. Hitting me for 20 was very scary. I mean, yeah, like it was very good early, but like your turn of putting you put 3 allies into play, and one of them was Gravy Bones in the following turn. Or I'm sorry, one of them was Whaler. Or you put Whaler into play, and then I had to kill it, and you put 2 things into play. Like it was just so bad for me. I don't know. Like things just need to line up for us. I don't think we can cut anything, if I'm being honest. A lot of like the weakest link is a card that I have sideboarded. Like I have the weakest link sideboarded because it works in other matchups. It helps against Dio. It's pretty good against Cecilio. It helps in Verdance. If I cut the weakest link and play Batter to a Pulp, like I'm taking out cards for that matchup specifically. Like I'm just bringing in tech for Gravy Bones. I am playing 1. We're complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm talking about what we need to do to win. Like what has to happen for us to win this matchup. I'm definitely not complaining. Like I've come to terms with my decision. Like I don't know. I just don't feel like it's correct to cut the weakest link. I mean, maybe we get really crazy and we just jam like performance bonus in that slot or something. How does Batter help? Because we're able to high roll and like just get their Compass off the board on like turn 2 or 3. Like killing Compass is like why it's so good. Lol, Felipe said I'm complaining. I mean, I don't know. Midas's touch is fine. Like I think I'm running it as a one of because I want it into Prism to break the loop. That's why it's a one of. It's not even for that matchup. We tried it in that matchup just to see what would happen because Pummel feels so bad in that matchup. Like Pummel feels so incredibly bad against Gravy. I don't want to play it. Like I'm debating just cutting them all and playing the second test of strength instead because I think we have potential to get more value there. Honestly, because like every time Pummel like I have it, I never have tempo and I can never utilize it. Yeah, killing Compass is not bad. Just play Dash IO. Doesn't Weakest Link put allies in the grave? I mean, you do want that, but it also gives me the value of letting me pick. I don't know. I mean, what? Like, what have we got to lose at this point? Hang on. How does it affect other matchups is the question. Hang on. How does it affect other matchups is the question. All right, so like this is like my guide that I keep for people. All right, so no weakest link against any of the first 3 matchups. We don't have it. So it hurts our Dash IO matchup. It hurts our I mean, against Fang, we cut it and we play Crush the Week. Against Dashio, we cut it and we would play Chokeslam and like 2 of the Batter to a Pulps there. I think the weakest link is bad right now. Why, AJ? Talk me through that. Let's see. I would replace it here so it's fine. It's also a card I could slot it in the gravy or into the Guardian matchups because of how well it clashes. It hurts us into Acilio. Like into Acilio, we just end up on Crush the Week instead. Let's try it. Let's try and see what happens. I mean, Gravy will be very popular. I mean, the good news is that I have 3 copies of this card. There's also like consideration to like play this, but I don't know. Everybody keeps telling me, god dang it. I hate when I do this shit. What else did I add to the deck? Nothing? Alright. And then, yeah, let's update the Cyborg guide as well. Like, we'll just do this while we're here. I mean, if I'm streaming for 8 hours today, you guys get to, like, see this kind of stuff while we're here. Normally, this is stuff that, like, I keep pretty, like, I like to keep for, like, you know, YouTube members and Twitch subscribers. And you have access to these deck links, by the way, but, like, I'm going to update them while I'm live today because I want to be trying the correct matchups. So, Azalea, Bolton, Bravo, Cinderace does not change. Dashio. Against Dashio, we end up adding in Chokeslam. Do we just play 2 pummels against Dashio? I don't hate that. I'm playing two pummels against a lot of these matchups, so I think it's fine. Fang. We'll just add in Crush the Weeks, I guess. It's just a 2-card 7. It's just value. Gravy Bones is where we want to batter to a pulp. Let's see. Against Jarl, I kind of like it. It's not going to blow anything up, but I do like the idea of having it. What card do we want to cut? Crush the Week, probably. It clashes well. I like it for that reason. We have less cards in Takano now. Oh, no. I mean, Kano was already virtually unwinnable anyway, so... KO? I actually don't hate this card in a KO. It clashes well off Test of Strength. It doesn't destroy anything, but, like, it's a 3-block that we can play. Mario, Marlin, Acilio. This is a matchup we are affecting. Do I want to be on Crush the Week, or do I want to be on Zealous Belting for, like, go again stuff? Let's play E-Strike and 2 Crush the Week. Like, a lot of lists aren't really playing Fry anymore that I've seen. I mean, to be fair, like, whatever people are playing, they're just going to be playing Yudo's list. I mean, that's what I would do if I were them. Like, Yudo is, like... Yudo is the Acilio guy. And there's a reason for that. Let's see. And Verdance. I actually kind of like Crush the Week against Verdance, if I'm being honest, because, like, it could stop them from playing, like, Plow. But maybe we just want cards that do more damage. It's okay, wizards aren't real. I mean, that's the game plan into them, is that, like, it's just, like, wizards are not real. I think I kind of like Batter to a Pulp, just as, like, more damage. It's not going to destroy anything. And then against Victor, I think we can cut Crush the Week. And we can play Batter to a Pulp. All right. So that is the matchup guide changed here. All right, so let's try this. We'll start looking for gravy games again. We will just start looking for gravy games again. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate you guys chilling while we are playing games today. Let's go looking for gravy. We'll see how long it takes for us to actually find a gravy opponent today. I wish I could disrespect wizards. Unfortunately, yeah, well, that took about 2 seconds. The worst part's, like, I'm going to have to, like, continue to change this until we actually find a game. Oh, Rose, yes. Rose, let's play. Yes. I would much rather play against somebody I know than play against like a random Talishar player for sure. All right, Rose, I sent you an invite whenever you're ready. All right, so I still think we're gonna try Tunic. Batter, blow for a blow, crush the weak, E-strike, zealous belting. I mean, let's try it. Maybe we can get this aggressive. Like maybe this is like a line of play that works for us. We'll try it and see how it feels. Man, what is up with us drawing Rouse when we go like in our opening hand? I mean, admittedly, this hand does work pretty well. Good luck in Singapore. Fam will be cheering you on from East Tennessee. Yo, dude, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Means a lot, Michael. Block with a thunk. You just got Talishard? Yo, honestly, dude, truth. The online armory Discord. Could you let people know about it? Yeah, dude, Vincent, I'm happy to. Guys, in I think I have to take one to try and play this next turn. So guys, in the Discord, what Vincent is talking about, in the community content section, Vincent is starting an online armory, which means that like, so what it's basically going to be is 2 or 3 times a week, I think there's going to be online armories on Talishar, where it's just going to be people like playing games on Talishar, hanging out, having a good time. I think there's like 40 or 50 people in the Discord so far, and he's got a few different time slots in there. So if you are not a member of our Discord, !Discord in the chat, make sure you join and then look in the community content section. You might have to scroll up just a little bit, but there's a link to Vincent's Discord where you can sign up and you can see like all the events he's putting on and all the things that Vincent is doing for the community. Trounce is surprisingly not bad versus Gravy. I mean, it's okay, right? But I don't think it's like worth playing. I don't know. Shuffle your deck better, thanks. My man said I'm a Ninja Gravy main, so I don't know. So I don't know Guardian cards too well. I felt that. Like, not understanding a class, like, I genuinely understand that feeling. So Juan, here's what I would say in response to your comment about like, you know, it not being that bad into Gravy. I agree. We actually clash pretty well. Am I supposed to give up flexors here? Like we not playing tech plating means like we're pretty much doing nothing here. I just can't tell like if we're just supposed to like block 6 and then try to keep a card and just like try to arsenal something. Yeah, I don't know. Like we do clash pretty well against Gravy, and like I hear what you're saying, Juan, but like one of my biggest concerns here one of my biggest concerns here is that if we draw Trounce on a turn where they don't attack us, it does nothing. That's one of my biggest concerns here. Draw something good, please. All right. All right. I was thinking that we could use Rouse to like get aggressive. Like we could use it to arsenal and save it for something better, right? Or we could get aggressive with it there and we could do our best to try to put Rose on the back foot and try to get some tempo early here. Kind of hoping Rose attacks us or something. We're just going to go Zealous Belting into Command and Conquer, and I'm going to Arsenal Disable here. Please crown your hand. Please crown your hand. Dang. Well, now that immediately changes my decision point here. So from here, we're just going to throw the hammer for 4 and arsenal this. It's been a very weird start to this game. What you mean when you say tempo early, but last game you dealt 20 damage and Rose built the board? I mean, sure, but like us throwing 20, I don't think hurt us necessarily, right? And like I'm very skeptical of like leaving Rouse as the go again card that we want in our arsenal, because Rouse doesn't always have its text on, and you have to keep at minimum 3 cards to be able to play it. And so I mean, I don't know. That makes it a little. I'm a little skeptical of something like that. It's kind of like my thought process there. Like Zealous Belting, I like probably could have just left that in my arsenal last turn and just have thrown Command and Conquer. Would have been fine. I kind of want to save the Command and Conquer in arsenal here. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to block 6. And then it's going to be activate gold-baited hook into Chum. No. I mean, I will take this. And then we're just going to kill the Sawbones. Like, I really like your idea of having, like, a go-again card in Arsenal. Poj? I think. Poji? Poji? I don't know. I hope I'm saying that right. I like the... I really think that... I think that you're very correct about the idea of having something in Arsenal to, like, help us keep the board clear and, like, go again. And so I really like arsenaling, like, something like Blow for a Blow or Zealous Belting. But with Crown Up, I'm pretty aggressively, like, just trying to play my cards this early on in the game. Right or wrong, that's the idea here. Okay. Sure. Sure. So it's Golden Tipple, discard Anka. So it's 8 into attack. This is very interesting. I think we're going to block like this. My thought process here is that I'm... Okay. It's a very good card to have in Arsenal. So we take 3. Hook. No? I think we're just going to go to 17. Interesting. There was a world where I was going to go Rouse at Chum into, like, Command and Conquer at them this turn cycle. But I think we're just going to make Might tokens. I mean, they don't have an arsenal, but man, like, we're supposed to get aggressive here, right? So if I draw a card and hit a blue, I can go CNC Pummel into Arsenal the Midas Touch. And if I hit a red, I'm forced to just play out my turn. I mean, there's always the world where, like, I mean, what if we went E-Strike for 7 at the Chum? Put the Midas Touch on the bottom. And then we Arsenal the Pummel, and we try to, like, have a big tempo turn. I don't know how I feel about this. Curious to know what you guys think here. This is like a very interesting decision point. I was really hoping that we could just like pummel them and throw 10 to like try and take Rose off tempo a little bit here. But we only need to keep 1 blue this turn, which I think makes this pretty good for us. And there's an Anka there. Okay. Anka and a Rigor Mortis. And now a Limpet. I think we're supposed to block here. I would maybe try to do E-Strike for 5. So you would have went 5, go again at them, put the pummel on the bottom into pitch Midas Touch to Command and Conquer that. Okay. It's going to be Dead Threads this turn, has to be. Going to get the Whaler into the graveyard. I am... I'm willing to ignore this. Puts Chum in the graveyard. Interesting. We're going to block 3, take 3, and we're going to play our turn out. Before the gold, I thought it was just better to CNC pummel. So you would have just played that out the way that we did. Like, you would have just played out the turn. So you would have just played CNC pummel and pitched everything. I don't know. It felt like it might have been a little correct to just, like, greed there. Okay. From here, we take a card out of Rose's hand, put her to 6. I mean, yeah, it's like always just going to be an ally, which is fine. And we have to try and find a way to close the game out from here. Like, if we've blocked with 1 Golden Sun, I don't think we've pitched 1 yet. If I can take a little bit of damage here and, like, try to throw Spinal Crush at them, I might try to do that this turn. Us having all of our equipment gives us the option, which is, like, okay. The game state feels like it's in our favor, but I feel like that could, like, be lost at any time. So we're going to take 6. Go to 8. Activate Hook, swing the Swabby. We're going to block 7. And then I'm going to throw Spinal at Rose. Also, like, I like leaving these 2 allies in play because a blow for a blow lets us kill both. I don't think the Gravy should be bringing Whaler / Chum. Why do you think they should not be on them, Money Tree? Because they feel pretty good. Yeah, we've not seen a batter. Interesting. We've not seen a batter yet this game. We've not seen a blow for a blow. We've basically seen 0 of our, like, specifically this tech cards this game. I don't know. This feels pretty good.
Let's freaking go.
Which is your current favorite hero so far in Flesh and Blood? Ooh, like ever? Probably Aurora. I really enjoyed playing Aurora. It's crazy because this almost wins the game. Performance bonus is good. Hey, Urzian? Really hope I said that right. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you being here and hanging out. Guys, if you are here for the first time, you're new to the channel, whatever your story is, we got 3 questions we ask everybody when they're new. And they are, what's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Tell me about yourselves. I would love to get to know you guys. I think we're just going to 1 here. I mean, batter's fine here, right? Like, they'd have to have no defense reactions and 2 no blocks in hand for this to end the game. Andre from Portugal. Well, Andre, thanks for being here. I'm glad you're here and hanging out with us. My favorite hero of all time is probably like Oldhim or Aurora. If I'm being honest, probably like, I don't know. I really liked Oldhim. Like his gameplay was a little toxic, I think, at times, but man, if we had Tunic up, we could potentially go blow for blow into ugh. I mean, are we supposed to crack a gold here? Yes, my wife Carly is coming with me to Singapore. Hey, let's go. Dude, Felipe's right. The new Breakpoints episode just dropped. Make sure you check that out today.
Freaking go. You love to see
Yo,
it.
Money Trees, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate you being here and hanging out. It means a lot. Are we supposed to crack a gold here? Like, I can't help but feel like we should, like, hit the Swabby and deal a damage to them. I'm trying to think of, like, I think we're just supposed to do it and see what happens here. God, I wish Tunic was up so bad. Oh my god, if Tunic was up, dude, I swear. So we're going to kill the Swabby. We're going to put Rose to 1. And then we're going to force Rose to give us 2 cards here. Best toppings for hot dogs are crispy onions, pickles, and bacon. Okay, let's go. Also, Joel Ong, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate that a whole bunch.
You love to see it.
Yo, Guillermo Balarim. Really hope I said that right. Thank you for the sub as well. Yo, oh my gosh. Elk, thank you for the sub as well, man. Thank you guys so much for all the love right now. I really appreciate that. Guys, it really means a lot. I really appreciate all the support. You guys being here and hanging out. Truly means a lot. I really, really appreciate it. It means a lot that you guys are willing to hang out with me on a Sunday like this while we're all chilling. And I think cracking the gold was correct play. Otherwise, I don't think there was enough upside to it. Like, were we supposed to... What did they block with there? They blocked 6. Like, were we supposed to just throw the batter to a pulp there, maybe? And just trying to end the game? I don't know that we could. But we would have taken 3 cards out of their hand. Yeah, maybe I'm just supposed to throw batter to a pulp there. I don't know. Can we ask which hero she likes or prefers in Flesh and Blood? So Card Cave, Carly actually does not play Flesh and Blood. We like tried to like Carly played Magic with me for a while. So we did that quite a bit. Like Carly enjoyed playing Magic with me, but Carly does not play Flesh and Blood. My first hero was Gravy. You got the Armory deck? Oh, okay, that's awesome, dude. I love that. Well, man, it sounds like you're pretty new to the game, Andre. Well, dude, welcome to Flesh and Blood, and I'm super glad you're here hanging out with us. Do we have the win this turn? I think we have the win this turn. Three, 4 flexors for 6. And then Golden Sun for 10 should end the game, hopefully. If it doesn't end the game, we probably lose on the spot. Get rid of our shield. Use everything we have here. Oh my god. Okay, so it can be done. We can win. I mean, let's quick rematch. I'm down to play again. Like, this is a matchup we need reps into, and I need to feel as comfortable as I can into. We did get the win. None of our sideboard cards came up early, but Rose's start was awkward enough to let us get tempo plus clear the board when needed. Gravy, we are going second. Could have cleaned up both allies on blow for a blow and still send the hammer. So since we cracked the gold and that was the line we were supposed to go, I agree with you. I think we were supposed to kill the rigor mortis there. Excuse me. We were supposed to kill the rigor mortis there. And then after we kill the rigor mortis, we can throw the hammer and take 2 cards out of their hand. I was trying to leave myself a window where we could... Wow, this hand sucks. Where we could potentially draw another blow for a blow and win the game with that by just attacking an ally and dealing a damage to them. Yo, Posy, I really hope I said that right. Thank you for the sub on YouTube as well. I appreciate that. Guys, it means a lot that you guys are chilling and hanging out with us today. I mean, this is just throw Spinal, right? Like, I think we're just supposed to throw the disruption piece here. Rose's list is very aggressive, plus can flood the board super easy. It's scary. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely struggling into it today. I mean, Rose is 2-1 against me right now. One more blue would be great, Halb. I agree. We would have if I had one more blue, I would have played the Goldmane Estate there and then tried to just like rip into a blue to throw Spinal Crush and then Arsenal the batter to a pulp. Or maybe we're supposed to just like throw batter to a pulp there. I'm not sure. Is Victor fun to play? I think Victor's a lot of fun to play. I love playing Victor. I love the idea of like being rewarded for blocking and like using the clash mechanic, because like your block cards aren't exactly something you can arsenal. So it's really like, I think it's a really balanced effect, and I think it's pretty cool overall. I mean, yeah, we're just gonna go 5-go again into Hammer, Arsenal, a Golden Sun. Just trying to apply pressure here. Rose's hands have been very awkward to start the game, it looks like. Like, there's a lot of blocking coming from Rose's side, so like it feels like her hands have been very awkward. Playing as my local Victor player as a Ranger player feels so unwinnable. I mean, yeah, Victor has a pretty good Ranger matchup. Victor does have a pretty good Ranger matchup, I agree. Although, admittedly, the overpower from Marlin can be awkward at times. So we got a Golden Tipple and we got Crown of Providence this early. I feel like that's got to be good. That means, like, Rose's hand has to be very awkward if that's the case. We are going to Arsenal the Golden Sun here. So as weird as it sounds, I think I'm content with blocking Thunk and Wallop here. And then we can, like, throw the Golden Sun at them for 7. Or if there's an ally that gets put into play this turn, we can probably look at killing the ally. Chart the High Seas, okay. Pitches a blue, hits an Oyston, all right. Or we might just be using this to clear up the board. Like, we might go Zealous Belting at the Anka into hammer the Limpet if there's 2 things put into play. We either want to play the Zealous Belting this turn or we want to Arsenal the Zealous Belting this turn is 1000% the idea here. Draw card. I mean, you never know. You might be able to use Mage Master Boots to put 2 things into play here. I think is kind of what Rose is hoping for. It feels like she's looking to use Mage Master Boots this turn. I think we're going to end up saving the Golden Sun because I just get the feeling there's going to be a second ally here. I just get the feeling it's going to be like Dead Threads into like Rigor Mortis or like play Limpet. I don't know. I'm very intrigued to see. Okay, yeah. So put Limpet into play. Attack with Limpet. Use Dead Threads to put Rigor Mortis into play. It's actually insanely good here. Yeah, now you can attack with it for 2, which is so good. Yeah, this is so powerful. We're going to have to keep our going in to clear multiple allies here. And then you can actually put Rigor Mortis into play. We're going to kill the Anka and the Limpet here, and we're going to leave the Rigor Mortis into play. We're gonna leave it on the board. Using the effect to just discard something makes sense. Makes sense. As a Rager player in general, probably doesn't feel so good with right now with LEA gone. I'm not sure what LEA is. I'm not sure what you mean, Felipe. All right, so we're able to do a little bit of cleanup here. I would really like to have had like a blow for a blow that turn because we could have went 3 cards for 3 right there and just swept the board. Loot the Hold is the one where I discard a card. Put the Chum Friendly First Mate into play. So this is a little weird, right? Because our hand is lined up for us to play Command and Conquer Pummel. So, like, my gut tells me that we should just play the CNC Pummel, but, like, also there's no Arsenal here. Chum is a problem that we need to kill. Say it, don't spell it. Oh, Azalea, with Azalea being gone. Yeah, Riptide's really cool, but I do agree that, like, he struggles into, like, Victor and, like, probably Jarl as well. I'm kind of thinking we're just supposed to, like... I wish we had another blue. If we had a blue... Man, I don't know. Like, are we just supposed to, like, play this for, like, massive tempo value and then look at clearing the board, maybe? We're going to. We'll see what happens. You guys think we get foil versions of the Gravy Armory deck cards? There's no foils in the Gravy Armory deck. Like, I ask as like a genuine question because like I bought one, but I haven't opened it. It's just sealed, sitting on my desk. It's also kind of weird, like how much like I've noticed that like stores and stuff like almost like gouge on like how much they charge for Armory decks. It kind of frustrates me. Like, I don't know if leaving both of these in play is correct or not, but I think that we're like trying to get value out of this. The equipment is foil? Okay. But I think Valda will be a reliable Guardian hero. To be honest, I don't know until we see more cards from the Mastery Pack Guardian. I don't know. Zhao? I apologize. I know I have to be saying your name wrong. But like, I think us being lower is kind of awkward, or not being lower is kind of weird for blow. But I mean, yeah, like we need to see more cards first, is what I would say for sure. But I definitely think there's a world where Valda is like one of the better Guardians to play after the Master Pack Guardian. It is very frustrating, Brim. I agree, because like I go to events and I see stores charging like there were places in Vegas where people were charging $60 for the Max Armory deck, and I'm like, why? Like, what do you like? That's a genuine question. Like at this point, like it is a genuine question. I really just want to know like why. What are we doing that you feel the need to like try and get that much value? Like I get it. Like it's like one of the great things about like people like swear about like where we live is the free market, even though the free market just pisses me off in America, but we can talk about that another time. So if I block 3, it's gonna be attack with Chum, right? This feels so bad because I want to block this with a card, but I can't. Because if I block this with something, like I don't have my blow for a blow. I mean, it kind of sucks, but yeah, I don't like this. This feels so awkward. Yeah, like, and I get it. Like, people are trying to make money, but also I'm like, if MSRP on this is like $40 or whatever, it's like you clearly didn't pay that kind of money for it. So it's like, why are you trying to take me, your intended buyer, to the cleaners for something like this? Like, especially for the Max Armory deck. Like, let's just talk about that for a second. The Max Armory deck is probably the most unplayable thing on the planet. Genuinely. And like we're charging $60 at events for it. I don't know. I hate that. It's very frustrating to me. Like it anyway. I'm not trying to start like a massive fight between vendors and players and all this kind of stuff, but it drives me crazy to no end how like stores 100% just abuse the player base. Guardian Vincent goes hard. Yeah, the store, yeah, with the Fall Fest. Got 36 Gravy Bones deck and 36 Ira Armory decks, and they're $40 for the price. Yeah, see, dude, like that's how it should be done. That's MSRP on the deck. Like, you want to convince me that like you're a good store and like you want to do things the right way? Show me things like that. Like, show me things like that, and we'll talk. I think we have to get rid of this. I think we just have to get rid of that Golden Sun. It's doing nothing in our arsenal. How did Agroblaze become so based while I wasn't looking? LOL, Quinn. Yeah, see, like selling them in person for the store is just awesome. Like, I love to hear that kind of stuff. That's a lot of damage we're about to take. We're going to go to 20, and then we're going to go to 14, and then I'm going to throw Batter to a pulp. Guardian can be fatigue, but it doesn't really... I don't think you want to be fatiguing in this matchup. I don't think that's how you win this matchup. Oh, yeah, scary cards. See, this needs to be like... The crush going from 4 to 3 is like the best thing I've heard all day. I think Audia said that earlier. Big shout out to Audia. That's like an amazing swap. Honestly, it's actually like Pockets makes a really good point. If you wanted to make more money off them and you wanted to sell them for more money, it's like, yeah, throw a pack in. Like, sure, it's one pack. Like, it's like packs are like $3 a piece, $4 a piece normally. So it's like if you throw in one pack, it feels worth probably to some people. I don't know. Where is my gold, Felipe? Where is the gold? I wish I knew, brother. I wish I knew. Rose said that she's thinking. I mean, is this in Hook? Yeah. The good news for Rose is that, like, pretty much no matter what here, like, she can still just, like, continue to, like, let this happen. Hopefully this was a turn that tries to put us back on the front foot here. Actually, I'm going to 8 to Arsenal E-Strike. I even like that idea. Like, the idea of, like, it being, like, a new player pack is a really cool idea. Like, a new player bundle, like, where you're selling, like, so, like, if you had Armory decks at MSRP for, you know, for $40, like, you could literally call it a new player pack and like, sell it for, like, $60 and probably throw in, like, 3 or 4 packs or something. And I think that would be fine. Yo, did we actually get the compass? Okay. All right, hang on. We gotta lock in here. We'll argue about LGSs later, but like let's lock in for a minute here. Block 3, take 3. E-Strike. Put Zealous on the bottom. I mean, I can't just go to 2 here. Going to 2 here is just crazy. Actually, could we go to 2 here? I don't know if this is correct. We can talk about this after the game, but I'm trying to get aggressive here late in the game. Was kind of hoping there would be another ally there, if I'm being honest. I'm going to throw this. I'm going to throw this at Rose. I don't know how correct this is. Interesting. How do we feel about Tunic? Draw a card off the gold to see if we find something better to Arsenal here. So, like, actually, if I Tunic draw a card, oh my god. Never mind. Hang on. We're cooking, chat. We're cooking. And we're going to throw Hammer at them. So, like, I feel like this was a pretty good play here. Take all, Zealous Face, Blow Face, E-Strike. Yeah, no, I mean, I actually like this line quite a bit because we're forcing. If Rose doesn't want to block with another card, have we played both of our blow for blows? Yeah, so there's no like free wins off blow for a blow now. But we can try to pressure here, I think. This is a very interesting. This has been a very interesting game. Welcome back, Aurora. Lol. Hang on, I'm gonna go back and read your message, Quinn. I work in LGS and we sell everything at MSRP until we're being upcharged. The issue is that most LGSs aren't player first, and the attribution of Armory decks is heavily weighted towards the bottom, with small stores getting more than they need and the big stores not getting enough. Okay. I mean, that's fair. Like, it kind of sucks, right? The fact that we went 4 wide there was actually kind of crazy. Okay. This is not good. Okay. I don't know if Rose realizes, but like she used her rum to like put this into play, and then this doesn't have go again now. Man, I really wish this wasn't Flexor sometimes. Rose said you took my compass. I'm so bad. I forgot that these don't have go again. I think we're just gonna go upstairs. Yeah, I did not realize she does not have the compass here. I'm such a bagnun when it comes to stuff like this sometimes. I mean, we could kill. Oh god, getting 3 cards is so good here. Yo, what up, Damien? Damien, by the way, man, I'm sorry I didn't message you back yesterday. Carly and I went out and like we were like doing stuff all day, and just to be honest, man, I was socially exhausted when I got home. So I hope you did not take it personally, brother. I just need to like we need to like really focus and make sure that we're finding the right lines here. Like having a gold would end the game almost on the spot, right? You're just an ignorant bully. It's fine. Thanks, Trent. Thanks, buddy. Batter equals best card. I mean, to be fair, Batter is looking pretty stonks right now. So I'm forced to block with 2 cards no matter what here, even if I'm giving up Flexors and Tunic. Actually, is there a world? No, I can't do that, can I? Definitely not how I wanted to block. I guess we're just going to block 6, kill the Rigor Mortis, and pass here. We could have went to 1. I'm hoping to get value out of a... Am I supposed to, like, go... Man, I have to get this off the board, right? Like, Rose not having Compass in play feels pretty good for us. Like, Chart's fine, but it doesn't... Like, the physical attacks are the things that will get us from here, right? Or that works.
Let's
But it not being 6
freaking
matters
go.
here, right?
You love to see it.
Yo, let's go. OG Captain Morgan. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that a whole bunch. It means a lot. Appreciate you being here and hanging out. What allies do they have access to? 6. 6, 5. Well, no, they can't. I'm going to pitch the Macho deflexors here, I think. Yo! OG Captain Morgan, let's go. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It means a whole bunch. Thank you. Guys, by the way, I don't talk about this too often because like it feels like I'm trying to sell you guys something, but if you guys have a Prime sub, like even if you watch on YouTube and you guys have a Prime sub, even if you don't want to use it here, use it on someone. There is a content creator out there that I'm sure you love, you talk to all the time, you hang out with, and if you have a Prime sub, share it with them. It will make their day. I promise you, it absolutely will. I can speak as someone who, like, it makes my day when people do that. I think this is game, right? 5 go again into 7. Okay, so we have to send the 7 at the chum, but we're still going to get 2 cards here, right? Yeah, so them not being able to use the rum there was huge. The chum is pretty obnoxious, unfortunately. I really thought that 7 would close the turn. But them only having access to 2 cards here is really good for us. They have 1 card. Like, Rose has a card in hand and then a card in arsenal. So, give no quarter. She can put Oyston into play. I mean, she can put other allies into play, but Oyston's her only play that lets her attack with anything. And then we're going to go 5 go again upstairs, and then hammer upstairs and hope that there's a no block in her hand. No, she can't double ally here. I mean, she could put like another one. Well, no. Like, yeah, she could have put one in play from her hand, right? Like from her arsenal? Are you on batter to a pulp again? It appears that I might be on batter to a pulp again. The fact that we were able to... We need 1 no block. We need 1 no block to close this game out. Oh my gosh. Okay. She could play Oyston and Limpid. That's fair. Batter is so good, but it's like $60 a pop. Thankfully, I own those already. Okay, it looks like I've been sold on playing batter to a pulp after we lost 2 games in a row to Rose, and then we won 2 games in a row. Now, admittedly, Rose did have some like awkward hands throughout the course of the game, so that does play into like us being able to get tempo a little bit there. We were able to win back to back batter to a pulp, forced Rose's hand, and we got the compass on the second one. Yeah, the compass giving go again is just insane and sets us up so well to be in such a good position with like the way that whole thing looks. I don't know. It's super interesting. Damien did say that. Damien did say that batter to a pulp was very good like 2 weeks ago. And like 3 of us shrugged him off. You having that 4 wide turn is the only reason you were able to pull that game out? I mean, yeah, so like we were able to go 4 wide with blow for a blow upstairs, which is really important. Clear an ally when it hit after getting the compass off the board. Yeah, for sure. Pretty sure batters are going to be buy a box promos, so they'll definitely go down in price. Yeah, I hope they do. I hope they're more affordable. I had 3 allies in hand on that second batter and Moray and Arsenal. Yeah. I mean, I hope they're buy a box promos. The fact that like that card is like $60, like there should like this card should never be $60. It's ridiculous. I'm just happy I went to enough ProQuest to actually have them. Okay, it's been almost 3 hours. I got to use the bathroom, guys. We're gonna take a short break. I'm gonna get a drink. I'm gonna use the bathroom. When I come back, we're gonna be playing more Victor. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, like, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving. That's right. This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little like squirt. You like squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God. My face is numb. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. Okay, short break, and we're back. Batter is one of the few reasons I still run 2 Blood in the Water. So actually, I think that if like you're on Blood in the Water to help for like batter, that actually makes a lot of sense, Rose. I get that. It's been 1 week since you looked at me, cocked your head to the side and said, I'm angry. Yo, what? It's been 1 week since you... I can't remember the words, though, to that song. Who is it? Is it the Barely Naked Ladies? I'll jam one with you, Blaze, if you're down. Yeah, Robert, sure. What are you playing, buddy? I'm down to play one. I know the whole song, Guillermo. What could be more human than that? Wait, did you just quote? Did you just quote What We Do in the Shadows? Guillermo. That's why I say this fucking guy. Slippy? Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Roberts, are we friends on Discord? If we're not, go ahead and shoot me a message, and then I'll shoot you the link to the game here really quick, and we can play. You might have already sent me a message. Let me check, actually. Trent, do you still want to play?
Let's freaking go. You love to see it.
Yo, let's go. Macalo. I'm going to go with that one. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you being here and hanging out. Guys, by the way, if you're here for the first time, you're new to the channel, or maybe you've been around for a while, but you're never around when I'm live because of different time zones, we got 3 questions we ask everybody when they're new. What's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Also, if you're in the Discord and you'd like to share those answers more permanently with me so that I can, try to remember them on a longer basis and get to know you more, there is a form, a link to a form in the Discord under the general chatting section. It's in the pinned messages. Our very own Trent was nice enough to make it for us, and we'll use it to kind of like track responses and stuff like that. No, I'm playing against anything today. It's in the first Digimon movie? Yo, I loved Digimon when I was a kid. When Nandor joins the vampires that want to be a human cult. Oh, that's so funny. I love What We Do in the Shadows. Hey, let's go. Pineapple Socks. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that a whole bunch. Thank you. Really means a lot. I appreciate that. All right, you sent me one. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Dude. Yeah, okay, yeah. So we have played before. Okay, cool. Or maybe we've not played before, but we've talked before. Your picture is Slippy on Discord? That's hilarious. Man, tell me you love a hero without telling me you love a hero, bro. Right? All right, let's do this. We'll get a Slippy game in. I sent you the game, Robert, whenever you're ready. Let me know if you want a game. I'm free for a hot minute. So I told Trent we would play. I don't know when Trent wants to play. But as long as if Trent's doing something and you want to play games, I'm definitely down. Trounce, 2 pummels, choke slams, crush the weaks. 2 pummels, easy, and then E-strikes, I think is my game plan. Robert, best of luck to you. Let's see. Slippy. No blow for a blows. Oh, I have to refresh this page. I was like, why is this saying no the weakest link? I was like, what? Also, Randy, I saw your comment saying you came back, you left, and you came back and you saw no compass. Yeah, we are playing batter now. I like just throwing Cranial Crush. It just forces cards here. Yeah, but Damien, if Trent's not playing, man, I'm definitely down. All right, we just get 3 cards. Getting a Toxin and a Pen in the backside out here is pretty solid. Yo, is that Hunter's Clave and Mark of the Huntsman? Interesting. Okay. Starting with Trounce makes me a little nervous. I would rather start with Test of Strength. It's generally easier to win those. We are going to lead on it and hope we get a little lucky here. I don't think we're supposed to give up the whole shield here. As much as I want to, I don't think we are. I don't think we are. I think I just want to throw Command and Conquer here. So we put a Trounce to the bottom. There's a Macho on top of our deck. Actually, this is just a pretty good turn. I think I'm pretty willing to just, like, let this go. To just accept the fact that this turn is just a loser. Hey, Michael, what's up, dude? Okay. I mean, if we have the ability to keep our entire hand, seems highly improbable. I'm more than happy to just swing Command and Conquer Pummel this turn. I think I'm willing to take this since we have such a high upside of a turn. Yo, what up, Kadachi for one? We have actually, you know what? Just let me look while we're sitting here. We beat an Ira to start the stream. We lost to Gravy twice, changed the deck, and then we beat Gravy twice. So let's see. We're playing against Slippy. We had to go first, unfortunately. But yeah, so we beat two Gravies, we beat an Ira, and then we lost. I think I'm pretty content with just taking 4 here to play out my turn. Yeah, this is perfectly fine because we get to make the surge and everything here. Like, this is fine. I hate giving up the crown this early, but it feels okay here. I don't really want to keep the yellow in my hand, so we're just going to go ahead and play it out like this just in case. We will almost assuredly get the Crown of Providence here. Would be a very, very bold choice from Robert to watch me take damage off the Command and Conquer, to hold this many cards, to then not give up Cop here. I would be very surprised. Both birthday parties were absolutely ballers, and I'm doing some chocolate chip cookies tomorrow for my birthday armory. Yo, Michael, let's go, dude. When I remember you telling me this the other day. When did I miss your birthday? I actually meant to send you a message on Discord, and I completely forgot. So happy belated birthday, buddy. Sorry I missed it. Okay, so we're able to take a 5-point life lead here. 2 toxins out of the way in 3 turns is very good for us. We just went E-Strike. Let's go blue, then Golden Sun. I think I'm going to block here in case I need to reclash again. Hopefully we don't get hit with like a shred or something. That would feel really bad. Thanks for the wishes and the memory. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Well, that kind of feels bad. Oh, okay. So we know that there's a toxin in hand. I mean, I don't think I'm going to play around it, but okay. So we do win into a Crush the Week. All right. So having to get rid of our shield there does feel a little bad. We have an okay turn though, I think. Oh, yo. Well, it's all 3 toxins out of the way at least. Me banishing a card from my hand is actually super okay with me. This does not feel that bad. It just depends on like what their follow-up is. Like codex into like a leave no witnesses would be bad. Well, codex into Command and Conquer is not bad. I would really like to be able to throw the Crush the Week here, but Robert's putting together some very good turns so far. And black techs are better than snaps? Okay. I know that like some people like are having the like black techs / like snaps debate. And like different decks and like where you should play them and things like that. Black tech seems better in Slippy for some reason. But yeah, man, down for sure. We'll be playing all day. I think that Batter to a Pulp was better since it came late because you had done it early. I'd have been happy to have traded you golds to keep my rum late gay though. I was not set up for it. Okay, so that makes sense actually, Rose. That like we got more value out of it coming late actually makes a lot of sense. What would be backbreaking if we block 6 here? Like, if we block 6, what is so backbreaking for us? I think we're just supposed to take this so that we can block and play around stuff, actually. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, sure, back-to-back was kind of insane. I agree. Back-to-back was very powerful. Oh, well, that's nice, because, like, they can play it, but highly doubt they'll ever be able to actually get value out of it. I am going to block now. Okay. Well, there's no cards to threaten me with here, so this is... Actually, am I supposed to just, like, block 4 with equipment? I don't think so. I think we need to save as much equipment as we can. And I think that, like, our Arm Piece Gauntlets of Iron Will is so much... There's so much value in that card that I think we're supposed to hang on to it. So Mites for next turn is pretty good. Do I just, like, make a Surge and throw Hammer here? Probably. There's no reason for us to, like, get crazy aggressive here or do anything. I mean, there's a chance that, like, Robert might just give us a card here. Nope, Robert's hand's good enough to not give us a card. Okay. I mean, it could have been a defense reaction, but again, like, feels like that's just something you're better off arsenaling. All right, well, we know there's no Toxin incoming, so there's that. I also don't just want to take this. What if I block Debilitate here, and then I have the ability to go E-Strike, put this on the bottom, put the Spinal Crush on the bottom into Chokeslam? I mean, there's also, like, the rest of the hand that could impact this turn, so... We'll refresh here. We'll let Robert know that I had to refresh the page here. I was like, because anytime I say refresh the page in chat, I'm simply just telling people that, like, I had to refresh. Okay, so this is going to be the third... Like, is this going to be second Codex or third CNC? Third CNC or second Codex? Second Codex. And now I get to block... Is there a world I'm supposed to block Spinal... Supposed to block like this and then throw Chokeslam for 12 or 11? Probably, right? Like, giving up the arm piece is a little awkward here because we're not giving it up on something that's super relevant, but I think this is better than giving up Chokeslam and Cranial Crush and then putting the Spinal Crush back on the bottom of the deck. Because being able to, like, ignore the Frailty token and just come in for 11 here could be very, very valuable for us. There's a lot of pumps in their deck. Very interesting play. Got into Fab with the Aurora Armory deck, which my brother had suggested. Gotta go with cheese, onions, mustard, and ketchup for my favorite hot dog toppings. Okay, well, let's go. Well, Makalo, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. As someone who loved Aurora, it probably feels a little bad that you bought into the game with a product that, like, kind of, like, went away pretty quickly with how fast she LL'd. So I hate that for you. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm super glad that you're playing and enjoying Flesh and Blood and you're here with us, man. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Well, this is the hand of all time. Okay. Okay, into Dagger. So we're going to flick. They're going to flick to put us to 16, and then we go to 15. And then we get to go 5 go again into Crush the Week. That seems okay to me. I think I'm okay with that. Aurora, my beloved. Tell him about it, Ash. Sorry to be the dude who also got into the game with her like me. If you have Blitz locals, though, I've been jamming her in Blitz and having a wonderful time. I mean, so... Oh, we get another Pox token from that? That's insane. But yeah, like, I also... Like, I didn't get into the game with Aurora. I've just played a lot of Aurora. I mean... Okay, like, my god, dude. Like, chill. So we're gonna take a turn that doesn't really do much. I mean, that's all 3 codexes in 6 turns. Command & Conquer's been played 3 times, and we've been hit with all 3 codexes. 2 leave no witnesses. Like, it's been a crazy game so far. Are hot dogs an American thing? In Germany, you rarely find hot dogs as fast food. Hot dogs are really something in the 3 Americas. I was like, we have them here in the US, but I don't really know where they originated from, Medik. At least y'all know she's coming back. I'm still waiting for Dromai. I feel like everybody's waiting for Dromai number 2. I feel like they should do like how they did like the Rhinar and Dory like battles decks. I feel like they should do something like that for they should do something like that for Icelander versus Dromai. Like bring them back as like the battles decks or whatever. I mean, yeah, like fucking A, bro. I mean, I feel like we're getting high rolled right now. Like this has been like one of the craziest games ever. We've seen what 3 clash cards? We've seen 2 clash cards in 7 turns. We had to put 1 on the bottom, I think. And we're just kind of like, I don't know, like we're just fighting to stay alive at this point. Where did the Ponder come from? Oh, the Codex of Bloodrot. This is also like what Slippy does, though. Like this is kind of what Slippy does. Maybe I'm not getting high rolled, and maybe this is just what it looks like. Maybe this is what it looks like when we draw 2 clashes in half the game, because that's pretty unfortunate. Normally the games feel a lot closer than this. It's been half the game. All 3 Kiss of Deaths have been played, all 3 Codexes have been played, and Command & Conquer's been played against us 3 times. I mean, I don't... This is definitely not what I would call normal for the Slippy games I'm playing. I mean, we're still in the game. Like, we're just hanging on. We're just, like, trying to do what we can right now. Blocking 4 is really good because if they have Just a Nick here, we've already seen 1 Just a Nick, right? I thought they blocked with 1 earlier. Yeah, so we're going to block with Test of Strength, and then we have Flexors as backup here. Bonds makes me want to kick a child to the moon. That might be a tad drastic. Might be a tad drastic. So the problem with going to 3 is that like we're just like 1 buff away from dying at this point. I kind of wish we were like, I just needed us to have like 3, like a few more points here so that we could like play the Rouse turn. I mean, I guess we're just gonna have to do this and look for a turn to play Spinal that's better than this. I'm gonna ask Robert after this if he felt like he was rolling hot or if it was just like another day at the office for him. Because like if like Kadachi for one says that, like sounds pretty confident, like in the fact that like they've probably played a lot of Slippy. So it's very plausible to like think that that is the case. That maybe that's just this is just the matchup. We'll block here. You just take it when you can. I mean, sure. I'm playing like a very RNG based deck anyway, so okay, so we go to 5 here. So now we're forced into doing this to stay alive. And then we're going to banish that from our hand. Yeah, that feels bad. I mean, the only good thing here is that there's no flick available currently. Like, they have multiple retrace cards. Like that. Oh, man. This is also a matchup we lose points into because we're not playing sinks or shelters in our deck, so... GG, opponent. I mean, yeah, their AVPT was 12.8, which, like, to be fair, like, Assassin's not known for, like, the AVPT being very high on their turn cycles. It's more like the amount of disruption they offer. So, Robert played that very well and, like, was able to go like 4 wide multiple times that game. There was, I think, 2 turns on, like, turns 4 through 7 where Robert was able to go, like, 4 wide there, which was kind of weird for me. I don't know. I think Slippy's a very good hero. Slippy's like one of the better heroes in the metagame right now. You got hit with 4 full-powered bonds on back-to-back turns? Yeah, that's frustrating. I mean, but Victor is always like this. You see the clashes you win, and you just kind of limp across the finish line. So I'm very intrigued by that take because that's not how I feel about this matchup at all. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think this matchup is like a slam dunk, but I think this matchup is favored for me. Like, this is a Victor favored matchup in my opinion. Like, just there's a lot of like cards that require multiple cards with you, like for Slippy to block from, and I know that like they're able to like set up defense reactions and really play like this like defensive, more like better like game plan here, but over the last like few weeks, I've really prided myself in like really trying to learn how to block this matchup very effectively and like how to play it out in a lot of senses. And like, I don't think this is like super favored, but I think this is 55-45, like Victor favor in my opinion. Like you can like, if you guys are like, you know, like like YouTube members or Twitch subscribers, you guys can find my game log and you can see that I win most of the games I play. And I know they're Talishar data, but I mean, like playing against Annabelle, who's a very good like assassin player, I won like 4 games in a row one day, and like that's like I don't know, like I think this is a favored matchup. Like it felt like I was on the bad side of variance that game, but like playing trounces and like you know whole clash mechanic is a very like RNG based system, so sometimes it just feels like you're on the worst side of that. Like not winning that first trounce, that felt pretty bad, but I couldn't give up shield that early on in the game. And even the first clash that I did win, I had to give up shield to then turn around and break the shield, which really sucks. Robert was able to apply good pressure, kept me off the front foot very early. Multiple codex and CNC in the first 4 to 5 turns really made it tough to recover. Robert, if you're hanging out in the chat, GG's, man, you played that very well. I really struggled to like recover that game and come back there. It's kind of just what I said, no? You win clashes, you win the game. You don't, it's an uphill battle. Well, so I feel like the part of your statement that I feel like kind of threw me off was you said that I limp across the finish line. And that's not really how I feel. Like, I mean, like I won a game the other night. We played a game on stream the other night against Slippy where I mean, granted they were on a very odd list, but I was like at 19 when the game ended. And like, don't get me wrong, I was rolling very hot that game. But I feel like the limping across the finish line doesn't exactly feel accurate to me, I guess, because like when you say limp across the finish line, I take that as like a holy crap, we played this insanely tight game and I barely came out on top because of a lucky draw or because of this or because of like, this or that. But that's not how it feels. There's a lot of slippy games where like even when like I win the game and I'm at 5, I feel like I'm in command of the game. And I don't know how to explain that. I don't really know how to explain that very well, but like I think that's the part that throws me off. But I do agree with like your sentiment that like when I win clashes, I do win the game. And when I lose clashes, it's an uphill battle where I need to get lucky in certain spots. So if that's what you were trying to say, I apologize. It's just not how I interpreted your sentence. I did get lucky pulls from Ponder and Schism. I mean, yeah, but like that's like lucky is like a weird term because it's like a lot of your cards do the same thing. So it's like it feels like there's less RNG for what you're looking for from Ponder. So I feel like that's like a pretty common thing. I think Kiss is always a no block because when you do, they punish you. They get value so high that they can turn the tide and battle in their favor. Maybe that's like a turn misplay that I'm making that I need to be like more focused on is the fact that like I was blocking Kiss of Death and I should just see that as losing, 6 life over the course of a turn and just kind of let it happen. All right, Damien wants a game. Let's see what Damien's playing today. Let me find Damien. Should be pretty close here on the list. All right, Damien, I sent you a game, brother. Kiss of Death is just like boom? I'm not sure what you mean, Kadachi. I'm not 100% sure what you mean by it's like boom. Boo Syndra, sorry I'm being a hater. Camarada, I abandoned Syndra because I actively think that like I just think Syndra's a trap for this weekend, if I'm being honest, like this coming weekend. I think that Syndra is just not in a very good spot. Chokeslam, Crush the Weak, Trounces, 2 Pummels, and then E-Strikes feel fine in this matchup. We're going to see if Damien can give us the business here. I missed a message that I apologize. As someone who plays this Slippy a ton, when I sit down across from Victor, I get real sad. Fair enough. Fair enough, Dwar. Fair enough. 8 hours of Blaze. This is peak cinema. Yo. Thanks, Slimy. I appreciate that. Oh, Boom Grenade? Sure. The AG96. Yo, what's up, Derek? It's not that I'm not expecting Verdance. It's that I feel like we don't really have a winning game plan into Verdance without making Gravy unplayable. So I have decided that I would rather beat Gravy at this tournament than I would Verdance. We're playing against Ira. We are going second, which is kind of nice. I also feel like winning the die roll against Slippy is big. We will Arsenal the Buckling Blow here. Excuse me. I don't really like any of our choices of arsenaling here, but I do think Slippy is just better than Syndra if you want Flick Knives. Yeah, so like Slippy is just Syndra, but with more disruption. Like Slippy's just a better version of Syndra, I agree. Oh, like Wizard's like pointless to board for? Yeah, I agree. Like we can't beat the matchup, so we're just hoping to not play it. I completely agree with that take. We'll take the first one here and we'll see what follows up. You consider playing Ira as the new aggro in town, or it doesn't fit your style? I like Ira. I really like the way she plays. I think I'm too far away from swapping decks at this point. I feel like we could just give up the... Like, not having the other gold. Like, this is like a turn cycle where, like, having the Orem... Not Oremy, just whatever the gold headpiece is called would, like, really change this. Sad Acilio noises. Like, I think we're just supposed to block 8 here. Actually, I think I'm supposed to block like this. We're supposed to block like this because we're going to play around this, and then we can throw the choke slam here. Crown of Dominion, thank you. Acilio is a lightning hero, not a wizard hero. So I actually have 3 decks on my radar that I'm probably going to be playing quite a bit of after I get back from Singapore. Because after I get back from Singapore, there's not really a lot to test for me. Like, we're just going to be playing games and having a good time. I want to play a lot of Acilio. I want to play a lot of Kasai because I need to learn Warrior better. And I want to play a lot of Ira because I think Ira is a lot of fun. And I want to try Edge of Autumn decks and see how well they are, how good they are. This is a game behind. How do you target Slippy? I feel like that's a hard deck to try and tech for. So it is tough. It is a tough deck to tech for. I completely agree with that sentiment. Shelter from the Storm, I think, is a good sideboard card for Victor, or like really for any deck into Slippy. The amount of times where you being marked is actually relevant against Mario and against Slippy is really, really important. So Shelter saves you a ton of like life and value, in my opinion. Like in that matchup, like against those decks. So I think Shelter is really good. But other than that, like, it can be very difficult to target said decks. I agree. If you ever need a bad Acilio to play against, I've got you, Ash. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh. Come back to the wizard side. Listen, I love Acilio. And if I thought that I could be as good at Acilio as Yudo was for Singapore, I'd be playing it. No joke. I'd play Acilio if I thought I was Yudo level good with it. But sadly, I do not think that I'm Yudo level good with the deck. I'm all about the cake and party now. You got my attention now.
You love to see it.
Yo, Ano Nime? Ano Nime. That's what I'm going to go with. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Really appreciate that. It means a lot. Appreciate you being here and hanging out. Guys, if you are here for the first time and you're new to the channel, we got 3 questions we ask everybody when they're new. They are, what's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Tell me about yourselves. I would love to get to know you guys in chat. Did we just block 9 here? Just throw the hammer? Like, we could do another, like, blocking 8 ordeal here if we wanted to. We have Clash cards coming up. Let's just block and play around it. We'll just swing the hammer here. Oh, Yudo is insane. Yudo is, in my opinion, the best Acilio player in the world. Like, and in fact, I would, if you have an argument for anybody else, I would love to hear it. Yudo is the best Acilio player in the world, and I'm willing. You know what? I'm willing to die on that hill. Bring it on. Let's go. Are in my bag almost all the time, dude. I'm down for it, man. I think it'd be a lot of fun, Derek. Honestly, like, we could just have like a Western North Carolina like stream, and we can just have everybody from like that group on, and we'll play it. Do you not have an argument for anybody else? I hope most people feel that way, if I'm being honest. Are we just supposed to block 7 here? Like, do we just block 7 to play around the Razor and the Scar Wraps here? It's a little aggressive. It's actually, it's pretty passive, is the truth here. Yudo is mega cracked on Acilio. I could not agree with you more. Target our opponent. We win with the Thunk, which is huge. And then we do win that. They have an empowerment on top of their deck. We have a Command and Conquer. Boo! I'm waiting for Damien to turn on the chat. Just so I can tell him that. Majin is the Wizard King. I agree. Majin is probably the best Wizard player. Yudo is the best Acilio player, is what I would say. First time I get to catch a stream in my EU time zone? Yo, let's go, Senpai. I'm glad you're here and hanging out with us. I think we're just going to take 4 here. I want to get aggressive this turn cycle. Plus, like, that's super mediocre anyway, right? We have 4 Clash cards left to go. That's not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. If anyone's gonna LL Kano, it's Majin. So if you guys have not, the new episode of the Breakpoints podcast just dropped today. It's this week is Majin actually joining us to talk about a lot of fun things. So you guys should check that out. Majin has a lot of really interesting things to say about the meta. Kano, like Acilio, Verdance, like he breaks it all down for us. So it's really cool to see. Just picked up Victor myself. Yo, let's go, Toast. That's awesome. I love that. I think Majin is the overall best wizard player, but as Acilio, Yudo is better. Yeah, I agree. Who's the best assassin player? Who? Like, I'm trying to think of like who stands out in my head. So you know who I would say, like, it's kind of weird because there aren't a lot of like assassin players that stand out in my head. Damien just put boo back in the chat at me. The best assassin player it's probably just Tao Tao, right? It's probably just Tao Tao, right? The best assassin player, and I would say that the best Azuri player is Colin. I think Colin's the best Azuri player. Hamilton's not a bad option. Played a lot of new. Tao Tao, yeah, I like Tao Tao as a pick, to be honest. Yo, I just got juiced by Sirens of Safe Harbor. Crazy. I think we'll block like this, right? Chokeslam into Chokeslam. There's a torrent of tempo on top of the deck. Okay. We don't know what's on top of our deck. You know what? You never know. We could find a pummel. Crust of Week's fine too. Spinal for 13 is pretty solid. We're gonna get a lot of cards here. We can call Josh the best Dory / warrior player. Josh is probably just the best Dory player, I would say. I'm trying to think of like who I would argue is better at warrior than Josh. I don't know. That's a good question. Like, I don't know who would be better. Ben Dodd, that's a good pull. I like that one, Josh. The best assassin player is the one you don't see coming. Trent with the value, like the flavor answer. I love that. Josh is the best warrior. I'd argue Nixie is the best Dory. Okay, sure. I'm there for that. Max Klein for warrior. Maximilian Klein. For anybody who does not know, Maximilian Klein top 8'd, came in second at PTLA playing Hatchet Story. No, I was like, yeah. I think we're just supposed to block this. I kind of hate giving up equipment here because like the longer we can go with equipment, the better off we're going to be, I think. But make a new surge and we'll throw this for 7. Seems fine. Yo, what up, Pieta? Dude, sometimes I like read names and I feel like I'm having a stroke because I struggle with names sometimes. Oh my god, yeah, Josh, yeah, Bruised Flames, Josh. There's so many talented players who can't afford the game. We have a friend who always borrows decks so he can get the experience. Yeah, so I feel like that's also like a big problem, is that like it's tough for some people to like get into the game just because of like how like you know, like financially, you know, and like there's nothing wrong with that, you know, like there's nothing wrong with not being able to afford an expensive card game. Like this is a hobby first and foremost. Best warrior players are like the 3 that have LO points on Olympia. That's hilarious. We'll target ourselves. Oh, that sucks. We have an E-Strike on top of the deck? All right, well, we have a decent turn then. We have a decent turn. We just need to keep these cards. Josh isn't Josh, my God. I'm pretty sure this has no text. And it's the second or higher chain link in a row to hit. Draw 2 cards. Like, this is just 2. I have a saying when it comes to playing Victor. All right, hit me with it. I'm curious to know what it is. Probably only around 8 to 9 warrior players in the world. All right, so we get to make 5 might tokens. We're going to crack to draw a card, and then we're just going to E-Strike for 7. Knowing that it's E-Strike is pretty okay, and we're setting up 5 mites for next turn. Just playing the value game here against Ira. Just doing our best to like play this value-oriented game. We put a test of strength on bottom. We have blocked with all 3 trounces. So there's 1 test of strength that we have left first cycle. Okay. Killed a Prism behind 2 Arclight Sentinels at Armory this week by just throwing amp spells. You were like, I'm the captain now, staring at them. That's funny. I like that, Derek. You think LSS is doing enough to fix the financial side of the game? For example, I'm a very entrenched player. I'm missing 10 cards for gravy, and it's almost $300 for those. I am an active believer that LSS is not doing enough to fix the financial problem. Like, I don't know. Like, most people maybe don't agree with that take because, like, I mean, I personally, the game is too expensive. That is the biggest downfall of Flesh and Blood, is that the game is so expensive. So yeah, I like, to be honest, if I like, this is like my biggest criticism of LSS is that the market is just too volatile for people to get into the game. You would have a bigger player base if you had a easier to buy into game. I 100% believe that. I 100% believe that. Hey, what's up, Dort? How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Trying to get some reps in before Singapore. Started to play Fab for about 1.5 months, and I was playing compared. Yeah, Fab is very expensive. I agree, Albero. I agree. It's a very expensive game, and it makes it tough for people to get into. The fact that Blitz decks are $500 is crazy. Like, I remember when I got into Flesh and Blood. Like, when I got into Flesh and Blood. Aw, Sag. When I got into Flesh and Blood, like, I built a deck that was, like, winning RTNs, and, like, I was doing well at ProQuest with, and the deck was, like, $200 or $300 total. Now, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying everything should be that cheap, but I am definitely saying that things should not be as expensive as they are. 1,000%. This feels like I'm about to get juiced. I want to throw Spinal here. I think blocking is a trap. Maybe it wasn't.
Let's freaking go. You love to see it.
Yo, Beatrix 2688. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that a whole bunch. Guys, if you're here for the first time, you're new to the channel, we got 3 questions we ask everybody when they're new. And they are, what's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Tell me about yourself in chat, guys. I would love to get to know more about you. Sorry, I'm also like trying to focus to make sure that I don't just throw this game away after we like took 1 billion points to throw Spinal Crush here. CNC never dropping below 80 and tuning always being 120. It makes it tough for people to get into the game. Yo, Bing, what's up, buddy? I think LSS needs to make a set that is 100% reprints. No new cards, just the most expensive staple cards across all rarities being reprinted. I mean, I don't know how I feel about that. That's an interesting take. That I don't know how I feel about. Gonna be honest, I don't know how I feel about that one. Go to 5 here. Was kind of hoping we would get an Arsenal there. But I mean, to be fair, we're about to just throw 10 and take a card of at least 1 card out of Damien's hand here. If he doesn't block at all, then like he gets to keep 3 cards, but also like probably like has to go down to 1, which I think is very scary. Just something smaller like the Mastery Pack size. You could talk me into something like that. If you wanted like something that was like staple reprints across the game that are like, and you're specifically targeting high price cards, then I think that's okay. 8 hours of gameplay today, Electrum. We're going until 6 o'clock my time, which right now it's 1:30 here, so we got many hours left to go. It might have been better to pummel Crush the Week. I don't know. Might have been better to make that play. Have we played the other pummel? No? Still in there? Like pummeling Crush the Week, like there's not a lot of things that Crush the Week gets value on. And see, now we've used this turn to like try and get tempo back. History Pack 3 would be cool. The issue with the cost is that most box values is very low. The only thing that keeps the EV reasonable is the biggest hits in the set. Yeah, like I do completely agree with that take. Flick Flack would be bad here. Okay. I do actually very strongly agree with that take. Because like if you bought boxes way back in the day, everything was so worth. Like it was worth it to buy like cases of every set because the EV was worth it for you to like turn around and sell or trade and do what you needed to with cards. But now you don't really have that. So I don't know. Like the game has changed a lot and the game's still very young. History Pack 2 in the US would be nice. LOL. I think people will probably still open boxes. There are definitely less people that buy boxes of stuff, but all right, so the Crush effect is active. Damien goes to 2. We're going to wait and see what happens here. So if I block 5, Razor puts us to 1. He said, I'm about to be psychic. Hold on. Okay. Oh, talking about naming on the sensor? Sure. I mean, what are we naming? Like, Golden Sun's probably the most reasonable name here. Golden Sun, Goldmane Estate. I mean, Pummel's a reasonable name. It's just like, if Damien's watching the stream and just stream sniping me, then like, it is what it is. Sure, there's two sides to every coin. I agree. But like, that's the thing, is like, it's an eternal format, but it's like not an eternal format. No, it's got to be the Golden Sun. I mean, I think that Damien naming the Golden Sun actually makes a lot of sense here. I think we can try. I mean, let's keep going. We're going to keep looking for stuff here. Man, the amount of cards we draw in this turn has been crazy. So we're just going to throw Debilitate here. I mean, yeah, sometimes you just got to name what kills you. I actually very strongly agree with that. You got to at least give Tunic here. You got to give Tunic here if you want to stay alive. So, like, now Damien's playing around the pummel. Now he's playing around it. Yeah, life totals are very low is why I was willing to get so aggressive there with the golds. To be fair, we're in the second cycle, so, like, it was a little bit of luck, but also, like, a little bit of, like, me calculated that we pitched blues. Works for me. See, now we're in a good spot. We're going to go like this. Razor is fine. Razor and Empowerment kills us. Interesting. And then now we have Golden Sun Pummel. And if this isn't enough to end the game, then God only help us. Okay. Okay, so it was Razor. He just never went for it because I had the flexors there. Yeah, so like the Razors on the Tiger wasn't going to be lethal because it pumps up to 3, we block 2, take 1 after pitching Riches, and then when Damien attacks, we block with a card and we block flexors. All right. I think I'm going to be honest, and maybe Damien, like when Damien comes back into the chat, he can comment on this. But there's probably a world where I'm not supposed to take all that damage to throw Spinal Crush. I'm probably just supposed to like play the tempo game because I'm up like 9 or 10 life and just play the game that I'm being dealt. But it ended up working out. Yeah, if Damien jumps back in, we'll talk to him about it. Let's see. We did get the win. Keeping flexors all game allowed us to play around the Razor. Clashes required some reworking, but we still won all of them but one. All right. Well, let's keep rolling. I mean, I know Trent had said something about one to play a game. I don't know if Trent's available. He talked about one to play. You took like upwards of 18 to play it. Yeah, it was a lot of damage. I don't know that I agree with it. I'll pop back in later. Derek, thanks for hanging out, man. Hope your Acilio games go well. Yeah, the life totals were very low there. But when you're primarily talking about cards like CNC and Tunic, is a sense of like, oh, those cards being eternal? Sure, okay. I'm following what you're saying now. I got you. That makes sense. I got you. That makes more sense. Yeah, Azalea left the exact moment before it could have been. If you had Arsenal to CNC and not drawn Pummel, I'm very confident you lose tempo. That's fair. That makes sense. Yeah, Michael, if you want to play one, I'm definitely down to play one. Well, that's not going to get me very far. I was like, I could definitely use more Slippy practice. I was like, Robert gave us the business earlier. Classic constructed, private. There you are. There you go. I sent you the game invite, brother. Whenever you are ready. Started playing because of the KO Armory deck. He's been my favorite hero ever since. I mean, KO's really cool. Like, I like KO. He's pretty fun. Oh my god, you. Damien and this 9-book Slippy thing, bro. Do you guys think Florian would do well if they unban Scepter? Probably, right? Probably, because you just go back to, like, running tree and doing nonsense like that, so probably. I have all of the books. I mean, I believe you. I believe you, brother. 9-book Slippy is just the smartest Slippy, right? I mean, it could be correct. I have no idea. I'm imagining that they're playing at least 6, right? Like, you're playing Frailty and you're playing, like... you're playing Frailty and you're playing Blood Rot most of the time. I was shocked they didn't unban Germinate at last BNR. I mean, yeah, the deck, like, it's so weird how, like, the deck just feels like it should be doing better than it is, and it's just not. Choke Slam, Crush the Weak, E-Strike, Trounces, 2 Pummels. I mean, we're going to run it back. Not starting with Crown of Dominion as a choice, but... create a gold. Is there any world to run this out? This seems decent to me. This seems like a really good start. First, since Arcane Rising will be the next full set to lose all its heroes to LL, how many heroes do you think will LL before the first Welcome to Wraith heroes leave? And who will be first? I think the first Welcome to Wraith hero will be Katsu. Michael asked if I was okay. I think the first Welcome to Wraith hero to LL is going to be Katsu. And, I mean, like, how many heroes hit LL before we see Katsu go? I'm going to guess at least 4. I'm going to say 4 more. Like, after Azalea, probably 4. So 9 is generally the magic number to play around. Generally is the magic number to play around. Now, if it's double just a Nick, it's double just a Nick. But blocking 7 allows me to play around 1 reaction. We're just going to block here. Okay. I think we're going to try and set up... I think we're going to try and set up the Rouse and Arsenal and try to get value out of it here. I just want Dory to go? Why do you want Dory to go? Katsu Armory deck and Red Bonds being back. He's going to have some fangs. I think Katsu's in a pretty good place right now. So here is my hot take, and I don't know how, like, accurate this is, but this is, like, my current hot take. I think that Katsu... Or I'm sorry, I think that Ira is going to be more represented in Singapore. I think Katsu will be more represented at Kansas City. I was telling some of my locals this last night. Yep, boom grenade, take it. Just take the boom grenade. We're going to 35. Don't block this ever. We learned from our mistakes last time. We will block this. This has potential mark ramifications. Taking this is fine. If you want to spend a card to throw dagger at me, I'm okay with that. Flick this at me, put me to 32. I'm marked. Codex. Yeah, it's like it's got Codex written all over it this turn cycle. Into Art of Desire Mind, or Body, or whatever it's called. I've also botched this turn cycle pretty bad. With the Rouse. Actually, it didn't matter, right? Yeah, it didn't matter. We didn't have the... We would have had to have, like, blocked here and kept the other blue. Which is fine. I think I'm content with just playing it out this way and going E-Strike for 7. Dory farms every hero I like. I mean, yeah, that would be pretty frustrating. Let's just come in for 7. That's right, Rose. Just play Victor. No, it's sure. So, like, but it's just extra life, right? Like, either way, like, instead of it being a 0 for 4, it's a 0 for 5, right? So, like, it's just even worse for us, I think, to that point, Damien. They'll probably get us here, but we have a Thunk and a Wallop trigger. Thunk goes to the bottom. They have a Toxin on top. It's kind of expecting a pump there. No lie, on God, for real, for real. No horses in my house. That's pretty funny. Are we supposed to give up Crown here? She has a Toxin on top of the deck. Kiss of Death just went to the bottom. I mean, I could make a Surge and just come in for 10. With Toxin on top of the deck, that seems pretty good. I think that's better than giving up Crown of Providence to get aggressive here. Oh, that I was looking at it wrong from, like, the basic numbers? Sure. Because it would have been 1 extra point. Yeah, no, you're right, Damien. 100%. When the Pleiades Armory deck releases, do you plan to stream with makeup and a wig to go full glam metal? I have not considered this. I would, though. I'm not opposed to it. We could have Carly do my makeup. There'd have to be something, like, entertaining about, like, playing, like, the Armory deck with, like, some potential upgrades or something that night could be pretty fun. So this just has Just a Nick written all over it, right? I'll talk to Carly and see if she's interested in doing something like this. I'll see what Carly thinks about this. I would totally support that stream. Listen, I am not ashamed to put makeup on. Like, bothers me 0. So, like, Shred would be bad here. I mean, them getting Rouse is not the end of the world, right? Is there a world we just want to Crown? I mean, we're probably safe to just give up, like, Golden Sun and Tech Plating, right? What if we gave up Crown of Providence here? Like, we could potentially find, like... Oh, another Rouse wouldn't do it, right? But, like, I really want to get value out of this. I just don't know where we're going to find the room for it. Let's make this play. Yep, and we'll just crash the boards for 8 here. I'll personally fund that stream. I also have a friend who wants to play that hero as the intro to the game. Well, I got to tell you, I think if you watch somebody play a hero, like, while dressed up as the hero, that could be a very fun intro for, like, somebody into a game. When does the Pleiades Armory deck release? Does anybody know off the top of their head? I'll talk to Carly. We'll start trying to put something together. I think that could be a lot of fun. I just need y'all to know that if I do something like this and, like, y'all don't come hang out, I'm going to be very sad. Very, very sad indeed. I I mean, we block at least 3. Are we blocking 6 here as well? Or are we just going to take the banishment on the chin here? I think we'll just take the banishment on the chin. I mean, was I marked already? Oh, I thought I wasn't marked. If this is codex into leave no witnesses, we're going to give shield and gauntlets here. Crash the boards for 10. I think that's worth it there. Yo, what, Trent? Week before Slam release. My wife is looking forward to that hero too. Don't think Rouse is worth protecting. I mean, learn to play Pleiades with aggro the Darkness Blaze. The deck comes out on the 19th of September. Carly's packing, or I just like ask her to come in here. I might get Carly to come in here and we'll take a look at it after this. We'll like pull up Pleiades and talk about it. I'm totally okay with just taking 3 here. I mean, I would like to be able to pummel the choke slam, but I don't want to take 3 here. I mean, I'm really taking 4. So like I take 4 and get marked to be able to like hopefully do this play, but I think we're better off to just play it out this way. Good lord. Make 1 billion golds? I mean, how many does it take for us to be able to play this? I think this is fine. I think I'm okay with this turn cycle. We can put the pummel on the bottom and then just throw hammer. I think Carly might just enjoy the concept, like just enjoy being able to do my makeup. Although, admittedly, I don't think I can do the stuff that goes on your eyelashes. I don't think I can do that. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. Like, that stresses me out. The thought of, like, having the stuff that, like, goes on your eyelashes makes me very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. We're probably just going to give up Crown this turn. Up 6 and run. Put this in the bottom, draw into a Macho. Win with the Golden Sun. Absolutely amazing. God, you love to see it. This is insane. If we block like this, I can pitch to draw a card and then play the Golden Sun for like 19 overpower here. It sounds like we're doing full drag, confirmed. Sounds like we're doing it. I mean, there's a lot of people who said they're interested in this. There's a lot of people who said they're interested in this. Could be a lot of fun. And also, like, it'll be like a cool way to like bring the set in, right? So like, ka-chow! I mean, I was like, even if this doesn't end the game, like, it's just so much aggression. Just so much aggression. Man. I feel like for as bad as the game felt against Robert earlier, we just high rolled the living crap out of Michael right there. Like I feel like we just high rolled the living shit out of Michael. We went first, we got the win. I high rolled this game. Clashes lined up very well. I did spend most of the game protecting Rouse, which I probably shouldn't have done. Clashes lined up very well. Was able to play offense and be on the front foot the entire game. Yeah, that just felt like a very good one. Just felt like a game where we were in a really good spot. We did, in fact, not limp over that line. You're not wrong. Want a Fang game? Yeah, absolutely, dude. Let's do it. Let's play one against Fang, and then I'm gonna go get Carly, and we'll talk about this Pleiades thing. Well, I don't, man. Like, I have to order like a. I guess we can order like a guitar or something. I don't know, like some kind of like silver guitar to be able to do this with. Let's see. Pockets. Pockets, I sent you the game, brother, whenever you're ready. I could definitely use an Acilio game for sure. Like, yeah, I could use an Acilio game, absolutely. I don't remember how we board in this matchup because this one's a little different. I think. Let's scroll back up here and look. All right, so we don't care about batter to a pulp. We don't care about blow for blow. We do want choke slam. We do want crush the weak. We want E strikes. We want 2 pummels, and we want trounces. Yeah. Okay. So it's basically the same. What the hell? Pockets. I don't know what happened. Did I leave the game? Hang on, Pockets. I got to send you a new game. All right. Told Pockets what happened. I'm not sure what just went on right there. That was super weird. The more I play with Mark of the Black Widow, the less value I see in it. I mean, it seems like okay, but nothing to write home about. It's kind of how it's felt in like our games. I mean, I will say Robert made it look pretty good earlier, Michael. Like, I don't know if that like matters at all to you, but like Robert did make it look pretty good earlier on. So we talked about this the other day. Pockets also played Kabuto into us the other day, which was like super interesting. And we were like kind of like talking about it and like seeing if it was like worth or not, but batter to a pulp is a trap in Jarl. Zero, I'm gonna be honest. We won back-to-back gravy games. The two so we're 2-2 against Gravy today. The 2 Gravy games we won, we had batter to a pulp in our deck. And the 2 we didn't win, we did not have batter to a pulp in our deck. So I would tell you that I think you're better off to play batter to a pulp right now. I think you should be on batter to a pulp. The best weapon for Victor? No, dude, no apologies at all. No apologies at all. The best weapon for Victor, like, it kind of goes back and forth. It really depends on how you're building the deck, but I think Titan's Fist is really good. If you talk to Liam Holden, which is who my interview was with on Friday afternoon, you can check out that video. He really liked Miller's Grindstone in the matchup. So I think there's a lot of different avenues of attack. Like, I think there's a lot of different like routes you can go. As the Gravy, yeah. So Rose is here to confirm that like she does feel like it felt a lot worse to have have batter to a pulp in the deck, which I mean makes a lot of sense. I feel like E strikes give you more value rather than 3 stealth. Okay, I mean I don't hate that take either. There's a lot of Testa strengths very early. Okay, so we have another Command and Conquer. Sure. mean, I kind of hate doing this again, but oh, winning with a thunk is good. Pockets automatically. All right, so winning there feels pretty good. We have so far. Yeah, so there's the first loyalty token. I was gonna say so far the first fealty. We have denied Pockets the ability to generate fealty so far. So since Pockets doesn't have an arsenal, I think we're just gonna throw Chokeslam for 7. I'm pretty comfortable with this play. Arsenaling Command and Conquer feels fine here. I like getting the compass off the board did change the tempo of the game drastically. Defense reaction? No, just doesn't care. That also checks out. We'll take 4 here and see what happens. I mean, there's a world where like we could play the Rouse here, but I don't think so. Oh, I have not played Jarl, John. I have not played Jarl. And Zero, I apologize. If I misunderstood your question, I very much apologize. I don't think that Batter to a Pulp is a trap for Jarl either. It's giving you more options to be able to set up and like do the play that you want to run, which I think is pretty good. What do I get punished for blocking like this with? Yellow scar for a scar? Or yellow whatever? Nah, let's do this. This is fine. Okay, so we do deny the fealty there, but if there's like a Savor Bloodshed, it could be very awkward. I mean, Pockets knows we have this one, but he does not know we have this one. Like, he knows we have the Command and Conquer we're about to play from Arsenal because of the clash from last turn, or turn before last, but he does not know we just drew one, which is insane. Is nice because you don't have to get the counter, and Yarrow can pummel Frostfang or Terra Sunder to push it. Yeah. No, I think you have a lot. You have a lot more like natural avenues inside of Jarl to be able to like get the good value disruption play going, and you don't really have that as much in Victor. Like Batter to a Pulp is your only choice to get the compass off the board. I mean, I'm just going to block like this. I want to deny the fealty if I can. Like, the more turns that I can deny it, the better off we're going to be. Pockets with a real clunker here. I mean, Spinal for 14's not bad. Not bad. We're chaining these gold main estates together. And this is like one of the ways that like Victor can get really absurd very quickly is like if you're just like chaining cast homes together, you're just in a really good spot. Guys, thanks for being here and hanging out today. I appreciate all the love and support you guys being here. I know that my time zone for when I stream throughout the week doesn't normally work for everybody, so I think this has been a lot better for people to be able to like get to hang out, you know, throughout the day, like as they're hanging out. So I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. It means a lot. There's been a lot of new followers, a lot of new subs and stuff like that. And so just thank you guys. It really means a lot. Speaking of which, Small X, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that a whole bunch. It means a lot. I think we're just gonna block like this to really play around like whatever's happening here. So without a Might token, if I draw a blue off of this, I cannot throw the Spinal Crush. Oh, well, that's weird. So I guess we are just going to do this then. Maybe we find the pummel. I mean, Command and Conquer for 13 is pretty good. I just heard Hayden grumble in my head. What was it? Soda? Ooh, this is a Dr. Pepper Zero. This is like my soda of choice. I started drinking diet, like zero sugar, like diet stuff, like a few years ago. And I say a few years ago, I mean I'm talking like 5 at this point, because I got tired of like drinking all my calories. And so like I have started drinking Dr. Pepper Zero, and it's my favorite soda like out there right now. I love Dr. Pepper Zero. It is so good. It is so good. Okay, we are taking this. It doesn't matter if it's the third fealty or not this turn cycle. We're just taking it because this is 7 going into Spinal Crush, and they're at 6 in Pit Pockets is a 16. I think I just Spinal there. Was the rationale to Spinal there the fact that was that we could cast it with no problems? Was that the idea there? My favorite soda is good old water. I mean, listen, I tip my hat to you for being able to drink water all the time. Like, my dad does that. He has, like, a lot of those, like, flavorings he puts in water. But, man, like, I love soda. I love soda. I don't even hide from it. Love soda. Respect it way more than Diet Dew? What's wrong with Diet Mountain Dew? Yo, where's this Diet Mountain Dew thing coming from all of a sudden? I feel like this is like, I hear this all the time. Yep, so this is going to be 7 going into 9 with a crush effect. As a doctor, I appreciate it. As a human, ew. Oh, man. Zero tastes better than Diet. 100% agree with you. John, do you mind if I ask, like, what's your, like, I don't know what specialty, I guess is the phrase there. Like, what's your specialty? If you don't mind me asking. I'm fat. Give me a Sprite over water. LOL. Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny. OBGYN? Okay. The wife visited family in Tennessee and brought home a case of Dr. Enough. Bro. Dr. Enough is like, people like, so we have a restaurant here called Pal's. It is like a local burger fast food chain. And they literally have Dr. Enough like through like the fountain, like on tap. It's crazy. It's actually insane. Okay, Glenn, sure. Sure. Cool. No doubt. Oh, dude, so I have a Diet Mountain Dew like once in like 10 years. And Trent's just like, oh, Diet Mountain Dew. Like all the time, bro. All the time. This guy. Okay, so 4th. Yeah. So 4th, 5th, and 6th fealty here. Since I watch K-pop Demon Hunters, every time I hear Soda, I hear Soda Pop song. I don't know. Is it? I think we were talking about this the other night. I've not watched this. I apologize. I'm an uncultured, non-anime nerd. Dr. Enough sounds like he did 8 years at community college. Pocket said he's thinking here. My 8-year-old loves K-pop Demon Hunters. It is fun. I don't know what this is. Yo, just playing the snag? That's gotta feel bad. Let's crash the boards for 9 here. Threaten Pocket's life total here. Arsenal Crush the Week. I don't think there's any more clashes left. I think we've hit the ball at this point. All 3 Tesla Strengths, we've hit 2 Trounces. So there's 1 Trounce left and there's 1 Cast Homes left. Okay. The Netflix anime? Okay, so let me ask you guys a question. Like, is it like super fan servicey? Because like if it is, I'm not gonna watch it. Like I've talked about this before. I don't watch stuff that's like super fan servicey. Like I have Like it that's not for me. Like I'm not that audience. But like if it's like a good show, like I'll watch it. I'm about to finish Squid Game. Join the Huntrix game. I'm assuming it's not, since like John's talking about like his 8-year-old watching it. I'm assuming it's not. When I say like fan servicey, I mean I'm talking like it's just like just big boob anime women just everywhere is like all it is. No, yeah, like when I say fan service, I mean I'm talking like it's just like naked women everywhere is like what I mean. That movie is so good and the music is amazing. All right, cool. I'm in then. I'm in. I feel like that Rick and Morty meme where he's like, "You son of a bitch." I'm in. Join the Huntrix. All right, I'll add it to my list. It's on Netflix. All right, it's on Netflix. I will give this a watch. So this is for 5. On hit Marcus. So right now, I'm thinking take this. E-Strike put Chokeslam to the bottom into the golden side.
You love to see it.
Yo, Ochoy, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that a whole bunch. Thank you for being here and hanging out. It means a lot. Guys, if you are here for the first time or you're new to the channel, we got 3 questions we ask everybody when they're new. What's your name? What got you to Flesh and Blood? What are your favorite hot dog toppings? Those are like our 3 like personality questions we ask everybody. It's just a movie, so no commitment. Oh, so it's a movie. Oh, okay, cool. If it's a movie, then yeah, I'm definitely in. So this is 6 go again into 10 overpower. It's more of a kid's movie and it's a lot of fun. The music is really catchy. I like really catchy music, so John said I'm not that bad of a dad. That's so funny. Look on the bright side, you will have a movie to watch on the way to Singapore. I mean, I'll probably download it. Like, I know that I've griped about this a lot. But like, I mean, it's 16 hours on a plane. Like, I'm traveling the world, so I'm not complaining, but 16 hours is crazy. After the movie, it jumped to my most played Spotify song. Oh, is that like a song in there? I too hate big boob anime women. Terrible. I can hear the sarcasm from here, Randy. So is the new Superman good? I haven't got to see it yet, but I've heard it was really, really good. I've heard it was really, really good. I've heard that, what's his name? I don't know the guy's name who plays it, but what I've heard is that he was basically like born to play this role. So I'm very hopeful that it's like going to be like good. I want to watch it a lot. James Gunn did it again. Ugh. John loved it too. See, now I'm gonna have to watch it. I mean, this just feels like block with a card. We'll block on the second one in case it's tooth here. It's not Sag, but we still get value out of blocking. We'll block here. E-Strike into Crush the Week. Demands at least 3 cards here. Debilitate first. This demands at least 1 card to go to 1. Probably a card in Dynamos here. Okay. Sink below, sure. And so then it's 7, which is, again, at least 2 cards. So oh, wow. Wow. That was crazy. Yeah, we high rolled a little bit there. I have no shame in saying that we high rolled pockets a little bit there. We were able to really like get everything going. Like that was kind of crazy. We were just able to like kind of roll hot there. Both the actor for Superman and Lex Luthor did phenomenal jobs. The guy who plays Lex Luthor is the guy who plays Young Beast in the X-Men series. Like he's young Dr. McCoy or like Beast, and I really liked him in that. So yeah. Tomek, my friend got me into the game at my early 30s. LOL. Let's go for a crispy onion. Okay, well, Tomek, welcome to the channel. Thanks for being here, and I'm glad you're enjoying Flesh and Blood. We're happy that you're here. Nicholas Holt, is that his name? Is that his? Hang on, let me look on my other monitor. Okay, yeah, Nicholas Holt. I'm getting that a lot. Yeah, I like Nicholas Holt a lot. Yeah, I like Nicholas Holt a lot. He seems like a really good actor. And I heard he was paid really well. I heard he was paid like $2 million to play Lex Luthor. So, hey, Goth Moore, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you being here and hanging out. It means a lot. Means a whole bunch. Guys, if you are here for the first time and you're new to the channel, we got 3 questions we ask everybody when they're new. What's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Tell me about yourselves. Which is the best card to, like, show off Pleiades? Is it this one? This looks like a good one to show off Pleiades. All right. So what we're going to do... So what we're going to do is we're going to take a small break. I do have to use the bathroom again. I have the bladder of a small child. So I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm probably going to get a snack, too. So probably be like more of like a 5-minute break. And when I come back, we're going to be looking at Pleiades. We're going to talk to Carly about getting this done so that we can like see about doing this when her armory deck comes out. We'll have a stream based around her one night. So anyway, guys, thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate you guys for being here, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, like, back-to-back Command and Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving. That's right. This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little like squirt. You like squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. The accent shines. I deserve 5 for the joke and pour 1 out for my future kid's college chances. Hope he's good at football. Kyle's killing me right now. Kyle just gets my sense of humor. Oh my God. My face is numb. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, like, back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games! And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving! That's right! This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. Blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, it's the water flavoring things. You know, like the little like squirt. You like squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, look, dude, I'm good. I'm not even that drunk, Diablo. Dude. Ugh. Make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart, you know what I'm saying? Am I like, who's your daddy when I walk into a room? No, absolutely not. Oh yeah. The more tired I get, the more the accent shines. I unmuted the wrong damn mic, so if you guys couldn't hear me, that's why. My bad. You guys should be able to hear me now, though. So, we're currently waiting on Carly. She's in the middle of a Marvel Rivals game. So whenever she's done, she's going to come join us, and we're talking about this Pleiades. We're going to talk about this Pleiades cosplay we're going to be trying to pull together, and we'll see what we can make happen. But yeah, we're waiting on Carly to get in here. She's currently in the middle of a game, so whenever she's done, she'll come in here and joining us. But until then, so I went in there and she was like, "Oh, are you gonna wait until I'm done?" And I was like, "Well, no, I'll probably go in there and turn on the stream and just yap until you come back in there." And she was like, "Well, you're pretty good at yapping." And I was like, "Okay, that felt so unnecessary, but sure, you could have just said okay." And I would have walked off and that would have been that. But whatever. So let's see. Did I update the record a minute ago? Did I? I can't remember if I did. Are we 6-3 today? Beat an Ira. Lost to 2 Gravies. Beat 2 Gravies. Lost to Slippy. Beat Ira, Slippy, and Fang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, we are 6-3. So I'm going to go ahead and update this. Was able to draw clashes early and use them to get ahead and stay ahead. Used life late in the game to used life lead late in the game to close it out. Okay. Works for me. All right. So for anybody who does not know, it was requested a little bit ago that I do a Pleiades cosplay for when the Armory deck comes out. Now, this is not the hero I will be playing when the set comes out. I will be playing Liath the Lion, just so everybody's aware, because one, Liath is really cool and I want to play a 5 intellect hero. But the suspense thing is really cool, right? So remove a suspense counter from an aura you control, and you may put a suspense counter on an aura of suspense you control, which is really interesting. Because I think a lot of people's first thought is that we were all thinking like, oh, well, excuse me, God, these crackers are coming back with a vengeance. I apologize if I'm just burping the rest of the stream. But anyway, when we talked about this, it was like, oh, okay, like I thought it was going to be like, you know, how they do in Magic. You suspend something and then counters tick off of it, and then you're able to play it like for a reduced cost or a free cost or, you know, whatever. But like, we're moving things around here. So it's like clearly not going to be that. Like, we're moving things around here. So I don't know. I don't know. It's super interesting. Also, like September, we have quite a bit of time to try and put something like that together. Are you going to shave your mustache? No. I'm sorry. Pleiades will just have to have a mustache. Pleiades will just have to have a mustache in my cosplay. That's just what's going to have to happen. I'm sorry. While we have a minute, and we can shamelessly plug some things that I do and talk about. If you are new to the channel and you have not seen it yet, make sure you check out the podcast that I'm a part of with the card guys, Taylor and Sam. It is called Breakpoints. You can use exclamation point breakpoints in the chat to be able to find a link to the latest episode, and you can watch through them all yourselves. The third episode featuring Majin Bey came out today, which is pretty cool because Majin Bey is a pretty big name. So yeah, make sure you guys check that out if you haven't already. And then also, make sure you check out the Codex Journal. The Codex Journal is a great way to try and level up your game in Flesh and Blood. You can keep track of life totals over here, and you can keep track of all your game notes over here on the other side. This gives you the ability to be able to keep track of who you played against, whether you went first or second. How do you feel coming into the matchup? And then take any game notes after the game. So it's a really cool product. I'm around for games when you're finished. Yeah, let's go, dude. I'm going to try and draft at least once or twice. So, like, I don't know how many games we'll play, but I'm definitely down after this for sure. We haven't seen many cards from this set, but having the power and defense of the cards seems very bad for crush effects. It can be, but we're going to figure out how to make it work. Did you say these crackers are coming back with a vengeance? Yes, Slimy, I did say that. I'm burping a lot. I can't help it. Please start glazing Jarl. Yo, what? What? She also doesn't have a natty cheer mechanic, so maybe confidence cheers. I can see that, Brick. I can see that. I don't hate that. Like a natty cheer mechanic, like would be pretty cool. Like you like the confidence being able to like cheer you on makes a lot of sense thematically. It does make a lot of sense thematically. Is it true? The new podcast episode had you interacting with Majin? It did. It did. And I actually got to tell Majin my favorite Majin Bey story of all time at the very end of the episode. So make sure you check that out. I really hope Taylor didn't cut it because I really enjoyed sharing that with him. And then he actually took that and ran with it some more. So Majin is a great personality and he's so easy to talk to. So like, yeah, he was really cool. I'm playing this hero no matter what she does. I mean, she's going to be really cool. Here is the hero I'm going to play. Which one is it? I'm going to play this. I want to play Liath. I want to play Liath. I love this so much. 5 intellect is awesome. Like, 5 intellect is so cool. Now, the ability is really bad on the card, but, like, it's kind of cool, right? Call me the holiday cheermeister. How much the crowd be cheering my name? Yo, you are just making all of these amazing references. You did not just reference The Grinch That Stole Christmas with Jim Carrey, bro. Like, Trent's like movie quote game, like reference name is on point today, guys. On point today. My opinion is that the dwarf is actually bad. This is an aggro hero. I'm calling it now. With a new armory deck, I really hope Pleiades is pushed. I hope she is too. She's female Starvo? That's kind of interesting. Yo, what up, Martin? How are you, brother? I can't wait to bounce my fog down. Oh, wow. That's actually kind of cool. Being able to, like, bounce that? Oh, man. Is fog down about to spike? Wait, is fog down an aura? Fog down's not an aura, is it? Is it even an aura? I don't know. Also, KO is really cool. Like, I don't know, all the new heroes look cool. I like that we have another 3 intellect hero, and like Tough Nut is just like Tough Nut's just like really cool. So Happy Go Lucky. Bogged Down is an aura, huh? I can't wait to be able to play Kelpie. Which one is Kelpie? What does Kelpie do? Moment of truth. Carly has been summoned. Okay. You can come into the room. I don't know why you're being so weird.
Because I'm weird.
Carly has not showered today, and so she's worried that you guys are going to judge her. But I'm trying to explain to her that just like us, you all, if you don't have anything to do, probably don't shower. Or maybe we're just fucking disgusting. I don't know.
Yes, please tell everyone.
Apparently I wasn't supposed to share that with you, chat. So that didn't happen. Okay, anyway. All right, so whatever, there's an armory deck coming out for this hero right here. Her name's Pleiades, and she's a new Guardian coming out in that new Super Slam set that I just did that video on. And so she's coming out, and her armory deck releases the week before the set comes out, I think, or something like that. So they want, I have a hodgepodge of garbage in here. I had crackers a minute ago. Like, I'm going on caffeine and something else. Anyway, and so when the armory deck comes out, they want me to cosplay this.
How are you going to cosplay that? Oh, so like a David Bowie kind of makeup.
Yeah, so like you'd have to like do this, like do like the red eye thing over like my eye or whatever. I don't. Is that red hair? Like, like we'd have to get like a wig, a red haired wig. I don't know, like strawberry blonde, I guess. I don't know. I need a guitar somewhere along the way. I mean, I don't know how I feel about wearing a skirt, but whatever. So yeah, and we have to find like these like things to put on my arms and stuff. Obviously, we can't do this before we go to Singapore because it's Sunday, but you know. But when we get back, belly button and all, yo, chat. Oh, Trent said, golly, I can smell her through the screen. Oh, dude. Trent cracks me up, bro. Shouldn't be too hard. I mean, I think the hardest thing will be like the outfit, like the props and stuff like that. But like how hard is it to find? Like, we just need a silver guitar.
It doesn't have to be exact. Just get a Guitar Hero guitar.
What?
Make one out of cardboard and spray paint it.
Okay, I'm here for that. That could be fun, actually. Duct tape costume incorporated. I love that. This is the hero I'm gonna play when the set comes out. Yeah, this is like evil Victor. Look at that. Look at that face.
So evil.
It is evil, but look, he's on a lion. So everybody's calling him Liath the Lion. Look at this. Hang on. He has a spec card that's ridiculous. Look at this. Look at that face. Yeah, I guess this is a better look at Pleiades.
I was like, oh, you can braid the wig.
Okay, that's fine. Pocket said, seriously, though, duct tape. I mean, duct tape would get the color we're looking for. All right. But yeah, anyway. So you have to do this, like, makeup thing. I guess it looks like she's wearing lipstick. Yeah, I don't... The eye thing makes me very uncomfortable. You know how I feel about things near my eye.
Well, maybe it'll be different.
That sounds good. We'll go with that. Sure. Anyway, that's all.
Okay.
Thank you. And you never had to even be on camera. See? You were worried for nothing. She said nothing and just shut the door. What'd you say?
I love you.
Oh, I love you too, baby. All right, Trent, let's play a game. That's the Talishar game. Gosh, dang it. Let's go gambling. Dang it. Dang it. Private, classic, constructed. Hey, what's up, Wally? Welcome back. Calling with Pleiades cosplay, that would be a banger. I mean, dude, we're going to do it. And you know what? Maybe I'll take my cosplay to a cosplay contest instead of, instead of like playing in an event. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe we go to the world premiere and I join the cosplay contest as Pleiades. Maybe that's the goal. We take mine and Carly's cosplay and we join that. I'd like to be a part of a cosplay contest. It'd be fun, right? It'd be cool. Yeah, ready for we're ready for the world premiere Montreal. Take it to Worlds? I don't hate that either. I don't hate that. Blue foam from Walmart, cardboard guitar, silver duct tape for the costume and guitar. Budget. I mean, I'm here for it, dude. I'm here for it. I think duct tape definitely gives it the color we're looking for. I have no idea how we board into KO. I assume Trent's playing KO. Trent, I sent you the game whenever you're ready, buddy. Oh, we be going second. We be going second. KO, 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 KO. We are on Batter to a Pulp. We're on Chokeslam. We're on Crush the Week. E-Strike. 2 Pummels, and is that it? No Trounces, no Minus Touch, no Zealous, -1 Pummel, -2 Blow for a Blow. All right, let's do it. And guys, I know that draft's not everybody's favorite format to watch, but we are probably going to be doing some drafting later. I would like to be able to draft a little bit. All right. Oh my god, and it's all hits. Trent's just high rolling us like crazy, bro. I think Pleiades needs to cosplay as aggro. The headband and everything. Oh man. We're just gonna throw the Command and Conquer. We're gonna Arsenal something we don't care about. Annabelle, no apologize. Glad you're here and hanging out. I can join the draft. This set is so fun to draft. I love drafting this set. Time to crash the Singapore party dressed like that. I kind of figured we'd only get 1 card, like 2 cards there, to be honest. Kind of surprised that Trent's, I don't know. That's pretty aggressive turn cycle there. To like block with the equipment like that? Interesting. I think I'm just gonna crown this away to try to take value because he had a Command and Conquer and he had a Command and Conquer and he had a Sin Packing. We'll also just go ahead and block with a shield, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with that. That's right. City boy! City boy! Yeah! Yeah! You love to see it. You love to see it. Wow, we've almost been live for 5 hours. Feels like I just started streaming like a few minutes ago. I don't know. Like, I don't... Like, when I'm streaming, I'm just, like, having such a good time that, like, it just, like, the time just goes by so fast. Like, I feel like I start streaming most nights throughout the week, and, like, I blink. And it's time to, like... And, like, the stream's over with. Now, to be fair, I do keep myself on, like, a pretty, like, time schedule when it comes to, like, streaming through the week because of work and stuff. How's it going to beat any Verdants? Are you talking about my list, Annabelle? Is that what you mean? I have a slew of snacks over here. So if I go on mute to eat my snacks, then just everybody knows that's what's up. We're not going to be Verdants. I've abandoned all hope with Verdants. On God, for real, for real. We've abandoned all hope with Verdants. What if I was to block... seven with equipment to get this back, make a new surge, and throw a choke slam? It's a lot of equipment to give up early, but I mean, like, don't get me wrong, like we're playing AB2, we're just not playing any like tech for Verdance. I'm playing the third pummel for Verdance specifically to like try and like be uber aggressive to like get super aggressive with that, because that's like the plan right now. Is to just get super aggressive into Verdance. Really? Doesn't care about Chokeslam, huh? Compass was really good. No, I actually lost to a Slippy. So hang on, Nathaniel. I'll tell you about our games really quick while you're here. We beat an Ira to start today. We lost 2 Gravy matchups, won 2 Gravy matchups after we changed the deck to a better way. Lost to Slippy, beat a second Ira, beat a Slippy, and then beat a Fang. And then right now we're playing against Trent on KO. And I had to go first, I think. No, I got to go second, but Trent had the like super spicy good cards. Oh my god, I'm getting juiced, bro. Us or them? Like, we have to reveal an 8 to win here. Am I supposed to, like, not block here? Like, am I supposed to just let this happen? Wow. Okay. Us was the right call. That worked out nicely. I mean, I'm down to play against Verdance. It's not going to matter, is kind of like my thought process. We're just going to make a Surge and throw Command and Conquer. But I told you so. I've got Chapel Roan stuck in my head right now. Carly and I've been playing Fortnite, and she bought me the Hot to Go dance on Fortnite, and so like I just keep doing it all the time, and it's stuck in my head now. Oh yeah, KO absolutely loves rum. I don't feel like anybody should be surprised by this. Like at all. Another one? Jeez. Sheesh. We'll go Goldman Estate, make 3 Might tokens. And then just to avoid any kind of disruption, I think I'm just going to go ahead and throw this. We'll just go ahead and come across for 10 here. Yellow Rally looking pretty good here. Okay. I mean, yeah, for sure. Like, I'm down to play, though, Annabelle. Yeah, like, I'm definitely down for games. I don't think he's playing Tip the Barkeep, no, because it's a miss, but he is on Sea Legs, for sure. Blue and yellow Rally the Coast Guard and Sea Legs, I know for sure. Well, I mean, we're just going to make the same play here. Feel pretty good about this. Oh, Barkeep is Pirate specifically. Yeah. He just gets those 2-day hangovers. Bro, anytime I drink, I get 2-day hangovers at this point in my life. Like, anytime I drink. Oh. We'll just attack for 7. I mean, just playing the value game here. We're just kind of walking the life totals down. But the problem is that the second Trent draws a Blood Rush, that changes drastically. Should I save flexors for a better turn? Probably, right? We can just save flexors for a different turn. Yeah, having multiple rum in play is this has been a very good start for Trent. Been a very good start for Trent and his game plan. Hitting 2 rums, hitting 2 sea legs off of randomly discarded things is pretty fortunate for the variance side of things, but I mean it doesn't look like he's really needed to use them yet or been able to abuse them, I guess. Yeah, we're just going to have to take this. We're going down to 12 here, but we're going to be able to throw Chokeslam for 11. Which is pretty well set up. We could get multiple pieces of equipment here, but this is probably a 2-card block, at least. I mean, I guess technically he could just give everything, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you could give it all to keep your hand here. Take 3, go to 13, and then go from there to play. Yo, what up, Udo? If it is the best Acilio player in the world in the chat, dude. You missed it earlier, bro. We were actually you were getting a lot of praise in chat earlier, Udo. You missed it, bro. This match is the drama that leads up to Super Slam. Dude, so accurate. That feels very, very accurate. Okay. So Trent's okay with not gaining power on his attack actions. Oh, winning at Natty? You'll love to see it. We're just going to go again. And then if Trent gives us the flesh back here, then we throw hammer. It doesn't matter, which is fine. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's fine. How's the best Cinder in the world doing? Yo, brother, listen. I assume you're talking to somebody else in chat because, as much as I appreciate that, it's nowhere near accurate. I am, super okay at Syndra. We're trying to be the best Victor in the world, but I don't think I'm that either. I just be playing the game? Dude, well, don't you just be playing the game and winning national championships, bro? Winning national championships playing, Acilio? Come on, dude. That's gas. Yeah, there it is. Pitching a Blood Rush. Kind of awkward. But it could work out pretty well for us. Okay. Terrifying. We just got to hang on. Now, I don't know that we can, to be honest. Yeah, I would say that putting Tam is probably the best Cinder player in the world. I think that's pretty fair. Pretty fair. Throw Flexors up there. Block 4, take 5, go to 5, keep my shield. Yeah, I mean, it was a very good tempo swing for Trent. And the scary part is that he's going to be able to use Rum next turn to keep it. And that's what scares me. Those Rums are going to hurt quite a bit. Oh, so is drawing two. Oh, God. We're so dead. Ooh, why not pitch? Yeah, we're super dead this turn, I bet. Maybe not dead, but we go pretty low here, I think. Hey, Morcar, what's up, buddy? Yeah, so it's Sunday. Trying to make it more user-friendly around the world for everybody today. We started at 10 a.m. my time. We've been going for almost 5 hours now. And we got 3 more hours in the tank. We're doing all the testing we can today. Trent drew all 3 blood rushes in like 10 cards there. Yeah, I mean it's pretty good. I guess 12 cards when you count the top off of blood, like drawing off the blood rush. 12 cards. But he hadn't seen any all games, like it's pretty fair. Yeah, dude. Trent's been like playing a lot, and I love that. Trent said he's thinking here, so Trent's like thinking through his line here. So he is gonna use rum. Okay. What are the odds that he doesn't have anything else to do? I didn't think so. I think we're just dead, right? Yeah, drawing all those 2 blocks, we couldn't do anything. Sag. GG, Trent. Well played. Yeah, back-to-back blood rushes there at the end of the game was tough. 22 into 16 was pretty good. Also a pretty good start with like threatening 20 early on in the game. Yeah, back-to-back blood rushes like hurt really bad. That was a really good game. Like Trent played that really well. He played super patient. Like tip my hat to Trent for playing very well. But yeah, that was just an unfortunate end game for us where we just kind of got juiced. Back to back BRB on turns 9 and 10. Decided a close one, sadly. I mean, we even clashed well and like got pretty lucky on like some of our clashes, which is like really where we want to be. So I don't feel like there's like really anywhere to complain about that game. Like Trent played well and drew well, and that's just how it goes. Uh-oh. Card Guys coming out with shorts based on the new episode of the podcast. God, I love that there's like so much content that's being pulled from these. Reach 50 members. We can continue growing. Oh, so it's letting us vote on first choice and then second choice. I would say Saturday from 2 to 5 is better. So for anybody who does not know, hang on, let me check this. Sorry, I had to read messages. It's one of the things about like streaming all day is that like I haven't really like seen any of the messages of Discord that I've been getting. But yeah, so there is an online armory that's happening that this gentleman named Vincent's trying to put together. He's in a Discord server. He's created a Discord server and he's letting us vote on times that we would like to be able to play. That we would like to be able to like play and do things like that. So I think that's pretty cool. It's pretty neat, honestly. Like I like it quite a bit. It's pretty cool. And I was voting on that. If you guys are in our Discord, you can find a link to his Discord in the community content section if you'd like to play some online armories. We are on that grind today, Sam. What's up, dude? Yeah, we played 10 games in 5 hours. We've been trying to like run through games today. And the funny part is like 4 of those games were gravy games, so did you like not killing myself with Beats Within? When you had to pitch it there, is that what you're talking about? Yeah. I actually for a moment thought you were higher life, and I was like, why didn't he discard that? But then I was like, oh yeah, like you're at 1. Lol. Yo, let's go. Vincent's hanging out. Hang on. Vincent, it won't let you post it. Hang on, let me find the link to it. That is the Discord link to join for the online armory if you guys are interested. I posted the link because it won't let you, Vincent. I have messed with YouTube settings so much and like I can never get them fixed. It's very frustrating. So I just did it for you so it's there. That's fun. Yeah, there's all kinds of people in this Discord server. Yeah, this is really cool. You guys should check it out for sure. It should be a lot of fun. I'm probably, after Singapore, going to start streaming the Thursday night Armory events. Just because, like, if they do them on Thursday, I'm probably just going to stream them because I think it sounds like fun, personally. Yeah, not just going to let you have the win there. I mean, I would have appreciated it, you know, Trent. I would have appreciated it. By the way, guys, I'm currently in the draft queue, waiting for new drafts to start. So if you guys would like to draft while we're hanging out this afternoon, I will be drafting high C's a little bit for the last like few hours here, just kind of like trying to get some extra practice in. Dude, happy to, man. It's a great idea that you're doing, Vincent. And I think everybody is. I think I can speak for most people in the community and say that we appreciate you doing stuff like this because, you know, like the online, like webcam games are not possible for everybody. So having armories over Talishar is amazing, man. I love that. Come on, draft's fun, Annabelle. This set's fun. This set's fun to draft. I don't want to like start another game just in case like one gets started or something. But yeah, if you guys want to draft, I am like chilling in the draft. Oh, that's kind of cool. Sorry, I know I'm just kind of like answering messages and stuff like while we're over here hanging out. Yo, there's a lot of new people in the Discord. I got 4 new people in the Discord. Guys, welcome to the Discord. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Don't forget, if you guys are YouTube members or you guys are Twitch subscribers, make sure you link your Discord to the YouTube or Twitch platform that you have, you know, become a member or subbed on. You get a special section of the Discord for it. This set is the best Fab draft. It's not saying much. Now, there's been some pretty good sets to draft, I think. Maybe when I come up to visit and it's not recorded, then I'll consider giving you some free wins. I see. Dude, Trent, I'm really looking forward to hanging out with you that weekend, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really excited about that. You know you're, like, obligated to be on stream, right? Like, you're, like, obligated to be on stream, bro. I actually have some fun ideas for you being on stream when you're here. I have some fun ideas that we haven't really got to talk about yet, but I do have some fun ideas. Trent did, in fact, give me the business, Drew. It was a close game, but Trent did, in fact, give me the business. We're in there like swimwear, as they like to say. I'm just going to ping for draft. At ping me. Drafters. Let's just go ahead and do a ping for draft. I mean, I don't know. Maybe drafting won't be a thing today. I hope we're able to get some drafts in today, but if we can't, then I mean, I don't know. We'll just keep playing Victor games. We might do like a Friday night stream or something, or like maybe like a Sunday stream or something. I don't know. We'll see what's going on. I don't know. Depends on like what all you're wanting to do when you get here. Got to get Trent a crown and cloak and have him coach you as the better player. Oh, yeah. Is that what it is now? Oh, you guys crack me up. Wonder if we have time to play another one. Yeah, I mean, there's 3 of us in the queue right now. I'm just gonna fire up a Talishar game, and we'll play a Victor game while we're waiting. Comp CC public. Yeah, we'll just fire it up, run it while we're waiting on the queue to actually. Oh yeah, so if you hit !draft in the chat, Captain Morgan, it'll give you a link to the Runaways Discord server, and in the Runaways Discord server, there's like a section that tells you how the draft is done. This will be the 3rd Slippy game we played today, so maybe our opponent here can get some revenge for Michael. Yeah, it's completely drafting online, which is really cool. I'm a really big fan of it. I would love to be able to go second in one of these Slippies today. I feel like going second into Slippy is like a big way to like try and like do well. Do we want to throw Spinal Crush here? Probably not, right? Like we're probably just gonna throw E-Strike for 7, and then we're gonna Arsenal the Spinal Crush. When I get back, I'll join the draft queue. Yo, Rose, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Hope you have a good day. Slippy is the second most played deck on Talishar at a 59% win rate, so kind of exciting. A lot of it at the PT. Oh, yeah, expecting a lot of it? Yeah, I think there'll be a lot of it at the PT. I completely agree with you. I think there'll be a lot of it at the PT. I think Slippy will probably be like one of, like, I'm expecting Syndra to be the highest represented deck, and then I think it's going to be Slippy after that. If I'm just being honest. I feel like against Victor, you don't play D-Reacts. Are you saying that, like, people who are playing Slippy should not be on D-Reacts against me? Oh, getting a Trounce sucks. I mean, they have another React, it could be worth. Getting 2 cards off the top of my deck's pretty good. And a Justinic? Jesus Christ. Alright, opponent's juicing us to start this game. Justinic gets a card. Oh, you're saying they need to play D-Reacts into me? Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I think D-Reacts are good into me. I think they're like a necessary evil. They can't block with this, can they? You may play it. Yeah, so they cannot block with it, no. Because it's not considered playing it. When do I leave for Singapore? I leave on Tuesday. We leave on Tuesday, and when we land, it'll be like 7 a.m. Singapore time. I'm standing face to face with I told you so. You know I hate to say I told you so. They're getting an Infect. So we can get a Spinal Crush, discard a Wallet, block Chokeslam, and Trounce. We win this one with a blue. Rouse goes to the bottom. Winning with a Rouse is pretty clutch. I mean, so we get to throw Spinal for 9, and then we get to Arsenal the Cranial Crush, I guess. Seems fine, I guess. Like, throwing this and then Arsenal the Cranial Crush is okay. I don't know. Like, I hate Arsenaling blues, but, like, I don't know if I'm going to win with a blue. So, like, if I keep the Chokeslam in my hand and I win with a red, I'm in such a bad spot. Because then I can't throw the Spinal at all. And then I'm forced to, like, crack gold and do, like, other weird nonsense, and I don't like that. All right, 2 Trounces down, 4 clashes to go. We need to draw some gold main estates. Let's get some gold main estates going. That's what we need. That's pretty much how I feel every time I sit down to play. Oh, there's 5 people in the queue. God, I'm going to have to leave the middle of a game. I'm going to feel so bad. Defense reaction? No. Interesting. Okay. There's half of our clashes. All right, so normally blocking 7 gets us there. Justinic is 6. So if I block 7, I'm basically just saying that they don't have the extra reaction. I could just block 8. I kind of want to be able to go E-Strike Go again. Okay, winning into a Golden Sun is good because it means we make extra golds here, which is awesome. I mean, sure, they have to have it, which is fine, but I'm gonna pitch the... Okay, so they're gonna kill my Aura Magus. That kind of sucks. I mean, I was expecting them to have a reaction, but not all of the reactions here. That kind of sucks. Because we can't even cover this with Flexors now. They're going to get to take all the Golden Suns out of our deck. That kind of sucks. Yeah, this is kind of tough, actually. This feels pretty bad now. I was expecting them to have reactions here, but I was not expecting them to have 3. I was thinking, like, even 2, unless it's double Justinic, allows us to, like, do stuff with Flexors. We can go 6 go again into Hammer. So we can throw 10, or I could throw Crush the Weak here. I don't know. I think throwing 10 is better. I don't know how I feel about, like... But, like, it also makes sense that, like, blocking 7 allows us to play around the math of them having the 9 into us using Flexors if we need to. I don't know. I kind of like the play that I made there. Okay, Art of Desire Body. I kind of want to block this. This is interesting. I mean, I'm thinking that I want to throw Crush the Weak here. Okay. Just given chest and gloves, and it covers with Flexors. I mean, it covers with Flexors when they have 2+2 pumps, though. We played like 2+2 pumps and a -3 pump. Like, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, if you're telling me that you're playing around that, like, if you're telling me that you're specifically playing around 2 take up the mantles when I'm not marked, man, I don't know. I'm having a hard time buying into that one, brother. I'm struggling buying into that. Like that, just nobody's playing around that. Like blocking 9, sure. Like blocking 9 is fine. Like, and I get that. What were we doing if we blocked 9 though? Like we were gonna give up 3 cards from hand and block 9. I don't even remember what our hand was that turn cycle. So we blocked 3 cards with Trounce, something else, and then I guess from there we're able to... Yeah, I don't hate blocking 9. I think the gloves block is reasonable for playing around Nick plus Pump. So like what? We blocking 8. Nick takes it to 9. If we block with Gauntlets, it takes it to 8, so Pump would have taken it to 11. So if I block... There's no way to effectively block 9 with the Gauntlets, though, is the problem here. I don't remember what that hand was, but, like, Damien, like, if you want to send me a message or something, I'd be interested to know exactly what you had and why that was your thought process. Like, I'd have to, like, see exactly what we had to remember, because I don't off the top of my head. So save the shield, block with gloves, and an E-strike. 2, 3 blocks and gloves is what I mean. Okay, so you would have blocked 8. But that doesn't save us from just a Nick, right? Because its ability takes it to 4. Just a Nick takes it to 9. And then the +3 pump, which I'm playing around it being a 3, takes it to 12. And then the -1 from the gauntlets makes it 11, which means if we block 8 like that, we're still never in a situation that gets us what we want. I don't know. I'm interested there. I'm interested by your all's thought process there. Is there any way we can block out this turn cycle? Like, are we just gonna let them flick and draw a card here? Honestly, debating taking 5. All right, they have a Just a Nick on top of their deck. Sure. This I am gonna block. Okay, shred, sure. And then they're gonna flick the graphing calculator at me. No. That might be like the weirdest Saber Bloodshed turn I've ever seen in my life. I've already made a gold. So, like, I only draw 1 card here. I mean... I think just making the extra gold is fine. Yeah, that was a really bad Saber Bloodshed turn. Like, I'm very happy with how that whole turn cycle ended up for us. 6 Might tokens is crazy. Hopefully we can throw the Spinal for 15. I'm probably going to try and eat a lot of damage here to throw Spinal for 15. Oh, yeah. Do not care about Boom Grenade. Hit us. The fact that Spinal Crush for 15 is a statement at all is wild. Pog. I agree, Sam. I agree. Okay. I mean, I think I would just normally let this happen. All right, so we know they have a Just a Nick because of the Tesla Strength from last turn. So 6, 9 would be 12 if they have another pump. 3, 6, 8, 10. 3, 6, 8, 10, which means we protect ourselves from flexors this way. It feels bad to give up crown like this. Nick Mantle makes a lot of sense because they flicked at us. Yeah. So, I mean, I was like, this doesn't matter. Yeah. Like, it's not over the top by 1. It's exactly 10. Spinal Crush for lethal. So that's what? Is that 2 Just a Nicks already? That's 2 of them, which is probably their last one. Most Slippies are on 2. Wow, okay. Well, there's 2 powerhouse cards. I think we're just going to 13 here. Our hand is draw a card and make 8 Might tokens into another Spinal Crush. The floor of that turn was throw Choke Slam, which is relevant. So they messed up their order. Oh, so I should have had to use flexors there. Okay. Oh, because they have to play the Take Up the Mantle while I'm marked. Yeah, and if they do it that way, then they're able to just get like full value there. If this is codex, it feels bad. Is it worth stranding this in my hand? I think it very well worth stranding a test of strength in my hand if they have nothing to follow this up with. Yep. I just had a feeling. Target yourself. Win with a golden sun. Even better. My god, this is insane. I don't know if I can handle this. Well, Josh, good news for you is that you're here in like the last little bit. We could just play the golden sun here. I'm not sure. Oh, did the queue just get made? And then this should be Omega Lethal. All right. Well, that worked out pretty well because the draft queue is ready to go. Michael, if you're hanging out, the draft session is ready. Michael, the draft session's ready if you're still hanging out in chat. And yeah, that last hand was actually absolutely insane. We did get a win that game. Clashes and Goldmane Estate lined up super well for us. Was able to apply immense pressure. Up, messed up, take up the mantle, turn. I mean, I do feel like that's actually a pretty relevant part of that because, like, we have to change the entire turn there. Actually, let me ping Michael while we're hanging out. Just let him know that the draft is up and ready to go. And then we can try to do a couple drafts before we end the stream today. Dropping the stream? Yo, Morgan, I appreciate that. Does Victor have a solid Slippy matchup? I mean, it's slightly favor in my opinion. I mean, like, you know, most matchups when I talk about numbers, I like to say it's like this favored, like, you know, like whole numbers. I do increments of 5. This is one of those matchups that I would say is like 52% Victor favored. It's very, very close, and it can be swung either direction, but I do think it is slightly Victor favored. No, Josh, you'll never get another clip of You Were Right. You've abused it way too much. Way too much, bro. Way too much. Azrine? Azrine? I really hope I'm saying that right. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you being here and hanging out. Guys, if you are here for the first time, you're new to the channel, we got 3 questions we ask everybody when you're new. They are, what's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Tell me about yourself in chat. I would love to get to know more about you guys. That makes a 7 and 4 also, right? On the day? Sad. They're going to talk about trying to re-queue here. I mean, I'm going to re-queue. Yeah. I think that's how you spell re-queue. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to re-queue up again here just because, like, it's just, like, it's sad that the draft didn't work out. I don't know where Michael's at. I thought Michael was, here. He was hanging out with us, so I don't know. I would never abuse anything. Okay, sure, pal. Sure, pal. Oh, man. Oh. Carly and I went and played golf yesterday, and like Carly, like we love to play golf, and we have a local golf course that we really enjoy. It's about 10 minutes from our house. We went and played golf yesterday. We had a really good time. It was a lot of fun. I will say it did end on a pretty poor note, unfortunately. On the 18th hole, of the course that we like to play at. It's this like long par 5. It's about 5. I mean, I think it's about 500 yards, but it's like all uphill, so it feels like it's a freaking country mile to get to the green. And we hit, and right before you go over the hill at the very top, you can see the very top of the hill. Well, Carly and I are standing out in the fairway of the very top of the hill, getting ready to hit our second shot. And as we're standing there, these guys behind us hit into us. And I mean, like, if they had not like shanked it off to the left, it probably would have like hit us like where we were standing. And so I was immediately very frustrated. Like, I mean, I cannot stand when people hit into you. Like, I can't, that kind of stuff drives me insane. I was very angry. It was a very, very sad way to end our wonderful day of golf with these like random schmucks just hitting the ball into us. I'm using them for blackmail purposes. Of course you are. Dude, Michael, it's all good, man. It's all good. Yeah, Michael, just go ahead and click the link in the new you can just go ahead and click the link in there. Didn't know I had to set a username on the site. I mean, you don't have to. Yeah, that link that Tommy Oliver sent, Michael, you can just click on it and it'll throw you into like the game that we're in here. My man said I'm booting up my laptop. I'm here for it though. I'm here for it. Meta dark horses, huh? Taylor out here trolling the people on his team, for God's sakes. That's what I love about Taylor. Yeah, we're going to draft for the last few hours of the stream today. Try to get all the practice in we can. I mean, Dory is like kind of a dark horse, I agree. Just depends on how popular Gravy is. I think Dory struggles into like some other matchups like Syndra. If you're not on like the Hatchet's value plan, I think you can really struggle into Syndra. Verdance probably eats Dory alive. All right, here we go. Swabby is really good. Red Charter Course, Life for Life, Draw Back the Hammer. There's a lot of really good cards in this pack. Hoist 'em Up puts us into one place. I really like Buccaneers Bounty. Buccaneers Bounty and Fish Fingers are really good places to start. Those are very, very good equipment pieces to have. I really like Buccaneers Bounty. Call in the big guns, like at blue, is like fine. Red Charter Course is really solid. Red Money Your Life is solid. I think we're just going to take this. I don't know. The Swabby is really good. So, like, we're sending a very clear signal to whoever we pass to that Swabby is wide open. I mean, maybe we're just supposed to take the Swabby, pack one, pick one, and just lean into Gravy Bones. Man, this just feels so wrong to just force. It's just such a good ally, though. Red Jittery Bones is not bad. Yellow Sloop is fine. Red Golden Tipple seems pretty good. I really like the Red Golden Tipple here. Drawback the Hammer is really good. I agree. It's one of the best puffing cards you can take early. Yellow Sloop is fine here. I think Red Tipple is probably the best thing that we have here. Yeah, we're going to take the Red Golden Tipple here. Blue Jittery Bones, absolutely insane. I really like Scrub the deck. Just a blue 3-block. We could take Fish Fingers here, but we've already leaned into the idea of playing Gravy Bones, which means I really, really, really don't want to take this because there's a better arm piece. Good blue. Jittery Bones is just a better blue, I think. Go Again Mutiny is insane. Old Knocker's also really solid. I think the Go Again Mutiny is just better, though. Another Go Again Mutiny is really, really powerful. Heave Ho could be pretty good. It's a blue 3-block that turns on our hero ability. I also like the Go Again cards here. The Overpower is pretty solid, but I think we're just going to take the blue that turns on our hero ability. Paddle Faster is like super mediocre. Like, I would say Paddle Faster is fine. We're loading up on really good blues right here. Oh, this would have been a really great Puffin draft right here. I agree. This would have been a very, very good Puffin draft. Yeah, look at this. I mean, we're probably just forced to take this, right? Hope that Washed Up Wave does not come our way later. We could take the Flying High here on the horizon's not bad. The fact that we only have one ally is pretty scary, but we are getting a lot of like the good cards that we want. Two card 6s that have on hit effects. I mean, we did force from pack 1. Like, I'm curious to see how this draft goes. I've not tried just forcing something when I see a good card, so I'm curious to know how this goes. Eldort, we are going to do it. We're going to do it. Carly said it would be pretty easy for her to, like, put the makeup on me. So we're going to do it. Pleiades. We're going to be doing a Pleiades Armory deck cosplay stream when it comes out. Absolutely, we're doing it. It's going to be a lot of fun. I like Yellow Sloop here. Like, Yellow Sloop is fine. Yellow Charter Course could be pretty good as well. I want to know what everybody was taking to, like, make me feel like there's no gravy cards here. Because I was getting past all the good gravy cards. Like, we've only gotten one ally, which is a little scary, but, like, we can make 4 allies work. I would rather have 5. 5 is, like, the sweet spot, I think. 5 to 6 is where you want to be. Yellow Golden Tipple is powerhouse of a card. We will hate draft the red headshot. Walk the Plank is perfectly fine. Kill for the Wreck's probably better than Walk the Plank, right? Just making a gold token is good, I think. Burly Bones coming back around tells me that Gravy's pretty open, I think, guys. Like, Gravy Bones feels pretty open here. I am going to say that, like, honestly, I do not like the idea of forcing from pack 1, pick 1. But I'm curious to see how this draft pans out. Because we did just force Swabby pack 1, pick 1. Cutty Shark, insane. Restless Bones is okay. Barracuda is really solid. I like Cutty Shark better than I like Shelly, I think. We would have probably one of the most broken Puffin decks I've ever seen in my life right now. This is one of those drafts I'll very easily be able to point back to and say that we had Puffin wide open. I think we're going to take the Cutty Shark here. Shelly has a better chance of wheeling than Cutty Shark. Cutty Shark's just so good. Blue Sloop is really good. Blue Sloop is really good. Restless Bones is a great blue to pick up here. There's 2 chess pieces in this pack, which means it's possible one wills, but I doubt it. The blue Restless Bones could wheel. Actually, the blue Sloop, something could wheel here. I'm just going to go ahead and take the Buccaneers bounty. Blue Battalion Bark is crazy. Another Mutiny seems fine. I think we're better off taking the On the Horizon to block here. And we do only have 6 blues. And, like, Overpower Mutiny's not the worst thing in the world. Could close the game out for us. Oh, yeah. The Puffin cards here are insane. This is, like, the most, like... This is easily one of those drafts that I can look back on it and I can point to the exact moment where I should have been in Puffin. Should we just take Regain Composure here? Over on the horizon? Like, I do like this card. I mean, it's pretty good. We also don't have any block cards, which scares me. We'll take Overpower. Untapping my hero doesn't sound like the most impressive thing in the world.
Some biddies, you say?
Yo, let's go, dude. Drew just cheered 500 bits. Thank you, Drew. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. I'm donating this to make you read this. Penis butt. Jesus Christ, Drew. I swear, bro. I think I would rather have another red 2 for 6 in case we're worried about, like, getting fataged. Blue Charter Course is okay. I think yellow Rally is better. We have an arm and a chest piece here. Pearly Bones is fine. We'll take the yellow Rally. I like the 3 for 6 style stuff in the deck. Quartermaster Boots. We only have 2 allies, man. This is crazy. What were people drafting? This could be like a hedge card for like the mirror or something. Oh my god. Drawback the hammer came all the way around. What are people like? This is the problem with everybody staying open as long as everybody does, is that it creates these like really weird scenarios. I mean, also, like, I just forced early, so like we should be in Puffin right now. We'd be 3-0ing this draft if we were playing Puffin. Yeah, we're going to take this. We're just going to take the Marlin cards that somebody's getting fed. Seems okay. Red Crash Down the Gates is very, very good. Overpower's fine. Red Nimblism is meh. Red Crash Down the Gates is like the pick here, I think. Red Battalion Bark's also very good, but Red Crash Down the Gates is probably just better. We're like playing value gravy right now. Because we have 2 allies. Yo, what? Yeah, this is the only set I've never forced in, and I wanted to know what would happen. Of course, we pick up a washed up wave now. Yeah, we're going to take a go again, potential go again card here. Blue 3 block seems fine. Flying High might have been a good card. Could have put some go again on the map. Okay. We get a Shelly, which is pretty good. I mean, we need at least a 3rd ally here. Yeah, we need at least a 3rd ally. Another Cuddy Shark is not bad, but I think we need blues, right? Like, having a 4th ally would be really good, because right now we only have 3. We'd have to pretty much be taking blues the rest of the draft. Like, blue Golden Tipple is really good here. I don't know. Scuba? I mean, how long are we going to get away? Like, we have 4 allies here. We have to consider, we need at least 12 blues. And there's like 9 cards left to pick. The Scuba is very good. Would be our 5th ally. We currently have 4. That might will. That might will. Like, having a second Shelly seems okay. I mean, I would play 2 Titan's Fists if I could, and a lot of times playing Guardian. Wow. Cannot believe this came back around. And a yellow sloop? Really? I mean, I technically don't have a headpiece. Yellow flying eye came around? Interesting. I don't think we're going to play that. I think we're just going to hate draft this headshot. A blue 3-block seems better than like a charter course. Getting past paddle faster seems okay. 4 allies is going to be interesting. This has been a very, very interesting draft. Have you played any Verdants today? I've actually not ran into Verdants today, baby. I have not. It doesn't really do me much good to test into it at this point, since I've just cut all my cards, and I'm just saying, like, I hope I don't play it, so it doesn't seem like there's much reason to test into it at this point, but... Alright, let's see how bad my decision was. Puffin to my left. 2 gravies and a puffin. 3 gravies and a puffin. Four gravies and a puffin. 4 gravies, 2 puffins. 4 gravies, 3 puffins, and a marlin. 4 gravies. All right, so I'm not gonna lie. I understand it. Like, I forced my seat, but there should never be 4 gravies. That's crazy. 4 gravy, 3 puffin, 1 marlin. That marlin's gonna sweep this draft. I mean, absolutely sweep this draft. Yeah, what, like... Yeah, I'm playing against Michael, who's playing Gravy as well, which is, like, so weird to me. I'm gonna have to ask him about that, because I don't know what... Like, Michael's not in a bad spot. The Gravy Bones sitting directly beside me should not be in Gravy Bones. Like, I was not passing Gravy Bones cards. Like, yeah, I don't know. Too many gravies, I agree. I mean, we did learn, like, a good lesson here that, like, it's not okay to force. There have been draft formats where it's been okay to force, and this is not one of them. We learned that today. So that's good. I mean, let's get it out of the way now. Oh, yeah, Marlon will 3-0 the draft. I agree. Well, we can't play this. There's other cards we can't play. We're not going to play Fool's Gold. What else did I take that we can't play? I was like, there's at least one more card. So we're cutting 3 cards. The Burly Bones is fine. Strike Gold is like, I think, sideboard card. So we have 4 allies, and it does scare me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't think it's bad to have 13 blues. I just don't like all of our blues. Money or your life or trade-in? I guess is the question here. Would you like some mashed potatoes with all that gravy? Yes, please. God, yes, please. Like, we're just better off to cut, like, the Jittery Bones, right? Or no, we're probably just better off to cut Pill for the Wreck. Yeah, let's try it like this. We'll get a game to Michael and we'll try it. Limited, private. You know, the crazy part is, like, I feel like this is, like, a game we could, like, this is a draft we could 2-1 with. Like, I feel like we could 2-1 this draft. I don't know. Maybe I'm delusional from, you know, thinking my deck's just better than like other people's, but I think we could 2-1 this draft. Now the real question is do we want the red 0 for 4? Like, do we want the red 0 for 4 over something? And if so, like, what do we want it over? Like, we probably go down to 12 blues and we play the strike gold. Four gravy, 3 puffin, 1 marlin. Yeah, let's try it like this. You think I'm a 0-3 deck? Interesting. I definitely don't think this is a 0-3 deck. But to be fair, I don't think that about many decks that I draft. So I'm probably a little biased there. I'm probably a little biased. The fact that we have a full suite of equipment is good. I don't know how I feel about the bandana. Like, this thing is like super mediocre. Well, okay. So ended up with a washed up wave, sure. That's true. Josh is not rude to Carly because I think Josh understands that I would actually throw his ass out if he was rude to Carly. We're going to discard the Swabby. Come in for 3. And then honestly, like, we might as well compass here, I guess, to see what we have. A Jittery Bones. I think we'll just come in for 5. Like, I just want to put the pressure on Michael here if I can. Hey, what's up, Dustin? Yeah, we could use the blue bandana to like shuffle back in blue bark or like other things. Yeah, there's definitely some options with it. We need to find a way to get our Swabby into play next turn. Crash down the gates. Block Jittery Bones and equipment to throw Burly Bones and then Arsenal Restless Bones. Seems pretty good. I don't know. It's a very aggressive a use of our equipment here. We could also, like, draw a card. We could activate Gravy Bones, discard the Sloop, and then we would put Swabby into play. I mean, we could also just, like, draw a card and then throw the Crash down the gates. No, I think I like the idea of arsenaling the Restless Bones here. Like, just getting in there for 6 seems pretty good. We could use the blue bandana to win the style race. Or you played golf with Zach yesterday? Carly did kick my ass. Carly beat me by 2 strokes yesterday. She sure did. Carly's pretty good at golf. Much better than me. Not that that's saying a lot, but still. Oop. I'm going to compass here. Paddle faster. All right, so overpower. So let's see. We have a couple of options here. I'm kind of thinking we block 5 here and just throw Crash down the gates. Like, I think just playing this, like, weird game out is fine. We don't have to do anything with our allies just yet. And I think getting value out of Crash Down the Gates is a very good place to be. Because there's a very good chance this is going to be a 2-card 8. Like, this is a very good... There's a very good chance this is Wounded Bull. I mean, there could be a 6 on top. It could happen. We are also, like, behind on cards currently, so we need to be a little aware of that. They also brought in a Strike Gold. I don't know what we were undoing. I think Michael wants to start the turnover. Which is, like, perfectly fine if that's what Michael wants to do. It doesn't bother me. Okay, Michael doesn't need to start over. He just passed through blocks too fast, which, I mean, like, happens to all of us. We've all been there. You played very well yesterday, baby. You played very good golf yesterday. Waiting for Michael to decide how he wants to block here. No blocks, huh? All right. Well, we essentially win the Treasure Island battle here. And then Crash Down the Gates helps us kind of fix, like, some of our fatigue problem. Okay, go again, Mutiny. I feel like you probably could have just played that. Okay. So there is a... It's crazy that I literally just forgot what was on top of my deck and I was just looking at it. A little bit of a clunker here, honestly. I think we're just going to have to take a little bit of damage this turn and put our Swabby into play. Putting our Swabby into play is a very good place to be. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to go to 9 to put our Swabby in play. This is fine. Your favorite sport's basketball? Actually, my favorite sport, too. It's what I grew up playing, Josh. It is what I grew up playing, brother. I think just getting this ally into play is very, very good for us. This could be a good tempo swing as far as, like, just getting aggressive here. I would really like to be able to, like, utilize my Restless Bones. Having to take a lot of damage that turn felt bad. Red Filler's Green looks pretty good. The best thing about this is that being the first person to put an ally into play means that we are the first person to, like, force our opponent to, like, really think about how they want to play this turn out. Like, how they want to go back through this. They're going to go back to 9. So it's 9 to 9, and we have an ally in play, and they don't. Okay. Restless Bones, put this in 1 floating, pay 1, and then we can block 3 and then use Tipple. I mean, I'll take 1. This is fine. Like, I'm okay with this. Okay with this, like, being our turn. At least I feel like I should be okay with this. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, Himmel will hook you up with cards, man. Himmel's good at getting you cards, that's for sure. So... looks like Michael's wanting to do something else before puts the chowder into play. Okay. Yeah, Michael's like digging to try to find something to do here. Really feels like, anyway. Balance should be here Thursday. Oh, nice, dude. That's awesome. Looks like Michael's like having a little bit of a tank here. How to play this turn cycle out. Just gonna put Chowder into play. Okay. I mean, if you don't use Chowder to kill my Swabby, I will get immense value out of my turn cycle. Yep, killing my Swabby makes the most sense. So it's going to be Restless Bones. I guess we're gonna attack. So we're gonna have 1 floating, which means we're gonna spend 1 to put this into play and then pitch this to do both the things in Arsenal to Tipple. So we will attack them to make them think about this turn a little bit here. We'll go ahead and go Cuddy Shark. I guess we could have seen what was on top of our deck that might have affected our turn cycle in some way. I'm not going to the beach party in Singapore, Josh, but I did buy the package that gets you all the heroes and stuff. But we're not going to the beach party. Carly and I are trying to go out and enjoy Singapore. A little bit Sunday night. We have like a night safari planned. We're going to attack Chowder. I was like, this is going to let Michael go back to 6. We're going to Arsenal the Golden Tipple here. I mean, we have way more gold than Michael, so like the Mutiny's not really going to do anything great for us here. Although Strike Gold could give us the ability, like if there's a sloop left, I think we have like a blue sloop left in our deck that we could like try to get value out of. Attacking me. Interesting. I mean, we might be cracking, like, using all of our golds this turn cycle. I don't know. The beach party is supposed to be really cool. It looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Just like Carly and I are like trying to go out and like, you know, see Singapore when I'm not playing cards. So that's why we're not going. But it does look like it's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, wow. I mean, they're going to get to walk the plank, which is unfortunate, but I don't really think we were doing anything crazy there. Every time I make a gold in this format, I always go, I love gold. Oh, to the Austin Powers things. I love gold. keep your mojo. Just give me the baby. I think we're gonna try and like use a bunch of golds here. Yellow card, please. I mean, that feels pretty good. And there's the Cuddy Shark as well. So this is 2 go again at Michael. Gonna block with the washed up wave. All right, so that's a card out of hand. How greedy do we want to get? Let's discard this. We're going to use the ability. And then we're going to attack for 4 in arsenal, money, or your life. Okay. Greed is not always the answer. Although sometimes you have to because you're in such a bad spot. The attack for to because you're in like I don't know if there was a world where I'm supposed to like try and like discard a card. What? Yo. Did Talishar just crash? Uh-oh. That's not good. That is not good. I can't tell if Talishar just crashed or like if my game with Michael just crashed. Is the stream still good? Oh, so the stream didn't crash. I just like super lagged out. Oh god, my internet shit the bed. Man, that's frustrating. I hate that. That sucks. Alright, yeah. It looks like I am like officially back. I don't know, you guys can hear me and stuff, right? Sounds like we should be back from everything that happened. That sucks, man. I'm gonna wait and see if Michael says anything. Michael said he would rather rematch. Alright. Let me... We'll run it back. Man, I just hate that. Like, that was a pretty good game. Yeah, dude, it's a great question. That is a great question. We're gonna not try the strike gold this time. I don't know. We'll just play the 13 blues and see if it feels any better this time around. Could feel better, I'm not sure. Yo, why does Twitch keep saying there's 39 viewers? I don't think that's accurate. I do not think that's accurate. Guess let's try this again. All right. We'll just go ahead and block 6, just trying to keep life here, staying ahead. I was like, ally on top? How nice would that be, huh? I mean, crash down the gates is pretty good. We can try to arsenal the sloop here. We should be able to get value off of this. Yeah, just coming in for 8. Do we want to arsenal the sloop or the jittery bones? Probably the sloop, right? Because if Michael's willing to give up 3 cards here to stop this on hit, I think that's pretty good for us. I think that's pretty good for us. Okay. Or maybe he's willing to give up 2 cards and some of this and like some equipment here. Man, that hoist him up is really good in his deck. Discards a Swabby. Destroy the blue. I think we'll arsenal the sloop here. This is fine with me. Willing to give up some golds here. Sloop. Rosewood Arsenal sloop here. I mean, I think it's a much more consistent play. We need to activate Compass in response here to see what we're working with. Okay, so chooses not to put the Swabby into play. We do have a yellow on top of our deck. So Golden Tipple, we're going to discard the Walk the Plank. Or do we just not do anything and then throw 6? No, I think this is fine. Like, arsenaling Mutiny on the Swiftwater is pretty good for us, I feel like. Like, it's a pretty good place to be. Sorry for the stream troubles, guys. I'm kind of hoping that the 24-hour stream is not going to have any trouble. It's kind of worrying me, honestly, with like how inconsistent our internet is. Kind of worries me a little bit. Like, the internet just crashes so randomly here at our house, and like we don't have another option, unfortunately. Michael said he's thinking. Okay, so did it pull in all the accurate numbers now? Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right, so Michael's just willing to take 2 here. I mean, we haven't seen an ally yet, so like I'm kind of interested in like trying to draw some cards here. Like, maybe we just draw all the cards here. Wow. Man. There's just like nothing good here. This is super awkward. Kind of want to play the Mutiny. I don't know. I guess we'll Arsenal it here. You have to live stream the Waffle House after? That could be pretty funny. Maybe I just throw this as like one go again. Like we just kind of spent all of our gold there and like nothing good came from that. Block here. No blues yet, so no way to play the Swabby. Activate Gravy Bones could be a very easy way to get Swabby into play. Discard the Shelly. Early Bones on top of the deck. Yeah, this is not going well. Like, it's been 3 turns and we haven't seen an ally. That scares me. We can kill whichever one they put into play. It doesn't matter. Thankfully, we can kill them both. I feel like we were in a lot better position last game. Brian said gold was the payoff. I think he meant it was for gravy. LOL. That's funny. I mean, Olympia's definitely not have any payoffs, that's for sure. Have we not seen a single ally? Yeah, I'm thinking we just block 6 here. Or block 5, I mean, and then we'll just throw our own money or your life. Like, we could technically, like, try to do something cool with, like, the compass this turn, I guess. Man, like, are all the... I'm going to draw all the allies at one time and die from it. That's what's going to happen. Oh, man. Forcing the draft, like, has just put bad juju on this whole thing. Like, we're running out of, like, room and life here where we're gonna be able to... Like, we're running out of room in life where we're actually gonna be able to, like, keep enough cards to be able to put an ally into play. Now, if we ever do, this blue trade-in's not bad, right? Like, this blue trade-in's actually pretty solid in the arsenal here. If we're able to keep, like, an ally that we need to get into play. This also has, like, a relevant on-hit effect. Okay. So there's one more piece of armor that Michael has to use. We have gotten so lucky with this. We have a yellow on top. Well, we knew that was there. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I'm sure Michael's going to say something about how both of us crashed down the gates. I'm even... Oh my god, I'm even super laggy here. My god, did the stream... Like, did it just crash again? Please tell me that, like, the stream is not crashing again. Jesus Christ, bro. I swear my internet's killing me. We can just give up all of our... I mean, to try to get Cuddy Shark into play, So see right here. Should I draw a card? Like, do we want to draw a bunch of cards to try to make something powerful happen here? I'm supposed to discard the yellow Rally the Coast card here, or the Jittery Bones. Probably the Jittery Bones, right? Probably the Jittery Bones is what I'm thinking. What CC deck am I playing at the Pro Tour? James, I'm playing Victor at the Pro Tour. That's so weird. Sorry. So we discard this and draw a card? Okay. I mean, we can put this into the graveyard, and then we can either put Swabby into play or the Cuddy Shark. Draw a card and discard a card. We're going to break the combat chain. And now that's going to allow us to... Should we draw an extra card here? Because if we hit a blue, we can Swabby, which is so much better. I'm supposed to draw with the Shelly. Blue, please. There's all of our allies again. Jesus. Okay. So we do finally draw the blue to be able to play out the Swabby and attack for 7. But we have to be careful because we have one ally here, and then we have 2 allies back to back. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go Shelly. I'm going to go Mutiny, Rally, and then I'm going to play, and then I'm going to put Cuddy Shark at the bottom is going to be the plan here. Oh, if Scurv is ever in my first pack, I'm taking it. Like 100%. We're going to play Scurv. Some of the most broken draft decks I've ever seen involve Scurv, so... Oh, wow. Willing to fall down to 3 here? Okay. I put 5 cards in there, which means there's 2 cards here. All right, so let's see what Compass has for us. I think this is the turn. I think this is the turn that like we win. Maybe not literally, but I think this is the turn that like puts us in the driver's seat. Scurv is nuts. I agree. If you open Scurv, you should be playing it. We're gonna take 1. Let's see if Michael activates his hero ability in response. No, activates Compass. But you can activate your hero ability in response and deny me from stealing your gold. Yeah, 100% what you should do. Go back to 6. We're going to play the Cuddy Shark. We're going to use the ability. And then we're going to attack for 8. It was a good play by Michael to use his hero text there. It's very smart. Michael having a little bit of a think here. We do have to be careful on deck size right now. The fact that we have 2 allies in play is very good for us, but we do have to be very aware of where we are at with the size of our deck and like what's happening right now. We have to be very aware of that. All right, looks like all of the numbers have settled back after my stream dropped for a minute there. I mean, you could technically take 5 and go to 1 here. Phew, I gotta stand up for a second. I've been sitting in this chair all day. Oh, God. Stretch a little bit. We may use the standing feature of my standing desk here in a little bit. I never actually use it, but we may today. Today's very hot. Yeah, it's very hot here as well. I know it's hotter. I know it's hotter other places, but it is very warm here. Feels like 107. 107 is ridiculous. That is like another level of hot, man. How'd golf go yesterday? Golf was fun. Carly and I had a good time. We had a good time yesterday. It was a lot of fun, man. How are you? What's going on with you, buddy? Should have done the check before you stood up. Wait, what? Carly did kick my ass. Carly did beat me. Hey, go into 1 here? All right. I mean, we have 2 allies in play, so, like, this is fine. That's on random ear infections and being disabled? Yo, dude, I'm sorry, man. Hate to hear you're not feeling well, buddy. I hate that. So it is Rally the Coast Guard on top of our deck, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Rally the Coast Guard, and then it's our other ally. We are not able to steal a gold from them and give this overpower, but we can go again. I mean, this takes a card out of their hand. We get to play Shelly. And then we get to attack for 5. Because it's very possible that 5 takes a different card out of their hand than 4. So it's very possible that that was a better line. So we're going to have Rally. We're going to have Go Again Mutiny. It's going to be Go Again Mutiny, Blue Money or Your Life. It's going to be the last Cuddy Shark, and then it's going to be the Yellow Rally the Coast Guard. Yes, okay. I am going to take 2. From here, I am going to crack a gold to draw a card. We're then going to play the Mutiny because they cannot deny me Go Again now, which is insane. We're going to crack their gold to draw a card, keep 1 here. It's going to be our next attack gets Go Again. which means this is 7 go again. And then it's going to be Shelly. No, I lied. It's going to be Cuddy Shark for 4, which is fine. It ends the game. Yep. Maybe it's me. I'm always terrified it's me after the stream drops one time. I technically have to break the chain, I guess, because the ability is an instant. Or it's an action, I mean. And then we come in for 4. Which did matter. If we came in for 3, we wouldn't have won right there. That was a very interesting game. Michael said he messed up the swell turn really bad. In the chat, I just saw that he said that. Okay. We did win the first game against the Gravy Mirror, so we are now 8-4. I just pinged our opponent to let them know that we were here and ready to play. I think we're just going to run it the same way we just played it. I think this is perfectly fine. I understand why they want to go second. I just think it also works out for us that they want to go second. Oh, okay, sure. They're just destroying it because they have it on accident. Makes sense. Let's get rid of Shelly. And then I think I just want to force... I think I'm okay using my chess piece here to just force them to kill this, right? Like, I'd rather just attack. Like, put an ally into play and attack is worth giving up the chess piece here on turn 0, I think. Because they're playing Spitfire, it means they're going to be on a very, very aggressive version of the deck. Curious to see how they want to play this. I mean, I'm okay with that. We're getting very good cards out of their deck right now. I mean, this is another very, very good turn. I'm sure their turn will consist of probably attacking us and then, like, you know, killing Swabby or whatever. Yeah, I never expect allies to stay around, but, like, they have to make an interesting choice because Spitfire's not just free. Like, they don't just get free stuff with Spitfire. Ooh, okay. So they're going to go to 21 here. Does not have go again. Oh, they have a very awkward hand. It's okay. They're going to go to 21, and we're going to put Swabby into play. We are going to have to be careful because there is a world where, like, they could potentially fatigue us, so we have to be very careful because I'm not very, like, ally dense like a lot of these other players are. Like, a lot of these other decks would be. So, 2 go again to start here. We'll go ahead and activate the compass just to see we have a go again mutiny. I mean, yeah, just putting like back-to-back allies and attacking for 7 is good. Being able to cover that up with 2 cards is solid. I think I'd rather see them go again mutiny first. Okay. non-attack action card gets go again. So there's not really a way for us to like generate go again or do anything. I hate when Talishar does that. Yeah, and we don't have anything to like really set up with. So it looks like it's just going to be attack for 5, and then we're just going to arsenal the blue trade in to set up for next turn, which I think is fine. I love that we're continuing to just get cards out of their deck. 2 allies is awkward. Swiftwater Sloop. I think I'm pretty content with like continuing to fight the gold battle because right now, like, we're winning the deck size battle. So I think I'm okay with this. I think this is fine. And then like this is kind of weird for them. Yeah, see, I love this. I was like, yeah, please, like, give me cards here. This is a total dub for us. We're gonna close the combat chain. We're gonna put Cuddy Shark into play, pitching Cuddy Shark. We're gonna activate Cuddy Shark, the ability, and then we're gonna pitch the sloop to come in with Cuddy Shark. So this is 2 more cards. Like if you want to deny me the goal here, and I'm okay with that. Hey, what's up, Delph? Yeah, dude, we're hanging out today, man. We are just big chilling today. All right, it's lots of gold. You'll love to see it. They have decided this is where they want to flip the game. Sheesh. Let's do this. Yeah, I guess we'll just go ahead. I mean, we could try to arsenal this, I guess. We could take 5 and arsenal that. Seems silly not to get value out of this, though. I don't know. We can always shuffle it back in with a bandana, I guess. Let's just attack for 4 with this ally again. I mean, we're currently up 2 cards on deck, so, like, this seems fine. It's going to have to be a bathroom break after this game. Win or lose here. Our opponent's just going to have to wait a second. I mean, yo, getting Goldwing Turbine here feels perfectly fine with me. Uh-oh. They're going to draw an extra card. Which, I mean, to be fair, is pretty good. Cuddy and Shelly are kind of just like Titan's Fist is how I see them. Like, I think that's like a really good way to value cards like that. I'm willing to give him a gold. This is fine with me. I mean, you're attacking me instead of my ally, which is just like producing like insane value. And there's a blue on top of our deck. I'm actually just going to go to 11 here. Should we draw a card here? I mean, we might as well, I think. This is very powerful. I think we're gonna look for another one. That's not great. I mean, we have a lot of blues in our deck. Let's go ahead and activate Gravy Bones. I mean, this allows us to go 5 go again into Cuddy Shark for 3, and then we can Arsenal the Crash Down the Gates, which I think is fine. Yeah. I'm actually very okay with this. Oh no, I'm so scared of them drawing a card. I mean, they did have a pretty good turn in like their defense. Yeah, please, God, block with something like that. When I tell you that I love to see you block with something like draw back the hammer, brother, I mean it. That is amazing for us. Okay. So their next thing is +3, and they have 2 cards in hand. So this is coming in for 7. I mean, we should at least see what's on top of the deck, right? Paddle faster. We're going to take 1. I mean, they just refused to kill our ally, so... I mean, like, okay, sure. My man is rock hard to see the hammer. Yo, pause. Pause. I mean, again, we'll just attack, like, we'll just continue to, like, attack with Titan's Fist here. The fact that, like, we're using a yellow to just send Titan's Fist every turn, like, we are doing our best Oldham impression. We're about to go up to 10 and then down to 6, which means we're up 3 cards right now. So, like, we just need to be able to keep a blue to throw Crash Down the Gates here. Draw a card off Puffin because of Perk Up. Yep, that's really good. I mean, if I really want to, I can even, like, activate Gravy Bones to discard the Cuddy Shark and probably find something better to block with. So, like, well, this is going to be for 7. Yep. We're going to take 1, go to 8, give them a gold, which is fine. Block 2. I don't... Yeah, there's their HMS Marlins. They don't have another overpower thing, I don't think. Sloop, Wrench, and then I don't remember what they pitched last turn. I mean, I think we're just trying to stay alive. Like, we take 5, go to 3. And then we're going to, like, try and force them to beat us with what they have. And we have a blue. Should be the last card in our deck, should be a blue. Yeah, that would have been really good. I agree. I mean, I was like, you can do that and then activate Puffin all you want, but you don't draw a card. So this is going to be coming in for 5. So block Jittery Bones. We could also put, like, blue bark back in the deck if we wanted to here. And I'm trying not to, like, count my chickens before they hatch or whatever people say, but... I feel like we've won the game. We just have to be able to block 5. I mean, Tough Old Wrench would be for 7, I think. So this being for 6. means we block like this. And then they have Turbine, Walk the Plank, and Tough Old Wrench. Is this about to end in a draw? Is this about to end in a draw? If they have the Tough Old Wrench, I think it's going to end in a draw. Which means, man. I have to throw this at them because I have to force them to block with one card. No, we're just dead next turn because they're going to keep the Walk the Plank and kill us. Wow, that sucks, man. I'm about to lose this game. I don't think that's a 3-block. I think they're... Oh, it is a 3-block? No, it's not a draw. We lose. You have to discard a card to do this? Man. That sucks. And now they're going to make a cog and attack us? Damn. Well played, opponent. Well played. Man. Wait, what? I need to activate gold. Yeah, but Bandana requires me to discard a card. I don't think Bandana would have saved us there, right? I thought they only had 2 blocks. Yeah, that would have been nice. Man, I don't know. That was tough. That was tough. I'm not really sure. Like, that's one of those games where it's like, I needed one more card, and it's like there had to be a card somewhere in there. All right, so we went 1-1. Forced Gravy from pack 1, pick 1, which is not correct. Deck was okay, but other people forced Gravy as well, and it ended poorly. Okay, let's see. Let's find the deck here. Put the deck link in here for anybody who's curious. I like to keep all of my draft deck links together so that you guys can see them. And then we can kind of talk about the deck here a little bit when I come back. We are going to take a small break. I'm going to look at the draft queue and see how many people are in it. There's nobody in the draft queue. So I joined the new one so that we can like play in the next draft whenever it gets going. But I'm going to take a small break. I need to use the bathroom. So yeah, anyway, let's take a small break. I'm going to take like 2 minutes, use the bathroom, get some more to drink. And when I come back, we will draft one more time. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, like, back-to-back Command and Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving. That's right. This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. blow your mind. The recipe is literally just vodka and Sprite and some Mio. You know, the water flavoring things? You know, like the little, like, squirt. You, like, squirt the little water in. You squirt the little juice in the water, and then it's like, oh, num, 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 num. This is so good. That's what it is. That's the secret sauce. I just crammed them all in my mouth. My God, this hand is dog water. Absolute dog water. I lied. You definitely did. It's your friends that you trust the most that hurt you. Can't even get my words out without laughing. Fuck. Dude, Call of Duty? Bro, dude, I'm good. Okay. Short break, and we're back. We're in the next draft queue. I don't think it's ready yet. Yeah, no, there's only 2 of us in there. So it's going to be a minute before we get into our next draft. But that is okay. We're chilling. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. Oh, let's see. The turn you attacked with blue trade-in, you drew off of a gold after and should have first. You could have discarded an ally instead of an actual card. Okay, sure. So it would have put me in a spot where I could have gotten rid of an ally, and I would have had a real card left in my deck, which would have been the card I was missing to win the game. Yeah. Yep, that would have done it. Dang. Dang, that sucks. Oh well. Well, Sam, thanks for looking at that. I appreciate it. Well, while we're waiting, it's worth noting that of all the cards in my deck, I hate this card the most. I do not like this card. Like, I get stuck with it a lot, but I don't like it. Also, it's Muffin 30. These muffins are good. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this card seems like so mediocrely okay. Because most of the time, your opponents are just going to kill your allies, and you'll never be able to generate go again. Hey, Martin. It's Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar. But, like, we talked about this earlier. Should have very clearly been on Puffin. Puffin was wide open. Which is crazy because there was 3 of them. Like, I want to know how late people pivoted to Puffin. Because I think our Puffin deck would have been broken if we had, like, taken Puffin, like, pick 3. Was pick 3 or pick 4? And if we had taken Puffin pick 3 or pick 4, we would have been, like, in the driver's seat. Would have been insane. Absolutely insane. At Ping Me. Drafters. Let's just... I like pinging the draft queue anytime I can. Just to try and get people in there. I'm looking at some of the... I'm, like, looking at some of the questions that we have for, like, our podcast tonight. Huh. Some very interesting question for tonight's podcast episode. Should be pretty fun. Should be pretty fun tonight. I would say let's play a Victor game, but, like, I don't want to, like, get into a game while we're waiting. What's the last Blitz deck I played? Oh, Wounding Blow? Yeah. I mean, it feels like kind of rough, honestly. I don't remember the last time I played Blitz. A lot of drafts in here, if you guys can't tell. God, have I played Blitz ever? I have a lot of, like, Project Blue stuff that I was, like, doing there for a second. There's all my hunted drafts for London. Goodbye, Purple Monster. Jesus. Flower Power. Man, I've named the deck some very interesting things. That was a fun one. Capel Roan combo, because, like, I'm convinced that, like, this is... Yeah, I don't have Verdant. Oh, here's a young Victor. It looks like, but like we can't even play that. I thought I had a. I thought I had an Aurora. I thought I had like an Aurora. Have you played Red Spine Marlin yet? I think I'm gonna try that this draft just because of how unpopular it is. It feels like it should be a pretty easy thing to pick up, but I really need to try it just to see how it feels and like if I like it or not. Do I not have a Blitz deck somewhere? I feel like we can play a Blitz game like while we're waiting. Oh, Sag, gone but not forgotten. That's the there it is. Blitz Lightning. Is this even legal? Channel Lightning Valley and Flicker Wisp are no longer legal. Okay, well we can't play this. You know what? Let's find a Blitz deck to play while we're waiting. Let's just look at public decks. God, I never look at this anymore. We are gonna play a game of Blitz just to see what happens. I haven't played Blitz in a long time. This is what post ban. Man, looks very similar to like what I was running for a while. I like the Knife Blades. That's hot. Let's do it. I haven't played Blitz in a while. Plus, we're like waiting on the draft to start. Yeah, let's just play like a Blitz game. Like this feels like it should be pretty fast. So, yeah, there's only 4 people in the queue. So like we're still waiting a minute to like have enough people for one more draft here. Well, this does not look like fun. This feels like an Exude matchup, I guess. God, this does not look like fun at all. Is this a Snaps or a Greaves matchup? Probably Snaps. Let's activate Grasp. We'll make it Embodiment. And we'll just Arsenal the Exude Confidence and pass here. I mean, I guess they can just get cards out of their hand here. Yoji looks like something that's about to make us cry, is what it looks like. Yoji looks like something that's about to make us cry. Welcome back to Blitz, it sounds like to me. This is not limited. We're playing Blitz because we're waiting on the next draft queue. Well, it's kind of like messes up the turn cycle a little bit, but this seems okay. I mean, if we get pummeled here, I'm just going to cry. God, I've missed Somersault. God, I've missed Somersault. I finished 1-1, Michael. I ended up getting fatigued barely in a game that I should have won. It was definitely a game that I should have won. Do I want to lead on Exude here? Probably. Probably just lead on Exude, I guess. I was like, this probably just gets met by something. Break the combat chain. Skyward Serenade. Create an embodiment. Search for a Skizik. Get a Skizik. Attack with Skizik for 4. Ugh. God, I love this deck. And then it's Starfall for 2 to try and, like, you know, pitch into our anti-Fatage game plan here. And then Static Shock for 4. And we'll create an embodiment and set up for next turn. Yeah, I think this turn's okay. Like, we're getting a lot of equipment early here, which is what we want to do against these matchups, because they're just trying to fatigue us. We'll make an embodiment and pass. Yeah, I don't care about this. We'll just take 5. Yeah, Starfall, Static Shock, Aurora. Yep. I am kind of a Static Shock hater in Aurora. It just never felt good to me. I mean, I think it's a 3 block is what makes it okay. Their first action? I mean, I think I just want to give up equipment here, right? We're just going to block 4, take 3, and then we're going to go E-Strike, draw card, putting the press on the bottom. We're going to go E-Strike, draw card into E-Strike for 7, and then we're going to Arsenal Arc Lightning, and we're just going to try to, like, just give them the business. Is the... Oh, the queue's up and ready. Of course it is. I'm trying to enjoy a little draft game, and the draft queue's up and ready. I mean, to be fair, I would rather draft, but I would much rather draft than do this. Although, I don't have, like, the hate for Blitz that I once did. Like, Blitz is fine. We're actually going to a skirmish. We have the embodiment, so we're just going to draw a card here. I mean, we could go again 4. Really, just taking 5 there. Bold move, Belichick. Throw it to the wide open Gronk. No, I think we'll just throw 7 and Arsenal Snatch here. By the way, if you guys are chatting right now, I apologize. I can't see it. I have the draft queue up on the other screen. I'm waiting to see who's going to make the game so that we can set up for next round. So I apologize. I'm not just ignoring you guys like on purpose or anything. Promise I'm just trying to get through our Blitz game here so that we can play. I feel like people either love or hate Blitz. There's nothing else. Like, that's exactly how people feel about Blitz. They either love it or they hate it. I mean, to be fair, I'm the same way. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty happy to just take 8 and play out my hand. My hand's pretty solid. Like, this hand's gas. Arc Lightning. Bananas. This shit, it's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. This shit, it's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. We get the extra ping. We get the rune chant. You love to see it. Star Fallsies. Star Fallsies. Okay. And then, yeah, so we get the extra arcane ping. It's going to be electrostatic discharge here. We will deal it to them. Oh, yeah. You love to see it. You love to see it. Now our second strike has the value that we want. I think... Oh, Test of Might's interesting. Spicy? Spicy? No. I mean, this is fine, because this is going to put you to 1. Like, so you're going to have to give me your last 2 cards. It's not an option. You do not have another option here. Give me your last 2 cards. Nice. I mean, technically they could have lived, right? Technically they could have lived, but... Alright, let's get it going. Who are we missing? Trying to figure out who we're missing from our draft because we got everybody but 2 people right now. All right, we got everybody but 1 person. We have Captain Morgan. We have Michael. We have, I'm going to, yep, Fatigue Bread. There we go. We got all 8 people. All right, let's get it on. Let's get it on. We're going to try and stay open and read the signs this time, or we might just force that Red Pitch Marlin deck. I mean, taking the Entangling shot here is a very, very clear sign. Because there's not a lot here that says stay open. I mean, we could just try to play the Marlin deck, honestly. I haven't played it yet, so maybe we just force it and see how it feels. This pack is very weird. Yeah, this is a very clear signal that I'm playing Marlin. Like, and that they should be on something else. I mean, Red Expedition is, like, okay. But, like, the fact that it's just a 0 for 4, like, just kind of, like, leaves me in a weird spot, I think. Like, we could have taken the Amethyst Amulet, I guess, if we wanted to. Maybe? I don't know. No, Electrum, they're all good questions, man, and I appreciate you throwing questions my way. It keeps me thinking up here. Like, cards that we could have taken to stay open would have been, like, Yellow on the Horizon. We could have taken the Expedition. We had a few different options there. I think generating Go Again is exactly where we want to be. This Swift Shot seems perfect in this kind of deck. Dry Powder Shot and Sikkim Shot seem insane here. I mean, this is crazy. I love what we're being passed so far. Red Headshot is insane. Blue calling the big guns is fine, but I think we want the red headshot. I mean, you don't want to be on that many arrows because you're just playing like the red spine Manta or whatever, and you're just trying to get uber aggressive. Yeah, this has been a very good start to this draft. At least I think. Blue Rusty Harpoon is a blue 3 block that kind of works with what we need. Blow for a Blow could be pretty good as like situational Go Again here. I'm curious to know what people are taking in front of us too. Red Charter Course is also, yeah, Red Charter Course is probably just better, right? Yeah, Red Charter Course is probably just the pick. Overpower? Like Mutiny, Overpower Mutiny could be good. Yellow Headshot seems okay. I feel like we want as many 3 blocks and we want as many arrows in this deck as we can get. Peg Leg feels like a pretty good thing to pick up here. I think we're going to take an equipment here. Like, the Entangling Shot's good, and so is the Sikkim Shot, but I think I want the equipment piece here. We just want to make sure that we're getting equipment. And I'm not gonna lie, man. I've really enjoyed being live this long. Like, normally, like, I'm live for 3 hours, and then, like, I don't know. Trade-in is goated in Manta Marlin. Okay, I will keep that in mind. We will take red trade-ins from now on. The red trade-in is a snap pick. How about blue trade-in? How do you feel about blue trade-in? I mean, we could take Patch the Hole here. Scouting Shot seems fine. Yo, Trent, good luck at your armory, man. Best use for Goldfin is discarding at the tipple or trade-in. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess we can just take the 0 for 4 here now. We should have at least a card or two wheeling here that we want to see. Like, there should be at least 1 or 2 cards coming around that we want to see. Flying High feels okay. It's like a way to generate go again. I really like Golden Tipple here. Blue Call in the big guns coming all the way around is insane. We'll take the go again. Sure. 10-hour streams every Monday and Tuesday and Thursday night. Oh yeah, is that what we're having? Is that what's happening, dude? Bro, I wish, man. I wish. I would love to be able to stream for longer. Like, one of the questions I've always kind of like asked myself is like, you know, like I've always said I would love to do this as a full-time job, and I would, truly I would. But I've always just stopped and asked myself and thought to myself like, oh, like, would you actually be able to sit and like do this 6 or 8 hours a day? I've had a freaking blast today. I have had a great time hanging out with you guys. And like, honestly, if I was a full-time content creator, I would be able to dedicate so much more time to do like to what like doing stuff like this. Red Sikkim Shot's insane for go again here. Blue Tipple seems pretty good though. Red Charter Course. We could take the Sea Legs here as like a way to generate extra go again. Could be a very, very... Yeah, there's probably another Marlin. That makes sense. I think taking Charter Course is fine here. Like, we want a number of pumps and arrows. Did I miss? Oh, shit. I did miss Gold the Tip. I mean, it's just 0 for 3, right? I don't know. Gold the Tip, like, seems like worse Charter Course here, right? Like, maybe I'm just on crack. I don't know, but, like, it could be. The Goldfin's probably wheels, right? Ravenous Rabble does not. And there's a good chance Rabble is insane. My man said money draft. I kind of like the Rabble here. I think Rabble's the pick. Like, this, the Fins could wheel. Red Golden Tipple's insane. Oh my god. Wait, whoa, whoa. Yeah, you're right. It might not wheel, but it could, which is what I'm kind of hanging on to. Fire in the Hole is insane. You may untap your bolt. Like, bro, this is crazy. Dry Powder Shot feels pretty good here. Yeah, untap a bow and then the Dry Powder Shot feels good. Would like to find more go again arrows. I don't think this is going to be that good, right? Tap target hero. Like, Monkey Powder seems like it could be okay. I just don't think it works that well without the blues, right? Blue Sikkim Shot. We could take the yellow Nimblism if we wanted to. Blue Rally the Coast Guard. I mean, we could take this and then try to focus on... We could take this and then try to take Nimblisms if we see them. I mean, it's a 0 for 4 with go again that blocks 3, so... Feels like the floor of the card is okay for us. For an extended period of time could lead to burnout, although streaming full-time could lend yourself to trying new things to avoid that. Yeah, like, I've always said that if I was actually going to make, like, full-time content a thing, it would be very, like, centered around, I think Yellow Sikkim Shot's better than this here. Like, I would, at a certain point, like, it would just, like, I would be doing other things Like, it wouldn't just be me playing cards the whole time. Like, it would probably be like, oh, cards for X amount of time. That seems good. It would be like cards for X amount of time into like playing Fortnite or playing other card games, maybe. Like, I don't know. Like, I'd like, if I was a full-time content creator, it'd probably be like 6-hour streams. It'd be 6-hour streams, and then the other like 2 to 3 hours of the day, I would spend working on like better content, like things that I could do to really improve the content. I think would be where I would want to be. Yeah, no, you're good, Electrum. Yeah, like I would love to be a full-time content creator. It just like I would want to dedicate part of the time that I take to that to making better videos and like coming up with more interactive things to do, because like right now my time is like mostly focused. Oh wow, that's crazy that willed. But yeah, like we would be mostly focused on like trying to like make more videos and make things more interactive for you guys and things like that. Would you consider live coaching? Yeah, 100%. Like I would do live coaching for sure, as long as whoever I was talking to was okay with it, for sure. Red Headshot stands out here as a good card. We could take another Flying High. We don't have that much going in, so I think Flying High could be really, really good here. Oh yeah, like I would love to do live coaching sessions. Like if people wanted to do that, I would do that. I would do that now if people want to do that. I would have no problem with spending like a Monday night stream or a Tuesday night stream of just being let's work through the deck you want to get better at. I think Flying High is the answer here. Swift Shot's just too good. Blue Salvage Shot seems really solid. It's very weird that like we have 18 reds. I've never drafted a deck like this. We'll hold you that if I ever play Guardian, you can coach me. You got it, Josh. I'm in for it, dude. Yellow Charter Course could be okay. I think yellow Salvage Shot's better to help us into like the Gravy Bones matchup. Red Salvage Shot as well is crazy. Man, we're just like getting a lot of value here. I mean, we could have taken the Nimblism there. Listen, I love to play Jarl. So I have no problem with that. So we're currently at 28 cards in our deck that we can play. So there's like at least one more Puffin, right? And there are two are left. Like it's probably Captain Morgan if I had to guess. Could be Lip. I don't know. I'm playing Michael again? That's so weird. Probably have more water today. Haven't even been through my bottle once. So my water bottle is 64 ounces, and I try to drink it twice every day. It doesn't always pan out that way, but I try to. I mean, Red Rabble just seems insane here. Like, we're getting a lot of going in, which is really, really good. What did you hear, Josh? What did you hear? I think this fits really well. Like, any amount of going in we can take is just good. Because we have resource cards. I think taking blue Nimblism's fine. When are we going to coach somebody on Pitch Stack Kano? We might have somebody on to teach me how to play Pitch Stack Kano. Calling the big guns is a good one. This is a lot of fun. Man, I should play this deck more often. Wish we had more equipment pieces. I mean, all this sucks. I don't like any of that. There is 2 amulets in this draft. We have been live a little over 7 hours now. A little over 7 hours. I think I'm going to take Yellow Rally because it blocks efficiently. Somebody may want this. We can hate draft this. What did this draft end up being? Maybe we're just supposed to force this. This was insane. I love this. I'm kidding. We're probably not going to force anything next week. So I am on Marlin Scurv. Marlin Scurv. Puffin. Marlin. Puffin. Gravy. Marlin. Okay, so 3 Marlins, 2 Puffins, a Gravy, and a Scurv. Write that down over here before I forget. So today's the 13th. I am playing Marlin. There are 3 Marlins, 1 Gravy, 1 Scurv, 2 Puffin. How do I always end up on the deck that has the most? Why is everybody just watching my stream and like forcing what I'm doing? I'm kidding. Obviously, I don't think anybody's doing that. Draft to... Yo. I turned the number pad off. That's what happened. 7, 13, 25. All right, so... Ugh. Remove. I mean, I guess we can leave it in here technically, even though we're just going to be playing the Red Spine Manta. We cannot play this. There are multiple cards in here we can't play. I remember picking up a few and I was like, yeah, we can't play those. Have we removed all the cards we cannot play? I think so. 1, 2, 3. I don't think we want Clamp 'em and Irons. That just feels bad. Rusty Harpoon is probably not the way we want to go. I mean... $11 cards in our deck are not red. We got to cut 4. Cut the Rusty Harpoon, I guess. Cut the Nimbleism. And the Jack Be Quick. Jack Be Nimble, whatever the heck it's called. And then we can cut Yellow Rally the Coast Guard. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So just over 66% of our deck is red. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 arrows. So half of our deck is arrows. Okay, cool. I mean, I feel pretty good about this deck. Like, this looks pretty good to me. Be curious to know what you guys think about this. Made the game for Michael so that he can just join whenever he's ready. I want Michael to... He had to make the lobby, so we'll at least like make the game for him. Missing multiple equipment slots feels really, really bad. Michael, best of luck to you, man. Entangling fish? We're about to find out. Too many weapons for your hands is funny. We are about to find out together. Shark. I almost just want to pass an Arsenal this. Because, I mean, we have a pretty good hand, but, like, we go chart into Rabble. Yeah, we're just going to pass. Yeah, this is insane. This hand's so good. We get to take some damage here. We get to go chart a course. Life for a life. Ravenous Rabble, Sick'em Shot. Actually, we can just, like, throw the Sick'em Shot in Arsenal or Rabble if we wanted to. Well, this is a lot of damage to take, but I think it's fine. That would be really cool to swap into those. Congratulate for being the only one streaming Fab on Twitch. Thanks, man. There's actually a few people that stream Flesh and Blood on Twitch. They're just live at different times and stuff like that. It's pretty tough. A lot of people who do Flesh and Blood content do it on YouTube. I feel like me, Scowling Fleshback, who's currently taking a break from streaming, are some of the few people who like stream pretty regularly on Twitch. Yeah, we'll just take 2 and go to 11. All right, so it's going to be Chart a Course. Yeah, absolutely. And then it's going to be Life for Life. This will be for 7 Go Again. I mean, we get to have a 15-point turn cycle here. Yeah, this is great. We get to gain a life, make 2 golds from this. Four Go Again. I think we can actually just use Marlin and then throw the harpoon here. Yeah, we can just throw the harpoon, which is fine. And then we can arsenal the rabble. I'm okay with that. At least in terms of consistency. Thanks, Electrum. I appreciate that, man. It means a lot. Well, this game's much different than mine and Michael's last game. This is just a straight-up race. I mean, we can block 6. I mean, realistically, we can block 8. Actually, we could block 9 here. And then we could go rabble into activate Marlin to get a gold, to get the harpoon, and then we could throw strike gold. So their next attack's going to get more. I mean, we can also like play this out and see how it goes. This hand's very good, I agree. This is the beautiful thing of like taking this like handoff. Yo, flying high is crazy here. Because it means we can actually give the thing go again next turn. So we know that there's a red on top, so this is 4 go again. Yeah, this hand's really good. If we can take a couple cards here from Michael's hand and we can set up with the flying high for next turn, I think we're gonna win the game. Which is weird because we went first. All right, getting a gold token, taking a card. We're gonna activate Marlin. I gotta turn my headset back on, and then it's gonna be strike gold for 4. Sure, I make a gold and still 2 more from Treasure Island, and we're gonna arsenal the harpoon here. Deal. Oh my god. Let's think about this for a second. I mean, so this is 12. So how do we want to play this one out? I have to think about this. Like, there is no go again here. This is just 12. Double drawback to hammer is insane, though. What if we were to block... So I think we're supposed to block Yeah, no, I agree. Patch the Hole is going to be an important part of this turn cycle here. So if we block Entangling Shot, yeah, we can take 9 and go to 3 here. Okay, so Patch the Hole is going to bounce us back to our hand. I get to draw a card here. That's such an insane rip. 4 go again. 5 go again into 2. Wow. We're going to break the combat chain. Your next attack gets go again. If it's red, it gets +1, so 5 go again. No, I'm good with there not being another counter on Treasure Island. And then we get to activate Marlin. I don't need to activate Marlin right now. I can do it next turn, I think. This turn's insane. Like, ripping the 0 for 4 off the top of the deck is just so good. And then we're going to get their last card here. And then it's going to be Break the Combat Chain to activate Red Spine Manta. And then come in for 2. I don't want to get another Harpoon. We can always just do that next turn. So now, like, Michael's turn is either pass or he's going to crank. Holy Toledo. Bro, this deck's insane. Somebody get Randy on the phone. This is crazy. Yeah, so normally, like, if we were playing the other bow, I would say that we want to make sure. I would say that we want to make sure that we, like, have a Harpoon for next turn. But I think considering that this is, like, the deck we're playing, I think that's actually wrong. So we're going to crack the gold here. We're going to go ahead and load the headshot face up. And then we're going to come in for 6. And if there's 2/2 blocks, they're dead. I'm assuming this is GG's. You put yellow cards in this deck? I know, right? I'm the worst. I'm assuming Michael didn't mean to go that far or something, maybe? Ask Michael if he's there. At least it's not Rain Razors. Yeah, we're still good. It doesn't look like... I'm always worried that, like, the stream is, like... I don't know. If you have fun with this, you should try Manta Riptide. I would like to try Manta Riptide, to be honest. Like, what's happening? Is Michael there? My goat just called Ravenous Rabble Rain Razors. Oh, you said RR, and I was like, bro, like in my head, we're playing a Ranger, Rain Razors. Rain Razors. Like, that's where my brain went to, dude. I mean, I'm going to give Michael a second here. I just don't know what's going on. I just don't want to, like, leave the first second it pops up, but, like... A lot of people would like it if I played Riptide, I think. I opened a cold full Rippy if you get hooked on the deck. Yo, thanks, Martin. I mean, I guess Michael's not here. I don't know. Okay, so he was dead. Like, Michael was dead. That wasn't just, like... I mean, we'll just go ahead and post the game here. I don't know what happened to Michael. probably have to wait until somebody's done. I don't know if like Michael's internet crashed or what happened there. Oh, in this format? Oh yeah. I mean, like with Azalea being gone, yeah, I think he's better than Marlon right now in CC. So I like to log all of the draft games at one time. Like I just put my record for the draft in there, and then I make notes about how the games went. I don't log them each individual game at a time, though. Thank you, Electra. I appreciate it. I'm imagining we're just chilling for a minute until like, oh, I missed a big hydrate from Josh. Sorry, Josh. I got you now, brother. Josh probably heard me say something about like not drinking enough water and was like, "Oh, I got you." You know what? While we're waiting, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. 2 minutes. We'll be right back, guys. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water. That was not water.
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to. The lies. Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man. That is 4 full cups, Cusco. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, like, back-to-back Command and Conquer pummel turns in back-to-back games. And you know what? Just like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm not fucking leaving. That's right. This is the kind of content we're looking for right here. The fab tutorials that blow your mind. It's gonna drive me crazy. I think we want to go second here, right? I genuinely don't know, but this is where like the salvage shots, like we have 3 copies of salvage shot, and I think this is where they'll come in to be like a big part of this. They have the full equipment suite here. Yep, that's scary. I mean, this hand's really powerful. I'd like to be able to keep the charter course and the headshot if I can. Throwing headshot for 9 would be awesome. Well, I still think we're just going to go with them for 9, to be honest. Yeah, you know what? Let's do. And then let's just go upstairs. And like we'll arsenal this 0 for 4 that like next turn we can just use to just throw it like an ally and kill it or something. How are we winning this? That is a great question. That's like one of the things that I'm like, we're going to try and figure out together. Because I'm pretty content with like just blocking and like trying to kill the Chowder next turn now. But I wanted to take them off tempo. So we get to go flying high, attack them for 5, strike gold, arsenal the Sikkim shot. Yeah, they get to go to 22. They're going to win the Treasure Island battle, which is unfortunate. I mean, I could have blocked 6 here, but I don't think it's correct. Flying high. And then we will attack them for 5 go again. I think there's going to be a very interesting world where, like, we're trying to balance our plan here, Electrum. Where, like, we're trying to go all face, but, like, we're also trying to keep the board clear. And it really depends on how many allies they have and how often they're going to be able to swarm the board. Huh. They're really trying to deny me gold if they can help it here. Well, they're not going to get that choice here, unfortunately. Well, unfortunately for them, they're going to go to 23. And we're going to create a gold when this hits. Red Strike Gold looks pretty good in this deck. It doesn't really matter who we resolve first. Yep, the blue Sikkim shot looking pretty strong right here. Honestly, a great turn. They have any allies over here? No. I mean, Battalion Bark for 7 is pretty good. So what if we went Patch in the Hole? And then we can block Swift Shot and Sikkim Shot. Take 1. And then we get to go Ravenous Rabble into load Entangling Shot. I think this is a good place to give them the... Shit. Alright, so we bounce this back to our hand. I was like, this does not look right to me. So we're going to block here, and then we're going to block like this. Yep. I like this play quite a bit here. Where you go again arrow into the face, then follow up into an ally. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's going to have to be our game plan here. We're going to have to focus on trying not to get fatigued, which is something we're going to have to be careful with. So they see what's on top of the deck. Oh, man, that sucks. That's unfortunate. They just wasted... Yeah, I was like, you're just wasting a card or equipment there. I don't care which one it is. You're wasting one or the other. They're going to use Washed Up Wave. Off the top of the deck is so broken. We're going to tap their hero. Or force them to use it now. And then we get to attack them for 4 in Arsenal or Go Again card. I don't think my worst gospel, though. I'm only a B- fab at best. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, Electrum, like, 1, I think you're selling yourself short, buddy. And 2, like, I think you have the right idea, 100%. I think you have the right idea for how we're supposed to be looking to play this out. We get 2 cards here. I mean, this hand's insane. Like, we have to take a lot of damage here. I think we're supposed to, though, right? Because we get to go flying high, activate the bow, dry powder shot for 6 go again, fire in the hole, red spine manta. Or actually, we could draw a card to load salvage shot, and then we get to come in for 8. So we get to throw 14 at them. The other option is we block a bunch, and then we like have a pretty lackluster turn. I think we're just going to have to settle into the fact that like this is where we need to be. Okay, they get like a good card, but not like this like crazy impactful card off the top of the deck, which I can live with. So it's going to be flying high. Give our next attack a go again. We're going to load dry powder shot. Is there a world where we load salvage shot there? Like, is there ever a world to load salvage shot? Like, we're throwing 14 at them. Okay. We're going to untap the bow. We're going to load salvage shot. I think we want to go ahead and draw a card, right? Or do we want to use this to make a arrow? No, we probably just want to draw a card. After I crash out of the game here. Oh my god, I fucked this turn so bad. So we literally could have loaded this and then activated this. I have messed this turn up so bad. Yeah, there was totally a better way to play this turn out, which I now realize. Yeah, that was a mistake. Okay. It's good to know for next time we play this deck. Yeah, that was bad. I did not get the NIMBY package. I passed up on a red trade-in like an idiot because I did not realize. Wait, what? Why did we not get that back? What just happened? Oh, it goes in the bottom of the deck. Yeah, duh, never mind. I mean, this hand's insane. So, yeah, never mind. I forgot what it did. I passed up on a red trade-in. We did get a yellow tipple. The deck is very powerful. Randy, I think I'm just still like kind of learning it. Well, this is not good. They're going to take our whole hand here. They're going to take our whole hand here. We're dead. Never mind. We're just dead. Well played, opponent. They were just able to get on the front foot first. Like, they were just able to do better things early. I don't know. Like, I feel like that deck could have been a 3-0 deck, if I'm being honest. Like, that deck was solid. I feel like... So I messed up that one turn cycle where I could have played that better. So what I should have done before I activated the bow or anything, I should have drawn off the gold. I could have loaded the nettling shot or the go again one, throw the go again arrow, and then I have the ability to play the non-attack action to untap the bow and then throw salvage shot for 8. So I would have added 4 more points to the turn, which to be fair, they would have kept and killed me anyway. But like, yeah, I think that was definitely a better line. I like this deck a lot. The red trade-in, we kind of missed out on. The 2 red flying highs we cannot expect to have very often in like this kind of deck. But I do think that like it is a very, very good like card to pick up here. The red flying high felt very solid. Sikkim shots and salvage shots are very good. You obviously want as many of the, I don't know where it's at, the swift shot as you can pick up. Like, this card is just insane. just being able to throw this over and over and over, like just go again, is super powerful. Ravenous Rabble, Life for Life. I think this is actually a very good like build of the deck that we were looking for, because we ended up on like 20. We ended up on 21 reds, I think. So like it was really good. But yeah, I think this is a very good deck. Yeah, the gravy deck was really good. Like their gravy deck was very solid. I completely agree. But this is a very good version of the deck. And I think that like even though gravy is one of your toughest matchups, you just have to look at this as saying, okay, well like we're gonna attack them and kill an ally, or we're gonna kill an ally and attack them. Like, you know, you have to walk that line, so it's a little tough there. I don't know. But yeah, either way, it felt pretty good. Okay. We are 15 minutes short of 8 hours, and I'm going to be honest, guys. It's a billion degrees in my house, so I think we're just going to have to lie and miss out on the last 15 minutes of 8 hours. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Guys, I do really appreciate y'all hanging out tonight and being here. It means a lot. Appreciate y'all chilling. We will be playing Victor tomorrow night as like our final PT Singapore prep, so that's what I'll be doing tomorrow night. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and being here. I really appreciate y'all chilling while we were here today. I know today was a little bit of a longer stream, so I appreciate y'all hanging out while I practice today with everything. A couple good drafts that we got in. We got in some really good Victor games today. So yeah, it was good. I had a good time hanging out. But anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. Have a good night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy, guys. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb.